Why is getting a haircut as a man one of the most traumatizing things you can ever experience? It's like you'll sit down in that barber chair and you'll tell him, just a little bit off the top, nothing too much.
And then he decides to fuck your shit up.
And then you just gotta sit in that chair and
Take it like a good fucking boy and
just hold back the waterworks.
And it's like my barber.
If you have the audacity to ask me, do I like it?
You're lucky I don't end your life right now.
Do I like it?
I fucking love it!
Yeah, like this travesty you created on my head? No, it's actually
Just what I was looking for.
It's like, why can't men have it as easy as women when it comes to their hair? Like, women get their hair cut maybe fucking 3 times per year, but men, on the other hand, we have to go through this traumatizing event at least 8 times per year.
And it's like my brother.
Are we ever gonna talk about how there's no good haircuts for men? It's like, no, I don't really think I want to get
a fucking bowl cut.
And I'm certainly not getting that
stupid ass fucking ice cream
kid haircut. And no, I'm not getting a low taper fade.
I don't care how massive it is.
And then people will be like, bro, get a mullet.
Fuck no.
I would rather fucking
shit in my hands and clap
than to ever have that fuck-ass haircut. The only mullet that I'd ever even consider letting it slide is the modern mullet because low-key that haircut is peak. And lastly, if you have colored hair as a man, I automatically assume that you dress up as a fucking furry on the weekends and partake in some fucked up roleplay. And yeah, to all the Buzz and Bleach guys out there, that was directed at you, motherfucker. Why the fuck are you making plans
knowing damn fucking well
that you don't have a ride back home? If you're trying to make plans and you don't have a confirmed ride there and back,
you better stay your ass home.
Like my brother.
It is not my fucking burden that you don't have a ride.
If you don't get your license the moment that you turn 16 years old,
you are an NPC.
There's genuinely no reason in the entire world that you should ever wait to get your license.
Like, what are you waiting for? The second coming of Christ?
And for some reason, it's always the person without a ride that's always asking, when are we getting there?
Motherfucker, who is we?
I mean, there's certainly a me. I know that for sure. I mean, I know I'm getting there on time.
But you, bro?
It's 7 o'clock and the party is at 8.
And not to be the bearer of, bad news or anything, but it is a 3-hour
walk, so you best get to sprinting. I really do admire all the walking warriors out there. I knew a kid in high school that walked to every single function because he just couldn't afford a car.
And it's like my brother.
That kid was out there doing it out of pure love and passion for the game. And if I give you a ride
one fucking time
out of the kindness and love of my own heart,
don't ever expect a ride again.
Like, it'll be time to leave, and all of a sudden I notice that you're walking with me
towards my car. Motherfucker, why are you following me?
So anyways, don't be initiating all these plans knowing damn well that you don't have a ride home.
Because I am not your personal fucking chauffeur.
I think TikTok giving us the ability to comment pictures is one of the
worst fucking decisions
they have ever made. I mean, TikTok moderators must be on
fucking vacation right now
because they are more blind
than Helen fucking Keller.
I mean, how are they allowing you guys to comment these images? Do you want a macaroon? Oh, do you want a hot dog? Do you want a taco?
No.
It's like, you want to know what I really want?
A fucking restraining order on you.
Or honestly, maybe some fucking eye cleanser would help. I think the "do you want a brownie" picture has genuinely scarred me for life.
Because how in the literal fuck
is TikTok allowing that? It's like, do I want a brownie?
No, definitely fucking not.
But I would love to have my memory wiped now. TikTok allowing us to comment pictures has got to be worse than TikTok allowing the December 22nd incident. And if you guys don't know what that is, you got to search it up in the TikTok search bar. But just know you've been warned because that shit will scar you for life. At this point, nobody even talks in the comment sections anymore. You open up a comment section and it's just brain rot images as far as the eye can see. Somehow we have
genuinely fucking devolved as a
society, and the comment sections don't even have any real comments in them anymore.
And it's like my brother.
I saw a video the other day that was telling girls to drop their arch pics in the comment section. I open up the comments and it's just
buns and fucking booty
as far as you could scroll.
And it's like my sisters.
How about we pick up a fucking Bible, okay?
And it's like my commenters.
I appreciate all of you guys out there who actually use the picture feature correctly because it makes the comment sections 10 times funnier. I mean, I genuinely feel like I'm playing fucking
Pokemon Go.
The way I open up these comment sections and just start screenshotting and collecting every single picture y'all comment. If you guys have made it this far in the video, I actually want you to drop your either funniest or craziest screenshot in the comment section. Let's try and make this comment section one of the craziest fucking comment sections in TikTok history. Do we all have that one friend whose music taste is just
straight fucking garbage?
I mean, music taste is so damn important
because what in the literal fuck?
Do you mean that you only listen to TikTok songs? And no.
Shh. My brother.
If you have TikTok music taste, you are never getting on the aux cord. I would rather,
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd rather
oil up and make out with another man than to ever have to
unironically listen
to some of these TikTok songs. For example, that song Pink Lemonade, yeah, that fucking dumpster fire of a song, it should have never been released. Praise John the Moonlight, that song triggers my fight or flight.
And may God fucking forbid this.
But if I ever hear you play that fuck-ass song that goes, I've been a nasty girl,
I am ending your life right then and there. And it's like my brother.
Before you guys even think about commenting, oh, but country music can slide, right?
Fuck no.
Modern country music should genuinely be used as a torturing method. And it's like, no, I don't really want to listen to all these modern country artists sing about fucking Friday nights, trucks, beer, fucking
making out with other men. Like I don't want that
kind of music
just violating my ears.
And it's like my music listener.
I will judge you heavily based on what kind of music you listen to, so choose your music wisely. So please, do not hop on my aux cord unless you got some fucking bangers to play.
And trust me, I know bangers.
I think Duolingo fumbling the entirety of their social media accounts is one of the craziest downfalls I've ever seen. Because like, how do you have one of the most perfect marketing teams to fucking ever exist, and you're sitting there with all your success, and you say to yourself,
yeah, let's actually get rid of all of our employees.
They said, you know what, shit's going a little too fucking well right now.
But I got a bright idea. Let's make everyone fucking hate us.
Like guys,
I have a brilliant fucking idea.
Let's come out with a public statement saying that we're actually going to fire all of our employees and replace them with AI so there's even less jobs available to all the people.
What the literal fuck were they thinking?
If you go to Duolingo's TikTok page right now, you'll see that they deleted all of their posts, they deleted their profile picture, and they're just putting corny shit in their bio. I mean, their bio literally says, real eyes, real lies, real lies.
Shut your bitch ass.
It's like, how about real companies hire real employees?
And it's like my brother.
Why is a corporate company in their emo phase right now? Like, bro, you are a full-on company. Why are you trying to act nonchalant and mysterious about this whole thing? And I actually just checked their bio, and now it says something different.
Like what the fuck are you doing?
I mean, Duolingo had the entirety of social media within their grasp at one point.
I mean, they were fucking holding us by our tips.
They were widely known as one of the best corporate social media pages to ever do it. And they said,
yeah, let's throw it all away for AI.
Not to double back on what I said, but their marketing team are geniuses, so at the end of the day, this could all just be one big marketing ploy, but I guess we'll have to wait a few months to see. Oh, if they wanted to, they would.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You guys do know that people
don't have mind-reading abilities,
right? If you're one of those people who say if they wanted to, they would at your big age,
how about we start using our communication skills?
Like, listen here.
Dumbass.
People aren't just gonna do shit for you if you don't tell them to, and they aren't gonna know what you like unless you tell them that you like that. I deadass saw a girl post the roses that she got from her boyfriend the other day, and she was complaining because he didn't get her tulips, which I guess are her favorite flower.
The fuck is wrong with you?
Girl, you're lucky that you're getting any flowers.
Most men these days won't even buy you
a Happy Meal from McDonald's.
And while my biscuit's already getting buttered,
if you're one of those people who say, right person, wrong time,
shut the fuck up.
If they are the right person, there is no wrong timing. And fuck it, since I'm spitting right now, let me stay on the track. I'm telling y'all that social media has killed romance.
Cause like, what the fuck is a 3-month rule?
Just say that you can't keep a relationship. There are so many of these random rules
nowadays.
Like, my brother.
Can you get off the internet for one day? Single people keep people single, and stay with me now. These single people are always on the internet commenting on everyone else's relationships and ruining them. Right hand on the Bible, and the Lord above can
strike me down if I'm lying.
I saw a girl in a comment section the other day saying that if he doesn't write you a letter and get you flowers every single day, 365 days straight, then drop him.
Girl, do I look like Shakespeare to you?
This is not The Notebook. That is not realistic. Does anybody else have that one teacher that genuinely just
never does their fucking job? Like my brother.
We are pretty much done with school for the entire year, and this motherfucker still has grades missing in the grade book. It's like, what the
literal fuck
could they possibly be doing that causes them to take this long to grade my papers? It's like I'll hand in my paper, and then my teacher will look at me with
a big fat fucking jolly smile on her face and be like,
oh, thank you, it'll be graded tomorrow.
And that's the last time that paper was seen for fucking months.
And sometimes teachers are just simply overdoing their jobs.
Like my teacher!
Why did you just assign a 10-page essay that's due tomorrow?
Like, motherfucker, what?
Do our teachers not understand that we have lives?
Like, ref, do something. And it's like my brother.
I need my teachers to understand that I am a human being just like them, and I cannot fucking keep up with all of the work they assign me. And not to over-exaggerate or anything like that, but I fight a
mental and physical fucking battle
every single night
just trying to get some of the work done. And guess fucking what? They can assign all of the work they want to and then expect us to complete it, but then when it's time for, us to hand the papers in and we expect them to grade it,
their brain malfunctions. It's like, no, motherfucker.
I did my part of the job, now it's time for you to do yours. Something I will genuinely never understand is people who are in situationships. Because what the
literal
fuck
do you mean? You guys have been talking for almost
an entire
year now. And it's just like my brother.
If you guys have been in a talking stage for more than
3 months,
let's just go ahead and wrap this shit up.
Because y'all could have been settled down with a kid and a solid marriage by now. I saw some dumb shit on TikTok last week about people talking about the 3-month rule. Here, my brother, come close, and shh.
If you can't keep a relationship, just say that.
I think a canon event that everyone has been through is having to ask your situationship, what are we? Motherfucker, I'll tell you what you are.
2 fucking idiots. And it's just like my brother and my sister.
Y'all are 6 months into a talking stage and you're afraid of commitment? Motherfucker, that's why it's called dating. Y'all aren't getting married tomorrow.
I mean, seriously, what the literal
fuck?
Could you guys still be talking about 6 months into a talking stage?
Y'all still playing
fucking 20 questions on day 150?
I'm genuinely convinced that we need to get rid of the death penalty and start locking prisoners in a room wearing a straitjacket with someone who's in a situationship. Because people who are in a situationship will cry and yap about the dumbest shit you've ever heard for hours and even days on end. I'd fucking go out on a limb and say it's worse than Chinese
water torture.
I'd rather get oiled up and,
I don't know,
probably clapped from behind
than to ever have to be locked in a room
with someone who's in a situationship. Anyways, before I go to sleep tonight, I'm gonna pray to the heavens above that a situationship never finds me again. Hey, but y'all stay safe out there though, and if a situationship does find you,
best of luck to you, soldier.
From the bottom of my heart,
I can't fucking
stand dry people.
Like if I'm texting you and I'm asking you questions,
you better be asking me questions back.
And if you dare answer one of my questions
with a 1-word answer,
let's just go ahead and wrap this shit up.
Because I am not
talking to a brick wall. Like when you don't provide anything to our conversation,
you turn this into an interrogation.
When you're being dry as fuck,
I'm sitting there feeling like I'm
forcing information out of you.
Like just tell me how your day was. Like answer me with some enthusiasm.
I'm not asking you to do
jumping jacks on my shit.
I'm just asking how your day was. I mean, some people act like talking to you is a literal chore. You ask someone what they're doing and then they hit you with the
nothing.
You're not doing nothing. You're just
laying there in the dark,
looking at the ceiling.
You're not doing anything. Like every single time I text you, I start giggling and kicking my feet and shit. And you can't even give me an ounce of the same energy? So don't call me. Don't come by my house.
We're done.
Rowley Jefferson. Why are a bunch of the old Disney movies from our childhood actually traumatizing? Like, how in the literal
fuck
were even half of these movies approved? Bambi had me crying
real fucking tears.
I mean, Finding Nemo, genuinely one of the saddest backstories to ever exist. And Pinocchio?
Scarred me for fucking life.
Like, who was gonna be the one to tell me that the only reason that they made the Frozen movies was so that Disney could cover up Walt Disney being frozen in literal ice?
Like, motherfucker, what?
The Incredibles, where literally all of Mr. Incredible's friends
were hunted down and
killed for fucking sport.
And back to Pinocchio.
Why in the fuck is there a
scene of little boys
being turned into donkeys so that they can be sold?
Yeah, no, let's go ahead and turn the fucking movie off now.
But let me tell you guys, I rewatched one of the most popular Disney movies of all time today, called A Brave Little Toaster. I was more scared watching this movie than when I had to fill out my
first job application.
If you guys have never seen this movie, I would not advise you to watch it unless your mental health is at an all-time high. I think this movie is the main reason that I feel sympathy for inanimate objects like cars, blankets, fucking kitchen appliances, all that shit. I mean, the scene with the AC unit?
That shit was not for the weak.
Like, this is a kid's movie. Why the fuck is the AC unit asking the vacuum
to suck him to death?
And tell me why the fuck there's a sequence where the forks are attacking the toaster and then the toaster is dangling over a filled up bathtub.
Like, what kind of fucked up person wrote this shit?
And Blanky, poor fucking Blanky! Why did they leave him behind? Overall, rewatching our nostalgic childhood movies is one of the worst ideas of all time because it might just ruin the nostalgia of it for you. When you rewatch them, you'll kind of realize like,
well, fucking shit!
Maybe this movie is a little more
R-rated or just straight up depressing than I thought it was. Or you'll realize that these movies that are made for children are actually just horror movies in disguise. Money doesn't buy happiness though.
Shut the fuck up.
I'll tell you right now,
you give me a couple $1 million and
I'll be fucking jumping and skipping with
a big fat,
Fucking jolly smile on my face literally everywhere that I go.
like, nah, bro.
I'm pretty sure if I could live without
any worries in the world, that would make me.
Pretty fucking happy.
It's like, oh, my wife left me
And she took the kids with her?
Well, fuck. Now I gotta go
Sit and cry about it.
in my $1 million mansion. Oh, people don't like me?
Well,
Damn.
Now I gotta sit back in my fucking Ferrari and decide which steakhouse I'm going to for dinner tonight.
the girl I like doesn't like me back?
Well, shit. I guess I'll have to book
Book a quick fucking trip to
To Hawaii so I can get over myself.
And it's like my brother.
You cannot convince me that money doesn't buy happiness.
Like, I'm
Relatively fucking sure
sure that a $1 million shopping spree
would cure any sort of depression that I have right now.
Like, yeah, bro.
Not to be, a Debbie fucking Downer or anything, but if I was on a $1 million yacht out in Monaco right now,
I'd be pretty fucking jolly.
like seriously, if you put a few mil in my bank account, I would be fucking grinning ear to ear the entire day. You could forcibly kidnap me and give me oiled up back shots,
and I would still take
The pounding with a smile on my face.
like a good boy. So please, do not tell me that money doesn't buy happiness, because I can promise you,
It certainly fucking does.
let me get this straight.
You lost fucking Annabelle?
I mean, whose bright fucking idea was it
to take a
Possessed doll?
on a
world tour? And what kind of mentally fucked up people are going to see it? Motherfucker, you couldn't pay me 100 bands
to be in the same area code as that doll. And you guys are
Willingly going to see it?
Lorraine Warren literally told you guys,
one fucking thing.
And that was to not move the doll.
And what do you fucking stupid rocks
go and do? Move the doll. I mean, there's
literally
9 fucking movies
that shows us
why it's a bad idea to mess with this doll. I mean, personally, even after just
one movie, I think I'd get
the fucking message.
But you watch almost 10 of them and you still choose not to listen?
And it's like my brother.
This is such a serious situation that they had to make an Amber Alert for a doll. I didn't even know you could make an Amber Alert for a doll. And next thing you know, the National fucking Guard is gonna be out here looking for her.
Hey, but guys, good fucking news.
We're gonna get another Annabelle movie.
But we are all going to be the cast.
And lastly, all of you guys that are in the comment section saying, I don't claim any negative energy. Motherfucker, do you think Annabelle's just sitting there, scrolling all these comments and saying like, oh, they don't claim any negative energy?
Alright, I won't kill them then. I'll let them slide. And it's like my TikTok commenters.
Whether you claim it or not, we are all cooked. Why are there so many random content houses nowadays? We got the Bop House, the Glow House, the Bros House.
How about we make an employment house?
Or maybe the...
Let's all get a job house.
I mean, seriously, how many houses do we need? Are we building a village? I genuinely think the Hype House did irreversible damage to the timeline of humankind, because why is there a content house
Called the Top House.
If you haven't been unfortunate enough to have that house come across your feed, do not look it up. You have been warned. All of these houses collect different members that have a combined
GPA of 1.6
to make content, and it's never even good content. I'd go out on a limb and I'd say that I'd rather watch content from a literal trap house than to ever have one of these random houses come on my For You page again. And not gonna lie, now that I'm saying it out loud, somebody has definitely already made that kind of house. And let me remind y'all that a lot of these houses don't even get views, they fall off, they just perform miserably, and all of the creators just move back home. And so yes, before you comment it,
I'm a D1 hater.
I'm jealous. I don't care anymore.
Y'all know that I speak the truth,
but these content houses are not it. People's music taste is so important because what do you mean you
unironically
have TikTok music taste?
If you have good music taste, it makes me want to, I don't know, like make out with you in like a wet, sloppy sort of way. If you tell me that I have good music taste,
just know that
Those pants you got on, they're coming off one way or
another, cause
now I'm feeling romantical. But hey, I love all kinds of music.
Except country music.
I mean, every time that I listen to modern country music, it feels like my ears are being, I don't know,
unconsensually violated. It's like my country singer.
I do not want to listen to you sing about trucks,
beer, jeans,
fucking kissing other dudes.
I don't want to hear that shit
for all 16 songs on your album. Even though that I'm dishing out a lot of hate right now, I'm just gonna be honest, I can't really take it all that well.
Pause.
But it's like when someone tells me, oh, but show me your playlist.
I'd rather die right fucking now.
Because I hate to admit it, but when I'm alone, I'm low-key jamming out to Lana Del Rey, Arctic Monkeys, Deftones, fucking Matt DeMarco. I mean, I am a nerd. But let's get one thing straight. I will judge you on your music taste any day of the week. Because I can see straight through your cute little fucking act. I can tell when your music taste is performative and not a true representation of your soul.
It's like my brother from another mother.
If I let you have the aux chord, you better only play bangers. And trust me,
I know fucking bangers.
Right hand on the Bible, I will never forget the very first time I let one of my boys on the aux chord, and guess what the first song he played was?
pink lemonade.
Needless to say, we dropped him off on the side of the road halfway to our destination
And made his dumbass
Walk there. And it's just like my music listener.
Music taste is so important because what do you mean you don't know who Frank Ocean is? And God fucking forbid you're a Kendrick Lamar fan and we can't go bar for bar on Drake songs. It's kind of like a side rant to end the video, but I wake up every day praying that I get the opportunity to be in one of those TikTok videos where, like, they walk up to you and they ask you, what song are you listening to? And then you tell them the song and you get to, like, walk away in that cool little fucking cute old slow-mo. I mean, I pray that happens to me someday. That's why I practice my music taste. I'm convinced that parents are the ones who invented rage baiting. I mean, you will be on your 30th, okay, of the unskippable lecture,
and your mom is
Still rage baiting you.
it's like you'll say okay, and then she'll hit you with the, but it's not okay.
And it's like my brother.
You are about to catch a Mike Tyson left hook from me. Or better yet, I'll say okay, and then she thinks I'm giving her
Attitude.
And it's like, yo, mom.
Newsflash.
I'm not just gonna be like, affirmative, mom.
With a big fat fucking jolly smile on my face.
And don't even get me started on when parents say, don't talk back to me.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like, I don't know if you knew this,
But we are having a conversation.
talking back to each other is how this whole thing works. And if you ask me if I understand and I hit you with the yes, and then you hit me back with the no you don't,
Why the fuck are you even asking me then?
and I cannot stand when they tell me to watch my tone.
like, hey,
Dumbass.
All I said was okay in a monotone voice. Y'all ever be doing something and then your parents ask you to do the thing that you're already doing?
and it's like, I don't want to do this shit no more now.
You'll forget to do the simplest thing, like just taking out the trash, and here comes your mom talking about some, oh, I guess I'm a bad mother, nobody cares about me.
And it's like, motherfucker, what?
Nobody said that. And last but not least, the ultimate form of rage baiting is when you're walking away from them and they whisper behind your back like you can't hear them.
Like, how about we hop in the ring
Right fucking now.
and handle this?
Like men. You'll tell someone that you don't drink or smoke,
And then they'll look at you like you just blew up
An
and
orphanage
Full of newborn babies.
and then they ask you, what do you do for fun then?
my brother, let's
just
Wrap this shit up
right now
Because what do you mean?
for fun.
I didn't know y'all considered poisoning your body as fun. But what do I consider fun?
that's a tough one. I don't know, maybe
living past
35?
And people who drink or smoke when they're under 21 always think they are some Billy badass. And then they got the guts to ask you,
Why don't you do it?
I don't know, bro, maybe because I...
Legally can't?
It's like wearing glasses and someone asks you, why do you wear glasses, bro?
I don't know, probably because I can't fucking see.
Like, what kind of stupid question is that? I mean, have y'all ever seen an absolute smoke show? We're talking a 10 out of 10, and then they go and pull a vape out of their pocket. Some of y'all are out here vaping and drinking like there's going to be a worldwide shortage of it soon. Sometimes I just look at you guys and think to myself, damn, I'm glad my parents raised me right. And another thing,
It doesn't even taste good.
you're telling me I gotta slam down 10 of these bad boys just to feel a little something?
My brother, I am good off of all that.
You can keep it. Hey, but for the record, I am not the mayor of Frowntown. I am all for a little bit of fun here and there, every other weekend or so. But when y'all are going out every day of the week and doing this stuff,
What are you doing?
why do parents insist on texting so ominously? It's like, I'll randomly get a text from my mom saying, are you alone? And it's like,
I sure fucking hope so.
is this the next episode of True Crime?
like, why in the literal
Fuck are you texting me like that?
And the worst experience of them all is when you get that random call from one of your parents and they text you, pick up the phone, ...
Like, no thanks. I choose life. And it's like my brother.
I don't know how to say this nicely, but the older generations need to catch up on proper texting etiquette. It's like I'll text them that I'm going somewhere and they'll respond to me with 2 simple words.
Be safe. Motherfucker, do you know something that I don't?
Like, should I not be going? Who should I be safe from? Or I'll be sound asleep, cozied up in my bed, and they'll text me, get up, they are coming.
Like, motherfucker, who is coming?
Are they coming for me? Why are they coming? I don't
Want them to come.
I mean, it's like, please, for the love of God, can you provide some context for me? And don't even get me started on when parents text you that,
We need to talk.
I see that text and my heart
immediately drops
To my fucking stomach.
I start thinking about every possible bad thing that I've done in my 20 years of life that they don't know about. It's like they'll text you, we need to talk, come downstairs. And it's like,
I don't really know if
I want to subscribe to all that.
like, will I be coming back
upstairs? Is this the end? The second that you get a job as a teenager,
your parents start treating you like you
Work on fucking Wall Street.
all of a sudden you start getting a little bit emotion
and your parents
Put you on starvation watch.
because they think you that you can afford
your own food now.
like, motherfucker, have you
Seen this economy?
1 hour of work barely gets me a dozen eggs.
I would rather get
Oiled up and clapped from the back?
than to ever try to afford
Afford food in this economy. All of a sudden, I'm raking in my $300 bi-weekly check from McDonald's.
And I guess I gotta start paying the bills.
They start treating my money like it's our money.
No, motherfucker, it's mine.
I am not about to start paying you just because I
Breathe the same air that you
do in your house.
What kind of fucked up
Household do you think I'm living in? I did not subscribe, nor did I sign up for all that. For some reason, your parents get so mad when you use your paycheck the way that you want to. They see a package show up on their front doorstep, and they act like you just ordered a...
nuclear warhead to their home?
If you haven't been through a pregnancy scare before, just know
You've been living life on easy mode.
a pregnancy scare has got to be a bottom 3 human experience, dare I say worse than death itself. A pregnancy scare will single-handedly turn a non-religious person
Into a God-fearing nun.
You get that I think I'm pregnant text,
and you are on your
Hands and knees.
saying prayers that you've never said before. You get that text and you start planning your entire life out. You start planning on how you're gonna provide for your family and climb the corporate ladder, all at the age of 19. And worse than that, you gotta start planning on how you're about to tell your parents that
You were silly
And you didn't wrap your willy.
and now they got
got a grandkid cooking in the oven. You get that text and all of a sudden you turn into an expert on the female body with all the research that you be doing. You start lighting up her phone, asking her about all of her symptoms, and the moment that she says she experiences even one of them,
You know your life is over.
now on the polar opposite side, finding out that she isn't pregnant is a top 3 human experience, and arguably it's not 2 or 3. You get that
it's negative text and you
start
Popping champagne bottles like
you just
won the NBA
finals. All of a sudden you find out that you're not gonna be a daddy, and your appetite,
your mental clarity, your future,
and your
will to live reappears.
so let this video be a warning. Don't be silly.
Wrap your willy.
Have y'all heard the audio recording that's been going
viral recently of
someone's girl getting her
Back blown in.
by another man? Right hand on the Bible, and the sweet heavenly Lord above can strike me down with lightning if I'm lying.
I wouldn't wish that shit on my worst enemy.
Like, there's genuinely no proper words in the dictionary to explain to you guys how badly I would crash out if this happened to me. I would deadass just have to start
recreating some of the most devious
saw traps.
Of all time. And it's like my brother.
The worst part about the whole thing is that this guy's girl was laughing the entire time. I'm telling you right now,
I would pull up and air that bitch out.
and to the people that have had this happen to them, y'all are more heavenly saints than me,
because if this happened to me,
Plenty of
Lives are getting forfeited.
cheating should be a
criminal
Fucking offense.
because if this shit ever happened to me, I would never be the same man again. This situation has never happened to me,
and I can only
pray to
The Lord above.
that it
never
does, but just hearing this audio recording had me ready to block every girl in my phone.
Finding out that you're ugly is the most canon event in life that everyone has to go through. There will come a day when you look in the mirror, stare back at yourself, and think to yourself, damn, am I really this chopped? If you're watching this video right now and you think you're a good-looking person, go and use the inverted filter. You guys will see how bad you look because the inverted filter ruins lives. I genuinely have it blocked on my phone. But do y'all know how hard it is to be ugly in this generation? You can't even act like yourself sometimes. My own grandma told me the other day that I was ugly. Do you know how chopped you have to be to have your own grandma say that to you? Grandmas are always the ones that tell you that you look handsome, so if she tells you that you're off your game, you are most definitely off your game. Have y'all ever had feelings for someone but you're so chopped that you know you can't pull them? It has to be one of the worst feelings of all time. Seeing a person so fine that you can't even approach them, you just have to go home and ponder what could have been. And if you got a mom that always tells you how handsome you are, just know that she's lying. She does not mean that. As soon as you turn your back, she's laughing at how chopped her own son is. But if you guys genuinely don't want to be ugly, you guys have got to look up the Dylan Latham method. Promise you, I'm putting y'all on game. And at the end of the day, if you really want to know if you're truly ugly or not, just ask an ugly person. And I hate to tell you, bro, but if they say yes, just know they ain't lying. A saying as old as time, it takes one to know one, is so true.
The good news is, as long as Cuffham is still alive, all of us have a chance out there.
You ever start talking to someone and the first thing they ask you is, so what you look like? First off,
Shut the fuck up.
second off,
Never text me again.
or even worse, you'll be
5 whole minutes into talking to someone and they'll ask you,
Do you send?
and it's like, yeah.
how about I just send you to the fucking
Block zone.
It's like,
What the fuck happened to a simple
hi?
hello, maybe a polite how are you? I think a canon event in life is being asked what you look like, you send them pictures,
And they block you right after.
like damn, was I really that chopped? The first time that happened to me,
I nearly aired that bitch out.
being a what you look like quick ad warrior is one thing, but being a quick ad gladiator is another thing. If you've got more than 50 to
Maybe 100 people added on Snapchat,
Let's just go ahead and wrap this shit up.
because
why are you the
mayor of Bopville, some of you guys have so many people added that just snapping them back could possibly be considered a 9 to 5 for you.
Like my brother.
You know less than 10 people in real life. Why do you have people added from other states? Some of y'all's phones look like flashbangs going off with all of the notifications that you get. Also, this is kind of a side rant, but if you care about streaks and you're above the age of 16,
you need to get your life in order.
I had a girl unAdd me the other day because we lost our 10-day streak that I didn't even know we had.
Like my brother.
Me and you are pushing Unk and anti-status. What are you doing? The most canon event in life is looking at yourself just a little too hard and realizing that, damn,
I might just be ugly.
like, what the fuck is this? You're telling me that I'm only an 84 overall? And if you're really about to sit here and watch this video and think to yourself,
Nah, this doesn't apply to me.
go ahead and go and use the inverted filter and then come back to this video when that filter irreversibly cooks your confidence. And don't you think that I'm excluded from this video either.
Me and you are both chopped, twin.
The day I knew that I was chopped beyond belief was the day that someone told me that I was their hear me out.
I nearly aired that bitch out.
Because what do you mean people have to hear you out on me? Or when I opened up my comment section one day and somebody told me, your glow up is gonna be insane.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
And never in my life will I forget the day that I asked for a girl's number in front of all of her friends.
And they just laughed at me.
Like, oh,
Didn't know someone cracked a joke.
y'all care to share with me? And after that day, I said, you know what? I gotta get help. I posted myself online and asked people for feedback.
And that shit didn't help at all.
Like, what do you mean,
Work on everything.
that doesn't help me? So just know that if nobody talks to you, nobody approaches you, and people talk about you behind your back, you are a very attractive person. But if people are very easy and warm around you,
I don't know how to tell you this, twin.
But it's over.
There is nothing more embarrassing in this world than walking out of your house with baggy clothes that are supposed to be compression clothes. And both genders are about to catch strays here. If you ever walk out your house with a baggy compression shirt on, just head your ass back inside, bro. Today is not your day. One of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen, I had this girl added on Snapchat and she posted a picture of her boyfriend wearing a compression shirt, but it was baggy. It wasn't compressed at all. Who gon' tell her? I mean, it's our goal, baby, so who gon' tell her? Let me be clear, ain't nobody want a man that can't fill out his compression shirts, bro. It'd be the worst when they caption it, you can't take my mans. Honey, nobody fucking wants them. Don't even get me started on baggy Nike Pros. You are a level 5 wearing level 40 clothing. That shit is so embarrassing. Honest to God, it's just embarrassing wearing Nike Pros or PSDs to school if you're a girl. You already know, 1, they're a bop, 2, they probably smell. On a more real note though, the only time I'm like maybe letting it slide is if they're wearing a compression shirt or compression shorts in the gym, because at least they're trying to better themselves in there.
leaving the high school dating scene and moving into the adult dating scene is like going from fun, casual bot lobbies to high-tier, competitive, ranked lobbies. You leave high school and all of a sudden you're competing with multi-millionaires who
Are twice your age?
just to pull some 8 out of 10 19-year-old. Some French guy named Armani Clyde is offering to fly her out to Ibiza on a private jet and buy all the designer she wants, and all you can offer her
Is a Happy Meal from McDonald's.
And it's the exact same thing for girls. Girls can't pull any of the guys because all of these young men's minds are so lustful over supermodels like Sydney Sweeney, Libby Dunn, Megan Fox, Adriana Lima, you name it. I mean, if you go to Instagram and look at a man's following list and it looks like he's a part
Of a sorority?
I don't know how to put this lightly, but you are cooked. You can straight up go from being the man in high school to not pulling jack diddly squat. You be so down bad you start taking shots off the right shoulder bump fade and you're not even a right shoulder bump fade kind of guy. And this might be a topic for another video, but don't even get me started on hoflation. You heard me right.
The inflation of the hose.
5 out of 10s are always acting like they are 10 out of 10s, so nowadays you gotta put up
LeBron type numbers.
just to pull the most mid woman you've ever seen. You look like
Lady Glitter Sparkles.
and a rock has a better personality than you. You are not a high value woman. I'm gonna be the first to say it, this generation of dating is so cooked. So just know that once you leave high school, you will be thrown into a boss fight with level 1 gear, level 1 stats. There's just no way you're winning. And it's not like you can just
Smurf in these lobbies either.
You're gonna be hard stuck in your rank until the day you die unless you get it figured out. Question of the day, is it ridiculous to say that even though I myself am not fruity, I can still admire and appreciate another man's attractiveness? You should care about personality instead of looks.
What the literal fuck are you talking about?
I hate to be the bearer of
I don't really fucking know.
Common sense?
to a lot of people, but if you aren't attracted to your partner, why would you care what their personality is like? Like, I don't really know about you guys, but I don't really want to date a reincarnation
Of Lady Glitter Sparkles.
just because they have a semi-decent personality. Like, if I'm going to date somebody, I want them to be attractive in both their personality and their looks, because I'm not out here dating a 10 out of 10 blonde that has the personality of
Of a fucking rock. Like, no thanks.
I'd rather not spend the rest of my life trying to bounce a conversation.
Off of a brick fucking wall.
Like, I'm actually gonna be honest, if you're pretty, you know, I might be able to take just, just a little bit of your gaslighting and your manipulation.
But it's like my brother.
If you are cooked beyond belief,
Let's just go ahead and
Wrap this shit up.
because
I am not taking any of your bullshit. And I need to have good-looking kids. Like, I am not trying to be out here producing babies that are going to get bullied. Like, I don't need my daughter coming home from school every day and saying oh my gosh, daddy, there were these bullies and they were calling me this and they were calling me that.
and it's just like,
My daughter.
Just go ahead and give me the addresses because I'm pulling up.
and I'm airing that bitch
Out.
I don't really care if they're 11 years old and they're only in the first grade.
If you want to mess with the fruits from the tree,
You're gonna get the trunk that they came from.
Designer clothing has got to be a social experiment because why are people out here paying thousands of dollars for something that looks like it was created by a 5-year-old? And Balenciaga is the #1 prime example because that money has got to be a
Legal money laundering operation?
or they just have to be a social experiment. Because why on God's great earth are you spending
$2,500?
on men's destroyed baggy jeans?
You look homeless.
And I am not kidding. When I say homeless, I mean bottom of the barrel, in the ghetto, in the trenches kind of homeless. You look like you went out into the wilderness, fought a bear, and lived to tell the story. And if you ever step out of the house with those goat hair slippers from Gucci,
Go ahead and go back on inside, Chewbacca.
and I'm also talking to all the ladies out there who spend multiple bands on designer bags. Y'all are getting scammed. You are getting...
Bent over the counter and fucked sideways.
And even when you rep the name,
Nobody cares.
oh, but it's Gucci, oh, but it's Louis Vuitton, nobody cares.
Your mother.
Could do a better job at dressing you. And like, nobody cares if you own some random Chrome Heart shit.
I don't care that your salt and pepper shaker is Chrome Hearts.
That's the worst $3 grand you've ever spent. Look up in the TikTok search bar Balenciaga Paris sneakers and you will realize that this company is legally scamming people. I am not paying 2 bands for shoes that look like they were...
Fished out of the bottom of the ocean.
And if I ever see you rocking those big-ass red boots from Mischief, just know that I despise you as a person. I'ma just go ahead and say it for all of you who were thinking it. Designer clothing does not look good. Hey, but if y'all got any designer items that I might have missed in this video, let me know in the comment section. Or if you actually got some heat designer items, let me know. Oh my god, bro, Capri did this and Piper did that. And it's like...
My brother, you need to get a fucking job.
Bro, Capri got with Alice Rosenblum.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
Cancel all my weekend plans.
this is huge fucking news for the
Unemployed.
I mean, this Alice girl is still in high school.
and she sells,
You know what?
She didn't even give life a fucking chance.
And it's like my TikTok watches.
Do you guys not understand that everything they're doing is fake? Like it's all for fucking content and views. To all the people out there who believe this,
Fucking dumb shit
you guys share the same combined IQ?
of a pile of bricks. Like, god damn it.
If I see one more video on my For You page of this Capri and Piper drama, I'm going to saw my phone in half, throw it in a fire, and then take those ashes.
and throw them in the Pacific.
Fucking ocean.
It's like, please, TikTok algorithm, free me. I don't give a fuck. Roses are red. The only thing that quacks is a duck. I never gave a damn, and I sure as hell never gave a fuck. I mean, because of you guys, I believe that the dead internet theory is fucking real. Because I genuinely
Can't
Fucking comprehend how you can
sit behind a screen and believe all the shit they're doing. And you know what the worst part is? Some of you guys are functional members of society.
like
you can vote.
I've seen multiple posts on TikTok saying like, oh my god, Piper damaged Capri's car.
Nobody gives a fuck.
At the end of the day, Piper's mom, Tiffany, is obviously the one behind all of this. If you don't know the whole story behind Piper and her mom, I suggest you look it up if you want to understand the lore, but just know you're about to go down one of the craziest rabbit holes you've ever been down.
There will come a time in your life where you end up falling in love with a bop. This event is so canon that it's almost as predictable as human evolution. Loving a bop will create some of those needed character development of your entire life. There's nothing like being young, naive, and curious and overlooking every single red flag these bops present and still getting with them. And sometimes you are so blinded by the lethal face cards and the crazy badussy that you look over these red flags that are the size of the moon. I remember one time I dated a girl that was not only the manager of the football team, but also the basketball team. I was so damn cooked from the very start of it all, but I believed her when she said that she was different and that she could change, and so I overlooked it. Never again. If you go out and your girl knows or is friendly with every dude that you guys encounter, you may as well just pull a Juice WRLD, bro. And if someone ever tells you that you are the first person to treat them right, run away as fast as you can. I'm not talking about a walk, a jog, I'm talking about a sprint, like you're a minor and Tony Lopez is chasing you. If you have ever sat down and listened to the backstory of the community bop, you will understand that some of them have the backstories of supervillains. Some bops genuinely have worse backstories than Batman himself. But in all honesty, even though these bops are ran through, they have some of the best personalities, and that's where they get you. They'll gaslight the hell out of you to make sure that you think that they are lovable and they are going to change. As some of the greatest philosophers of our century once said, once a bop, always a bop.
Just speak out, bro. You'll be fine.
No thanks. I choose life.
I don't want to be the bearer of,
Bad fucking news.
or anything.
but I have 2 loving and accepting parents, so if I want to go out, I'm just gonna ask them. And you best believe, if they say no,
I am staying my dumb ass home. Like my brother.
I've got Life 360, 10 security cameras. I've got 3 tripwire sensors.
2 guard dogs, and I've got a fucking thermal tracking helicopter circling my house.
At all times.
There is none of this, sneaking out of my fucking house.
I mean, my house is a literal military compound. Sneaking out in the middle of the night may just be in the bottom 10 experiences of all time. Motherfucker, it is 3 in the morning. Where do you plan on going? Nothing is open. The only time that I'd even fucking
consider
sneaking out is if there were, confirmed
fucking oiled up,
Sheet gripping, fucking.
toe
curling back shots with a shotty. And even then, I'm probably still staying home.
And it's like my ninja.
I remember the first time I tried sneaking out of the house, and I probably got caught not even 30 minutes after leaving the house. And let me tell you, I don't even know how I made it out of the house.
Because for some odd fucking reason,
My floorboards and my front door want to make more noise
than they ever fucking have.
I take one step and it sounds like
An elephant stampede is
walking on the floorboards. You take one step and it's like, oh.
motherfucker, shut up.
So anyways, I'm riding in the backseat of my friend's car and I go to feel my pocket.
And my fucking phone is buzzing.
My heart dropped out of my chest because my life,
I knew that shit
Was fucking raps.
needless to say, I got home at 2 a.m. that morning.
And my mom put belt to fucking ass on me.
So take it from me, it is never a good idea to sneak out.
Stay your dumbasses home.
I will never understand when people say some dumb shit like,
oh, I don't really find this race attractive, or I don't really find that race attractive, and it's like,
My brother.
what the fuck are you talking about? I was talking to someone the other day and he was just like,
yeah, man, I just don't really find black
People attractive. Motherfucker, what?
you ever just like, I don't know, just like step back for a second and think to yourself like damn,
maybe I'm just a little racist.
Maybe just a little fucking bit. And it's like my brother.
how can you find an entire race unattractive? Like, you're telling me you can't just find, I don't know, fucking one diamond in the rough? And let's just call it as it is. Every race has their baddies, and if you can't recognize that,
You are more blind than Helen Keller.
then no, let's hit backspace on that comment you're about to leave.
You little fucking keyboard warrior.
Don't call it a preference. You are literally saying that you won't date anyone from that entire race. Like an absolute fucking 10 out of 10 smoke show could come up to you and you'd say no? Honestly, to an extent, I can understand having a preference, but it's like,
Everybody?
you've lost your fucking mind. And something that really gets me hit in the emote is when someone tells me that they don't like people from their own race.
My brother.
That is your own bread and butter. Why are you trying to act like you're not a part of the group? I love all types of people.
Except pathological liars.
I mean, pathological liars are some of the most
Confusing people you will ever meet.
Because why the fuck?
Are you lying about
what you had for breakfast this morning. I mean, for some reason, they think that lying
is a competition?
And it's like, my brother.
Nobody is gonna
judge you for telling the truth. And the best part is that pathological liars are just out here lying
for the love
Of the motherfucking game.
because half of the situations that they're in, there's no need to lie about anything. At a certain point, they actually go out of their way to put themselves into situations where they have to lie. It can almost be a form of entertainment, watching pathological liars lie. And in all honesty, sometimes they be cooking up a
motherfucking
Buffet.
with all their
lies. It almost impresses me because at the end of the day, it's just a competition between their mouth and their mind,
which one can keep up with the other when it comes to
Just spewing bullshit.
Sometimes they cook up lies faster than I can even process them, and it's like,
hold up.
Wait a minute, let him fucking cook.
because I'm actually kind of starting to believe them. If you're gonna be a pathological liar, you gotta kind of know when to stop cooking on your story and keep the story believable. Because some people are out here making up stories that have better plot lines than some of the
greatest
Films of all time. And it's like my brother.
You think that they are Christopher Nolan the way they are directing this fake story. And it's so made up to the point where I'm questioning myself, is it actually true? Should I believe them?
I don't fucking know.
Joe Roth's inability to fall off needs to be studied. Joe has been dominating TikTok for the last 3 or 4 years straight, and there's no signs of him slowing down. This man is consistently pumping out some of the funniest content on TikTok. Along with Joe Roth is Joe Bartolozzi. Kind of weird that they're both named Joe, maybe they're industry plants. Unlike many influencers from 2020 and 2021, even 2022, these guys have not fallen off, and I'm not sure they will. They don't do anything crazy like these other influencers do. They stick to their content and they stick to what they know works. And the best part about them is that they actually make good content. It's funny, it's family friendly, everyone can watch this kind of content. Not only do they have good content, but it shows. Their views are through the roof on almost every single video if you go to their pages. I believe they've both been consistently posting for about 3, 4, maybe even 5 years now, and their views have stayed the same, if not risen, over these 3, 4, 5 years. They're two of the greatest content creators to ever come from TikTok, and I hope they stay on top of the game forever.
When you guys get into college and even high school, you will realize that Halloween is not about candy anymore. Halloween does not play no fucking games past the 8th grade, bro. Girls do not give a fuck anymore about getting the king-size candy bars. They care about getting that king-size dreadhead. My friend last year, he was dating this girl and he hit me up a week before Halloween happened and he says, yo, Carter, what are you trying to do for Halloween? And I was like, the fuck do you mean? What am I trying to do for Halloween? Aren't you going out to a party with your girlfriend? He said, nah, she's going out with just her friends. I had to lay the wood on him and let him know that shit is not gonna fly. Get your fucking head in the game, son! If your girl is going out on Halloween without you, there's gotta be dudes lined up and down the door and playing trick-or-treat with her, and you know what that means. Halloween is literally the only time of the year where people can party, be a whore, and basically do whatever they want, and nobody's gonna shame them for it. Don't get me wrong though, there is a definitive moment in every young man's life when he walks into a Halloween party and all the girls are wearing the tiniest costumes ever produced on the planet Earth. We're talking Playboy bunnies, cheetahs, Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, police officers, you name it, they're wearing it. Half the time, girls literally just use Halloween to get revenge on their ex-boyfriend by wearing some of these small costumes. And the guys eat it up every single time. I don't even know what the male equivalent to the girls' costumes are. But if you're a dude and you haven't heard about the prisoner costume method, go ahead, look it up, do your research. I'm putting y'all on game.
Oh, you look so mean.
What the literal fuck do you want me to do about it?
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news or anything, but I'm not
Just gonna be fucking hopping and skipping around with
a big fat fucking jolly smile on my face all day. It's like, do you guys expect me to be
a ray of fucking sunshine?
everywhere I go and like have flowers blooming all around me like this is the Lord's garden?
And it's like my brother.
The worst thing that someone can say to you is that you either have an RBF or just a mean-looking face in general. It's like, nah, that actually made me feel better. I appreciate you telling me that.
I'm glad you think that I look like the mayor of
Fucking Frowntown when I'm just
chillin'.
I appreciate that. Like, someone came up to me the other day and told me that I look depressed.
What the literal fuck is that supposed to mean?
Like, that's just the way I look, bro. Or it's like someone will tell you that they didn't approach you because you look like a mean person.
The fuck do you think I'm gonna do to you?
Think you're gonna approach me and I'm just gonna like douche like fucking
Mike Tyson
Left hook you?
like, bro, I'm a normal person. I'm not gonna jump you and then rob you if you just try to come and say hi to me. And don't even get me started on when somebody tells you that you look mad.
Because I will air this bitch out right now.
Nobody is mad, not a soul. I'm just sitting here. Where it's like they'll ask you, what's wrong?
Fucking nothing.
Please, release me from this rage baiting. How does bullying even exist? Like, you're telling me that my existence bothers you
That much?
that you have to go out of your way to make it known to me? I remember opening up the comment sections on one of my videos one day and the top comment with 5,000 likes said, your glow up is gonna be crazy.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
And why did 5,000 of you guys like it? And let's just call it as it is. Bullying is one thing, but being racist or homophobic is another. To all the people out there that are homophobic,
Why do you care so much?
are you like actively thinking about
Two men just macking on each other,
in your own head? I'd like to think that I'm pretty cool with gay people, as long as they aren't
tongue deep in each other's throat.
right in front of my eyes. I like them. If you are hating on people that are in love,
You've got some deeper issues.
and how can you even be racist? I like black people. Matter of fact,
I love black people.
I mean, a top 3 human of all time is LeBron James. How can you hate black people? Nowadays, you can get bullied for the dumbest shit, and I am a prime example of it. I remember someone coming up to me in real life, as in like face-to-face contact, and she told me that I was her, hear me out.
I nearly aired that bitch out.
Because
What do you mean?
that I'm your hear me out. That has got to be passive-aggressive bullying. As of today, this video officially ends bullying worldwide. You're welcome, world. Oh, but I'm just a girl.
No, you're fucking not.
You are a literal spawn of Satan. I mean, a girl could do the most downright devious thing you've ever seen and then make the excuse that they are just a girl. And it's like, my brother,
You are a danger to civilization.
we need to lock you up permanently. A girl could quite literally run over a
Loving family of
5?
all because she was sipping her girly Starbucks drink and texting while driving and then make the excuse, I'm just a girl.
What the literal fuck are you talking about?
I once rode in this girl's car and she blatantly smacks a curb
harder than Will Smith.
Slapped Chris Rock?
and then she says to me, oopsies, I'm just a girl.
Sweetheart, you shouldn't have a license.
I'm actually convinced that girls think that they could get out of
Literal crimes.
if they just tell the officers, oh, but I'm just a girl. Like, honey,
You're facing
Life in jail
without
parole. That is not going to work in this situation.
and it's like my brother.
If you are one of these girls, you gotta let us men know when you're ready to become a woman and take accountability.
Finding out that you're ugly is just a canon event that everybody has to go through in life at least once. Like someday you're just gonna look in the mirror and you're gonna realize, damn, I'm ugly as fuck. If you guys consider yourself an attractive person, I want you to stop this video right now and go and use the inverted filter and see how chopped you are. The inverted camera filter is where people's self-confidence goes to die. I would genuinely rather make out aggressively with another man than ever see myself again in that inverted filter camera. I actually despise the filter so much that I have it blocked on my phone. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not the most severely chopped guy in the world, but I know some of you guys out there watching this video are just insanely chopped, and there is no recovering for you. I'm just gonna be honest. Honestly, at some point in your life, you just gotta accept it. But the way you know that you're actually ugly is when you ask an ugly person if you're ugly. And if they say yes, just know they ain't lying to you, bro. You know that one saying that's as old as time, it takes one to know one? Well, yeah, it's real and it's true. But seriously, finding out you're chopped is the most humbling experience ever. Someday you'll see the most beautiful, most attractive, most sexy person walk by you on the street, you'll go home, look in the mirror, and then just start crying. I don't know about you guys, but on some real shit, I hate when people take pictures of me or ask for a picture with me. The worst is when they show you the picture after. No, get that away from me. I promise you guys, if you ever take an off-guard picture of me, it is on site, little bro. I will genuinely start clapping those cheeks from the back end if I ever catch any of y'all taking an off-guard photo of me. If you made it this far into the video, you'll know that the last experience that I'm going to talk about is the end-all be-all of your confidence, and it's your mom's Facebook photos. Once you get posted on your mom's Facebook, never show your face in public again.
If I lend you some of my own money and you don't pay me back, just know,
I'm gonna touch you when you go to sleep tonight.
if I pay for you, do not try and hit me with the, I got you when my money's right.
No, motherfucker.
You got me tomorrow. I know you have at least $10 in your account. And a lot of you guys watching this video are probably gonna be like, wow, really? Making your own friend pay you back?
Yeah, motherfucker.
I don't care if I got a few mil in the bank and I'm
Moving like
Prime El Chapo.
I'm getting what's mine. I know your name, I know where you live, and most of all, I know your social security number. So you better pay me back before I start
signing you up.
For the military.
You have never met a truly corny person until you give them that aux cord and they start playing TikTok music. Oh, hell nah. Their ass is getting pushed out the car at that very moment, bro. If you ever get on my aux cord and start playing some shit like Pink Lemonade, you are no longer my friend, bro. Don't even get me started with the people that play that AI Cardi music. If I hear a single snippet of Telescope, you are shot in the head dead. I low-key would put Carnival on this list too, but it's a good-ass song. It just got ruined by TikTok. I'm telling you though, some of the best music on this planet just gets ruined by TikTok and just gets TikTokified, or if that's even a word. Ain't nobody has ever said some shit like, yo, throw on some UK drill music or throw on some Central C. Ain't nobody ever said that shit, bro. Bro, and just some good advice for all you guys out there, if you ever get on the aux cord, do not start playing edit audios. On my life, I will record that shit and publicly slander your name on every social media platform, on every news outlet. You'll never see the light of day ever. Also, don't ever let me catch you playing Praise Jah in the Moonlight. It is on sight.
You ever see someone with a Bible verse or a cross in their bio and they are literally the worst fucking person you've ever met? Or it's like you'll see someone repost something about being kind.
Motherfucker, where was all that when you were bullying people?
It's like the difference between someone's online personality and their personality in
person is
It's just fucking astonishing.
I mean, we all know that one person who just loves to act tough online. Like, motherfucker,
You are sweeter than a honey bun.
you are not about the smoke. And don't even get me started on the people who try to have a nonchalant or a mysterious vibe to their social media. Cause my brother,
you do not have
Aura like that.
it's like just imagine for a second having a profile like this
and fucking
God forbid one of your siblings goes
missing.
and then you got your mom over here trying to tell you, please repost your sister's missing poster, please. And you gotta sit there and just tell her,
Nah, mom, that's gonna ruin my
mysterious vibe. Motherfucker, do you see how stupid that shit is? And it's just like my brother.
if you are a bop,
a fucking
Backseat warrior or
or some
gray floor loot, whatever you want to call it, don't ever let me catch you reposting some shit
about being loyal
or finding true love.
Cause motherfucker, I know you.
and I know that you would give it up.
Any day of the week.
For a simple Crunchwrap Supreme and a Baja Blast from Taco Bell.
And it's like my Snapchat user.
If you make your Bitmoji fine as fuck,
Knowing damn well that in real life you look like
Lady Glitter Sparkles.
don't even
bother adding me. Cause if I catch you catfishing with your Bitmoji, I'm just gonna laugh at you. Because deep down, we both know that in real life,
You are cooked beyond belief.
the one thing that I will never understand is how you can be a morning person. Like, motherfucker, it is 7 in the morning.
Why are you jumping and
Fucking skipping around with a
big old jolly
Smile, grinning ear to ear. Morning people will give you the most energetic and enthusiastic
good morning.
you'll ever get, and it's just like,
My brother.
This is anything
but a good fucking morning. Do you know how early it is right now? And I'm just gonna be honest, if I don't get at least 9 to 10 hours of good sleep,
I wake up looking like
Lady Glitter Sparkles.
and I'm gonna be honest, honey, if I miss my beauty sleep,
I'm gonna have a little bit of an attitude on me too.
it's one thing to just wake up early, but if you wake up early and start doing way too much, that's a whole nother thing. Like, bro, why the fuck are you waking up at 6 a.m.
To go for a run. My brother, you are
Not David Goggins.
People will wake up one time to hit the gym at 6 a.m.
And they never do that shit again.
But they make sure to post it on their story.
They make sure to let people know that they're
Rising and grinding.
and it's like,
Bro, you're not better than us. And they think that we're jealous of them.
like, brother, I would rather get oiled up and receive
Sheet gripping back shots.
than to have to
Miss out on my beauty sleep. And now that I'm thinking about it, school had us waking up at 5 a.m. for the wackest shit. You walk in at prime time, 7:40 in the morning, and it's like a
Fucking zoo in there.
like, guys, why do we have so much energy? And then you sit down for pre-calc at 8 a.m. and your math teacher is,
jumping up and down,
Fucking booty cheeks clapping at maximum turbulence.
because they're excited that they can ruin your day by teaching some reasonings and proofs.
And it's just like my brother.
I'm gonna give you a reason to call the police if you don't chill out. Why is it when couples break up, they go straight from being in love to absolutely hating each other? All of a sudden your ex didn't shower, he didn't have any money,
He cheated on you multiple times.
and after the first few months of dating, you sat there and said to yourself,
Yeah, let's continue this relationship.
and then they just start claiming that their ex was some fee, fi, fo, fum.
Reincarnation of Lady Glitter Sparkles.
Brother, you were the one that found them attractive. Like, hey,
Dumbass.
you dated them for a year. I mean, y'all need to start acting your age. If you are not happy in a relationship with someone,
Get up and leave.
I mean, y'all are acting like your ex was a 6'6" bodybuilder with
raging anger issues
That was holding you hostage. My brother.
that was a lil ass man. Just leave. I mean, some of y'all are talking about your
exes
Like they are super villains.
They are not gonna send John Wick after you if you break up with them.
The way that some of you guys talk about your exes makes me wonder if they were
Grown in a test tube.
Y'all genuinely make these people sound like they were lab experiments. And don't you
Dare.
ever let me hear some dumb shit like, if they wanted to, they would. Listen here.
Dumbass.
You are a grown adult. Communicate. And before you go on social media and you start bashing your ex and their new partner, just know that you look like a bum doing that. Like my brother, I hate to break it to you, but they left you. Move on. Growing up and maturing is realizing that once it's over, it's over. There is no going back, so just move on and take responsibility. Oh, but you didn't show your work on this problem.
Fuck you. And it's just like my teacher.
I got the right answer.
so I don't really
Give a fuck if I didn't show my work.
Or your teacher will say some dumb shit like, you forgot to cite your sources. And it's just like,
My brother.
you are lucky I don't hit you with a right-handed Mike Tyson haymaker right now. So please, don't ever try to tell me that I didn't show my work, I didn't cite my sources, I didn't do this, I didn't do that, because I can promise you,
Not a single bone in my body gives a fuck.
oh no, it's okay, you can pick.
No, motherfucker.
I'm the most indecisive person you will ever meet.
Don't say that shit to me. And it's just like my brother.
For the love of all things that are good, don't you dare ever try to say some,
Dumb shit to me?
like, surprise me.
No. Fuck you. This right here, this is your surprise.
And in an absolute nightmare scenario where you do actually have to choose, you'll ask them, hey, like, what are you feeling? And they're just like, I don't know, I don't care.
Well, that's just fucking awesome. What are we gonna do? Just sit here with our thumbs up our butts?
Now we got two indecisive people trying to make a decision. This is not gonna work.
And it's just like my brother.
As soon as someone says to me the words, it's up to you, my brain triggers its fight or flight response. Like, bro, it cannot be up to me. We might sit here all day waiting for me to decide.
And don't you fucking dare.
Even think about asking me where I want to eat, because as soon as you ask me that,
My brain will just fucking malfunction.
so please, don't ever let it be my decision, because it will take me years to decide. God knew not to make me a woman because
I would be the most
Sluttiest devil.
you guys have ever seen.
And it's like my brother.
I'm tired of acting like
we
As in like me and you, bro.
haven't been thinking this our entire lives. Like we have the blondest hair, gold jewelry stacks, the craziest tans, and the
Biggest butt cheeks.
you have ever seen. And I'm never faking the big O. I'd be all up in my man's ear like, ah! We'd be in the gym every single day, only spamming legs, the Stairmaster,
and overall just building the most
Sluttiest hourglass shape.
of all time. I would be so ran through that men would know me internationally and externationally. That's how big of a bop I'd be. Like men overseas would know me by first, middle, and last name. And it's like, I'll be honest,
I'd want every man to put a baby in me.
except some of them, because you're literally the worst person I've ever met.
Literally anybody but you.
And I'll just go ahead and admit it right now, I'd have one of the greatest rosters of all time, dare I say equivalent to the 2016 Golden State Warriors. As a guy, I'm probably putting up 100 shots a week from within the paint,
and I'm getting absolutely nothing to fall. But as a girl,
I'm shooting 100% from full court.
I would literally have to keep a
fucking calendar
for all of the dates that I have. I would have no time for anything. And lastly, I'd have a little bit of
sass on me.
Like, honey,
I would be a fucking queen. So let this video be a warning.
y'all ladies better hide your
Mans, because I'm coming to get them.
Well, not right now, but when I turn into a girl, I guess. I think one of my biggest pet peeves is being left undelivered, or even worse, just being left on scene.
And it's just like my brother.
Answer your fucking phone. And don't even get me started on you aura farming motherfuckers who are always on DND. And it's just like,
My brother.
I don't give a damn that you are on
DND.
I am slamming the fuck
out of that notify anyway button, because who do you think you are? It's like, bro, you get absolutely zero play, and I'm one of your only friends.
So why the fuck
are you on D&D? I hate to be the bearer of bad news to you,
but you are not
President Obama.
You are on D&D acting like the whole country is hitting you up. You are not cool like that. And don't even think for a millisecond that I forgot about all of you motherfuckers out there
who half-swipe text.
No,
y'all are not getting away with that shit. I'll let the girls slide on this one, but if you're a man and you're half-swiping text in the big 25,
let's go ahead and get you
some period products and a ball gown.
Because you are acting like a princess.
And it's just like my brother.
If you ever try and hit my line saying that, sorry I didn't see this.
Motherfucker, yes you did.
People can't go 10 minutes without their phone nowadays, so I know you saw my text. And for the love of all things that are holy, don't you ever let me catch you leaving me undelivered while you're active. Cause brother, I will pull up to your location
and air that bitch out.
There's not a more canon event than when you get left undelivered or seen and you think to yourself,
yeah, let me double text them.
Please, if you ever think about doing that, don't. You just end up looking
schizophrenic
in their DMs.
It's like you're trying to bounce a conversation between
you and a brick fucking wall.
So anyways, just know if you are any of these people,
keep one eye open when you sleep tonight.
Getting a bad haircut will have you ready to walk across the street without looking both ways.
And it's just like my brother.
I don't fear many things in this life, but the day that I gotta get a haircut, I am praying on my knees to the heavenly Lord above, just asking him like, please, don't let my barber fuck me up. It never really matters anyways though, because halfway through the cut, I'm already holding back tears. But I just gotta sit there with a,
big old fat fucking jolly smile on my face being like, yeah man,
cut looks fucking great.
Yeah, this
fucking abomination on my head that you created? Fucking awesome, just what I was looking for.
I mean, sometimes I walk out of that barber shop looking like I had a
war crime committed on my head.
Sometimes the haircut is so bad that it feels like
the barber had, personal hate in his heart for me.
Like, bro had to have woken up that day and said to himself,
how can I fuck this kid's life up today?
And I'm tired of people acting like I'm overreacting. And it's like,
shh. My brother.
I am not overreacting.
A man's hair is the equivalent to woman's makeup. If your hair gets fucked up,
your life is over.
I think one of the craziest crimes that I've ever seen committed on someone's head was either the ginger fringe incident or the textured fringe incident. If you guys haven't seen these videos already, look them up in the TikTok search bar. In my humble opinion though, whoever gave them these haircuts
needs to have their fucking license revoked.
Because you chop them beyond saving. And this is kind of a side rant, but like some people walk around with the most
fuck-ass haircuts
you've ever seen, and it's like, bro.
Did you actually ask your barber for that?
Like you sat down in the chair and said,
yeah, let me get a bowl cut, please. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, one of the worst haircuts I've ever seen is the fringed buzz cut. And the worst part about it? People actually like that shit. Hey, but just know, if you got a bad haircut, you got a solid week's worth of the marination phase. But if it doesn't look good after the marination phase,
it might be time to go bald.
Messaging the Steam support team for help genuinely feels like hiring a hitman off the dark web, because I'm telling you, they are sending John Wick after these hackers. There is no reason that the Steam support team with maybe 50 members needs to move like Prime King Von on O-Block. And I don't think it's even ridiculous to say that the Steam support team could go toe-to-toe with the Avengers themselves. So a few weeks back, I went to log into my Steam account to play Black Ops 2 Zombies, and my password and my email were not working at all. So like any person would do, I asked to reset my password. Something I completely forgot though was that the email that I was using for my Steam account was a complete burner email, and I hadn't checked that thing in so long. So when I went to check my Gmail account, I realized that I was completely cooked. I couldn't log in, all of my passwords and the Gmail account itself had been compromised. So I emailed Steam support, and not within a week, not within a month, not within a year, but just 12 short hours, I was able to get access to my account again using a new email and a new password. The very first thing that the Steam support team said in their message was, the hacker is gone. Like, bro, where did he go? What did you do with him? All I wanted to do was get my account back just to play some BO2 zombies, and I think they done killed the hacker and any of his known associates. I'm fully convinced that if Steam was a part of the US government, we would achieve intergalactic travel and world peace within just 5 years. Steam is out here sliding for us more than big companies like Google, Apple, and Facebook. So honestly, if I was a hacker, I would be scared to hack a Steam account because I'd be looking over my shoulder till the day that I die.
Shawn Michaels. What the fuck happened to Addison Rae? I'm not gonna lie with you guys, I don't think I've seen an Addison Rae video on my For You page since like 2020. And honestly, in 2020, that was low-key the love of my life. Like, if I didn't go 3 days without seeing her throwing it back on my For You page, I was in shambles. I'm kidding, I wasn't that down bad. But seriously, I actually don't know where she went. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and assume that she's making music like the rest of the TikTokers from the 2020 era. And if she is, that is good for her. On the topic of Addison Rae too, what happened to all those TikTokers from the prime era of TikTok? I know social media influencers can't stay on the top of the game forever, but what do they do after? Where have they gone? The first name that comes to mind is Bryce Hall. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a huge fan of Bryce too. He's made an absolute career out of himself even after his TikTok days are slightly over. But out of everyone from that era, I still see Bryce Hall on my For You page all the time. Bro's a really successful fighter now, so that's good for him. But Addison Rae, if you're seeing this, you know, write me a little DM.
I love all types of people.
Except people who rage bait.
Now let's get one thing straight. Rage baiting is only acceptable when I do it because
It's pretty
Fucking funny.
something about rage baiting people to the point where they want to
Physically fucking harm me.
brings
a warm smile to my face. I mean, because I'll sit there and I'll argue with you even if I know that I'm wrong.
Because I don't fucking care about being wrong.
I just want to see you get so frustrated to the point that you break down in tears. But if you rage bait me,
You're getting killed on sight.
I mean, some of you guys will just downright
disrespect
And just simply fucking insult me.
and then act like you were playing chess
the whole time saying, oh, you fell for my rage bait.
You're lucky I don't end your life right fucking now. And it's like my brother.
Sometimes I know that it's rage bait and I still fall for it. And don't you even think about calling me a good boy after I did something out of the kindness of my own fucking heart. Because I will oil you up
and give you
Sheet gripping back shots.
right
fucking now, bro. And if you have the audacity
to ask me
Why are you mad, bro?
when you're in the
middle of rage baiting me, we are running the fade.
right here,
Right fucking now.
And getting rage baited by your own parents is a whole nother level of getting rage baited. Because I'll be getting lectured and I'll be 10 okays
deep, and my mom is
Still fucking rage baiting me.
Or it's like, I'll simply just say, okay, in a monotone voice.
and my parents think
I'm giving them fucking attitude.
It's like, why the fuck are they abusing their admin powers? Please, someone take them away. And just a little PSA for all of you motherfuckers that are on your burner accounts and you're all in my comment section saying, bro, your glow up's gonna be crazy.
I genuinely pray on your fucking downfall.
The day that I find out who you are and where you live,
I'm pulling up and I'm airing that bitch out.
do we all have that one friend that just
doesn't know when to filter out
Their own fucking thoughts. It's like my brother.
just because you are thinking it doesn't mean it needs to be said out loud.
I remember getting pulled over one time, and I've got fucking
Chuckle nuts in the passenger seat
thinking this shit's
All fun and games, and he's telling the officer, hey buddy, we know our rights. I'm sorry about him, officer.
we are
pretty fucking sure he's on the spectrum.
It's just
It's undiagnosed as of right now. Like, if this friend started a podcast
they'd be
Under federal investigation
by the fucking FBI.
right after the first episode airs, it's like, bro, do you not understand that if anyone recorded
Any of the shit you say, you wouldn't be allowed within, I don't know, fucking
500 feet of a school zone, right?
And it's like, you can't bring this motherfucker anywhere. You certainly can't drive around with the windows down with them in the car, because they're just gonna fucking drive by insult people. Can't even bring them around your family, because if they had a conversation with your parents, my mom and my dad would tell me to no longer be friends with you. And if you're going to FaceTime this friend, you better notify them beforehand that you're in public, or you better be on the lowest volume possible, because as soon as they pick up the phone,
They're gonna start fucking flapping their gums about the most out-of-pocket shit. Hey bro, you pick up your ointment for your rectal warts?
Motherfucker, my entire family was sitting on the couch next to me.
It's like my brother from another mother.
I'm surprised you even made it this far in life.
hell, I'm surprised you're even able to
Still get into fucking college at this point.
And lastly, unless we are alone, don't try and be overly fruity with me. Like, bro, we are at a funeral right now.
Why are you talking about oiling me up?
You are the
Straightest person I've ever met. If you ever have the audacity to ask me some dumb shit like,
$4 trillion.
Would you? And it's like, my brother.
Whatever you're about to
ask me, my answer is yes. I don't give a damn if you ask me to get up and do
Jumping jacks on your shit right now.
The answer is yes.
And it's like my brother.
Have you seen this economy? Turning down any amount of money, let alone $1 trillion, is outrageous. Like, can you even comprehend how much $1 trillion is? That is world-changing money. So trust me, no matter what hypothetical you ask me,
I'm doing it in a heartbeat.
and matter of fact, after I complete my task, and just for the love of the game, I'm putting the $1 trillion on red.
Because it was never about the money.
There will come a day where you go through the most canon event in life, falling in love with a bop. And whatever you want to call him, Gray Floor Loot, Boptimus Prime, a backseat warrior,
I don't know,
A fucking slurp and burp demon.
you know, you are going to get played by a bop and you are going to feel embarrassed. If a girl ever says the words to you, you're the first guy to treat me right,
Let's just go ahead and wrap this shit up.
because you are cooked beyond fucking belief. Like, no, you don't understand. This shit was over before it even began. I can actually remember the first time that a girl told me that I was the first guy to treat her right.
and you know, here I am on the other side of the phone, fucking
Jumping and skipping, fucking full of joy with a
fat fucking jolly
Smile on my face. I was so happy to hear that.
I was then cheated on 5 times in the span of 2 months.
She might give you fire top, but just know she's a bop, so you better hop. I got bops in 5.
And it's just like my followers.
We cannot be acting like
Helen Keller.
to all of these
Red flags. I once had a friend who had a girlfriend that managed both the football team and the basketball team, and he tried to look me dead in the eyes and tell me I can change her. And it's just like,
My brother.
you are a idiot fucking sandwich. I mean, there's nothing worse than an undercover bop. It's like, damn,
you really just gave me the last piece to the Rico case I was building on you. So don't call me.
Don't come by my house. We're done.
the problem that we face as a society is that this event is
Needed for character development. And
No. Shh. Shut the fuck up.
it is needed. Oh, but you don't know that.
I'm the only one who knows that.
Seriously, I don't care if she's the nicest person you ever met. I don't care if you feel bad for her. I don't care if she's the funniest person you ever met.
You are being manipulated.
I mean, they start telling you about their depressing past, and you're like,
Damn, my sister.
now I gotta see my way to the door because this is unsavable. Hey, but just know, me and you are not the same, bro. I fall in love with bops so I can maximize my character development and reach my full potential because it was never about the girls.
It was for the love of the game.
tell me why the last month of spring semester feels like
Literal fucking world war.
I mean, I feel like I'm in the trenches in the Vietnam War with all the shit that I gotta get done before the semester ends.
And it's like my professor.
We are 1 month away from summer, and all
I see when I open up Canvas is that big
Fat fucking red late.
button next to 25 of my missing Calc 2 assignments and the 3 essays I put off until the end of the semester. I mean, so here I am,
fucking
Speed running my missing
Calc 2 assignments.
and what do you know? ChatGPT can't read the screenshots of my math problems to save its fucking life. So now I'm just fucking sitting here with
My
fucking thumb up my butt.
looking for just
a heaven-sent gift. You know, I'm scrolling through all of the answer apps, just trying to find one that you can, like, take pictures of your questions and it gives you the answers.
And it's like my brother.
All of these answer apps are
complete fucking
Garbage.
and the only, like, half-decent one I found has, like, it was, like, some purple wizard as the logo. I think it was called Quizzard or something like that. I don't really fucking know. I mean, all I really know is that this one was definitely the most decent one in terms of accuracy and speed.
So it's like my brothers and my sisters.
I really can't fucking complain.
And you can bet your bottom dollar, or hell,
You could even bet your fucking top dollar.
that I'm gonna be using that shit
On the lockdown browsers.
And it's probably got some other features too.
You know, I don't really give a fuck about all that.
I'm just trying to get through all the shit
That I stacked up until the last minute.
But boy, oh boy, when school is officially over, you finally get everything done, and the academic comeback is complete.
You start fucking popping champagne bottles like you just won the NBA Finals.
I'm running over to my loved ones, fucking
Hugging them and kissing them.
Because I feel like I just survived a world war. I mean, that's what it felt like. Before you crack that little joke of yours,
You better make sure you're ready to hear my comeback.
And yeah, I'll go there. If you crack a joke about me, you better hope that both of your parents are still alive and well,
And you better hope that you don't look like a reincarnation of Lady Glitter Sparkles. It's like my brother.
if you can't handle the heat, you better find your way out of the fucking kitchen. Because I will sit here and go joke for joke with you until it gets,
Real fucking personal and one of us starts crying.
You can call me mean, you can call me rude,
you can call me
Whatever the fuck you wanna call me.
but at a certain point, these jokes actually are no longer jokes at all. I remember my first time experiencing this, and it all starts with my grandfather who, God rest his soul, God bless him, he unfortunately passed away from a heart attack, and this is where it all started. And not even a week fucking later, me and my friends are all gathered, we're playing charades, having a good night,
Having a fucking jolly old time.
and a round comes upon us, and my friend gets the word electrocution. And now,
I'm sure a lot of you guys can already see where this is going. But anyways, the round goes on, he's acting it out
Like nobody can tell what he's doing. And then we got fucking chuckle nuts behind me saying, Carter's granddad, Carter's granddad.
I said, motherfucker, you are lucky I don't
Air this bitch out.
right now. Granted, looking back on it, it was actually,
Pretty fucking funny, I'm gonna be honest.
but you can see where that joke might have made me upset in the moment because the timing of it was so damn poor. Anyways, I ended up insulting him all the way from himself to the bottom of his family tree. My mama, your mama, Obama, I got my comebacks in 5. But hey, at the end of the day, don't shoot the messenger, but if you are one of those people who can crack, all the jokes you want about other people, and you can't take the jokes in return,
You are a bitch.
I am sick and fucking tired of pretending that I like Snapchat,
And I'm tired of pretending that you guys.
Don't get on my fucking nerves. It's just like my
y'all really thought I was gonna say it, huh? Y'all really thought I was...
brother.
We are in 2025 and we still got people who care about streaks, we got people who are still quick ad warriors, and some of y'all are still posting send-its. And across the board,
Let's just make this shit clear.
if you ever text me some dumb shit like, oh, what do you look like? Or, oh, where are you from?
You're getting fucking blocked.
And to all the people out there who think they're some fucking hotshot celebrity and they're leaving everybody on delivered or opened,
I'm gonna touch you in your sleep tonight. To my brothers and my sisters.
if you are leaving me on delivered and I can see that you're active,
I am pulling up to your location and I am airing that bitch out.
and if you still use Snapchat filters in the big 25,
And just.
We need to remove your phone privileges.
honey, you are pushing 30 and you're still using the dog face filter.
What the literal fuck are you doing?
And let me butter up y'all's biscuit just a little bit more. If you pay for Snapchat Premium, you are bottom barrel of society. Like, let me get this straight for you.
Dumbass.
You pay Snapchat every single month to see when people half swipe you?
My brother.
We need to get outside and touch some grass, okay? And don't even get me started on the quick ad warriors.
My brother.
If you have more than 50 people added on Snapchat, you are an NPC. I remember one time I had a girl added and she had over a 5 million Snap score. How the fuck do you even get to that point?
Like my sister.
At that point, you gotta be snapping the entire continent. So anyways, to all of my ladies and gentlemen, my ladies with gentle hands, we need to hop that ass off of Snapchat.
And into the workforce.
Okay.
Why in the literal fuck are teachers always rage baiting us? Miss Johnson, can I go to the bathroom, please? I don't know, can you?
Motherfucker, I will piss on the floor right now.
Or it's like the bell will ring and your teacher will tell you, the bell doesn't dismiss you, I do. Right hand on the Bible and the sweet heavenly Lord above can
Strike me down with fucking lightning.
If I'm lying,
Some teachers just need to know what it feels like to taste a...
Fucking knuckle.
Like, can we talk about
What the fuck is up with
these teachers
making all these study guides and then when you go to take the test and nothing from the study guide is on the test?
It's like, why the literal fuck did I even bother looking at it?
But don't get it twisted. Sometimes the students are the ones rage baiting the teachers. Like, no, bro, the teacher's not picking on you.
you literally turned your Chromebook
Into a fucking atom bomb.
You are an F student.
F.
It stands for failure. You are not an inventor.
You're in the back of the class.
Committing fucking arson.
Because you think it's a good idea to put metal into an outlet.
And it's like my brother.
If you are doing this shit and you have a GPA that's below 2.0, you deserve whatever's coming to you. But back to the original point of the video, I think the ultimate form of rage baiting is when your teachers rat you out to your own parents.
And it's like my teacher.
Now because of you, I'm gonna have to go home
And get my
Fucking ass beat.
and for some odd reason they want to try and make it better by telling me there's no hard feelings.
Motherfucker, the feelings have never been harder.
From now on, it's on site with you.
What the fuck happened to Addison Rae? I swear to God, she used to be throwing it back on our For You page in 2020, and I have not seen her since. I know you guys remember when her parents got divorced and then her dad started going batshit crazy over the stupidest shit known to mankind. And not only that, but her mom started dating Young Gravy. Addison Rae's entire family has got to be just one big governmental experiment. Wow though, Addison Rae's dad was one of the weirdest people on planet Earth. Bro divorced his own wife and then started making TikToks trying to get her back or make her jealous or whatever the fuck he was doing. But it was mad weird. And then when Young Gravy was in his prime, he was smashing Addison's mom. What was up with that? And don't get me wrong, Addison Rae is still a very popular social media influencer, but I honestly don't really know what she's doing right now. I looked at her TikTok and her Instagram and all of her social media pages, and all I could find out was that I guess she's doing music now. And I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I listened to it. It was not my kind of music, but maybe it's some of your guys' music out there. I don't know. I don't really care, to be honest. I low-key just want to see Addison Rae throwing it back on my For You page again, but I guess we'll never have that shit again. Addison Rae, we missed the 2020 Hype House era. Please come back soon.
I cannot stand when someone asks me,
Can we talk?
like, no.
No, we cannot.
Talk.
There has not been a single time in the history of humanity where someone has gotten the "can we talk" text and it's been good news. And if you ever try to hit me with the "can we talk" text and you don't respond immediately,
Fuck you.
I'm over here on the other side of the phone
Already reaching for my tissues and my
Sad music playlist.
because I already know that you're gonna hit me with some life-altering shit.
I actually want to go out on a limb and say I'd rather
Get the I think I'm pregnant text.
Because, brother, why are you stressing me out and giving me anxiety for the rest of the day?
there isn't a single other text
In the history of humanity,
that will
Ever get my heart pumping out of my chest the way the "can we talk" text does?
Having a girl best friend is not for the weak. Having a girl best friend is almost like being a full-time father and having daddy-daughter time, but you don't really care about your daughter at all. There will be multiple occasions where you wake up at 2 a.m. in the morning and see 100 notifications from your girl best friend and you think that she's dead. But then you open the notifications and all you got was 10 Jake Paul style vlog videos and 7 voice memos. And you do not want to watch or listen to either of them. Also, for all the girls out there, we do not want to hear about your boy problems every single day, every week, every month. And we do not want to hear about the same guy over and over and over again. The way you describe this man makes him seem worse than the devil himself. You will never truly understand how it feels to be unheard until you have a girl best friend. They'll ask you for advice on something, and as soon as they ask you that, they turn their ears right off. Like whatever you tell them and give them advice on, they're doing the opposite. You'll tell them not to get back with a guy, but guess who's in the guy's passenger seat the very next night? And Lord bless all of y'all that have a girl best friend because you have no idea how good of a listener you gotta be. I'd say about 90% of the time when they tell me about different situations, they're the ones that are actually in the wrong, but I can't be the one to tell them that, so I just gotta gaslight them and be a good friend and tell them that they're in the right. Hey, but if you made it this far and you watched the end of the video, go ahead and tag your best friend and let them know that you actually love and care about them just a little bit. Nah, I'm just kidding. Sammy Sosa.
What does English sound like to a non-English speaker? I get asked this question at least once a week in my comment section, and you'll be surprised at what it sounds like. If you guys don't know me, I graduated from Harvard in 2023 with a major in linguistics and a minor in communications. Also, English is not my first language, so I've experienced this firsthand. So today, I'm here to answer that question for you guys. So before I begin, when I speak, I want you to imagine that you have no idea what these words mean. Place yourself in the body and the mind of a foreigner. This effect best works if you just close your eyes and listen to what I'm saying instead of watching me say it. So before I begin, please sit back and just close your eyes. Here we go.
Baby Gronk, Raising Up Libby Dunn, Skibby Toilet Only in Ohio, Kai Snat W I Show Speed Clips, Grimace Shake Phantom Taxi My Riz, Patrick Bateman W Alpha Sigma, Balkan Rage Stillwater Those Who Know, W Gyat Low Taper Fade Meme, Edging Newing Let Him Cook, I Said Right Foot Creep Ooh Walking with the Heater, Goon Maxina Fruit Snacks, Sigma Riz Only in Ohio, Hawk to a Spit on That Thing, Rizzler, AJ, and Big Justice, Mango Funk Music, Those Who Know, Fiend, KSI, I'm in the Thick of It, Winter Arc, No Nut November, Tfue High Taper Fade Meme, Noradrenaline plus Balkan Parents plus English or Spanish plus Jonker Laugh equals Those Who Know.
If I was a girl, I would straight up be one of the biggest bops on planet Earth. I would genuinely have one of the most fattest, most voluptuous asses known to mankind, and not only that, I'm going to have some absolute calcium cannon knockers on me. I swear to you though, if I was a girl, I would be the biggest hoe on planet Earth. Every single guy in town would be getting play from me. My little kitty down there would be an absolute water park and it would be getting sore every weekend. D1 athletes, rich guys, you name it, they're in me. Pause. And I could give two shits about skin cancer. I'm going to the pool, oiling up, and sitting and tanning every single day. If I'm not a Brazilian gold like Dwayne The Rock Johnson, I don't want it. Speaking of Johnsons again, I would be letting every old man in town hit so I could have sugar daddies. I would definitely be getting a gym membership and spamming the absolute fuck out of my legs, especially glutes, and to pair with that, I'm buying hundreds if not thousands of pairs of Lululemon shorts. Every single piercing in the book is going to be on my body, especially waist beads, which isn't really a piercing, but whatever. I will only be wearing gold jewelry because I'm going for that clean girl aesthetic. Oh, and I forgot to mention my favorite color will be pink. I would also be non-stop selling my feet pictures on the internet to old men. Girls out there today are sitting on an absolute gold mine and they don't even do anything about it. I also forgot to mention that I would definitely be platinum blonde, maybe blonde, honestly, I don't know, but either way, I'd be slaying with my hair. Lastly, don't even get me started on my Instagram page. Y'all would know that I'm the baddest bitch in town. There will be digital photos on my page of every outfit I wear, every adventure I take, the food I eat, the places I visit, everything. So you guys better watch out and hope I don't get that gender-changing surgery.
I don't even think it's ridiculous to say that cheating on someone should be classified as a legitimate crime that is punishable by life in prison or even death. The amount of emotional and psychological and even sometimes physical damage that can occur to someone after they get cheated on is just not talked about enough. If you're married and
Especially if you have kids,
you decide to cheat on your partner, you should
be executed by the firing squad.
And I don't even think that's ridiculous to say. As a child of divorce myself, cheating on your partner knowing you have kids at home is just so disappointing, and it's so sad to see how normalized it is nowadays. And the problem with cheating is that there's genuinely
no situation
that will ever justify it. Absolutely zero. Like, even if you aren't married, even if you're just a teenager and you cheat on your partner, you still don't understand how badly it can mess somebody up. The fact that cheating while in a relationship even
crosses some people's minds
absolutely baffles me. In this day and age, and with divorce rates almost up to 70%, I don't think it's crazy to say that all 50 states should make cheating a legitimate crime. You should be able to sue the other person if you were the one that got cheated on, because there are so many psychological, emotional, and sometimes physical problems that can stem from being cheated on. The only time I might let it slide is if you're a couple and you aren't married, but still, even then, cheating is horrible. Like when you're married, there is
A legal contract.
You are legally required to be loyal to that one person, so why is it not a crime if you break that contract? And just know that if you've cheated before, I automatically
Do not like you as a person.
I don't want to be around you, I don't want to hear about you, and no, I do not want to be friends with you. If you genuinely have the guts to cheat on someone, especially your own partner, you are a sick, twisted-minded individual.
How could you possibly be a pedophile with all of these baddies that are above 18 years old? You're telling me there's people out here that would rather like little kids than some of these absolute smoke shows? Matter of fact, I need a predator to explain it to me in my comment section. That's how much I've been pondering over this question. You're seeing girls like Megan Fox, Sydney Sweeney, and Libby Dunn, and you think to yourself, damn, that's not enough for me. Craziest part is that it's probably easier to go and pull one of these baddies who are over 18 than it is to get one of these little kids. It's probably a lot more work to wait for one of these little kids to just wander away from their parents and then kidnap them than it is to just going up to one of the baddies and asking for their numbers. Like, bro, just take one trip down to the Miami Beach and just take a gander at all that chest and all that booty, and I promise you, it'll save you some jail time. But I'm telling you right now, some of these preds out here just do it for the love of the game. There is a lot of proof that a lot of these preds are people who are extremely well off and they're set for life. They can have absolutely anybody that they want, and yet they choose to go diddle around with minors and ruin their entire life. If you diddle around with kids, it should be life in prison, 0 questions asked. Because not only is it just weird, you're also just silly for not wanting one of these 18+ baddies.
You get one free day and either your dad forces you to do 12 hours
Of unpaid child labor.
or your mom takes you on the longest shopping trip of your life. I mean, my parents
Fucking hate.
to see me just take a day off and relax. It's like my dad will say, hey bud, would you mind coming helping me for just, 5 small minutes? It won't take very long.
And then it turned into 8 hours of blue collar labor.
Or he'll just ask me, hey, could you come help me with something? And
You know what? Fuck that. I will help you
for this one time, I will help you. But what are we working on? And he says, you'll see.
No, I think I'd rather not fucking see.
Either way, I still end up helping him, and come to find out,
My dad's building a fucking castle in
the backyard.
And it's like my father.
Don't ask me to hold any sort of flashlight for you. Hold this flashlight for me while I work on this.
Yeah, no thanks. I choose life.
And don't even get me fucking started on the hell-sent shopping trips my mom takes me on. And you can't say no to her, because then she'll just be like, oh, I guess nobody loves me.
Motherfucker, what? Nobody said that shit.
And you want to know what really
Lubes me up.
is after the literal 8 hours of mental and physical warfare, we don't even get food or a sweet treat as a reward for going.
It's like, oh, then why the fuck did I bother coming? And it's like my mother.
I don't want to hear that we have food at home. Like, Mom, have you seen how
Big my back is?
Please, stop passing all of the Taco Bells and all the Chick-fil-A's on the way home.
Cause it's making me wanna. And it's like my familia.
I love you guys so much, but please, let me enjoy my day off in peace. If you call or text me and I don't answer,
Don't start fucking spamming me.
are you just sitting there thinking to yourself, well, shit, he declined the first time.
Maybe I should give him, fucking 10 more rings.
Maybe the first decline was an accident.
No, motherfucker, I don't want to talk to you.
Motherfucker, you don't know if I'm
Stroking my fat fucking hog behind the screen.
I mean, you have no idea what I could be doing. So when I'm lubed up fucking
Stroking my shit?
don't fucking call me unless you're, trying to get in on the action. And for all of you guys out there, I'd rather fucking
Finger blast my stink portal.
than to ever have to talk to you. I mean, because most of the time, I don't even fucking like you. And if I don't answer your text, please do not quadruple text me. You look like you have schizophrenia the way you're talking to
A brick fucking wall in my DMs. And it's like my caller and my texter.
My phone looks like a fucking flashbang with the amount of text that you're sending me. I mean, hell, my phone might even turn into
A fucking atom bomb.
if you keep spamming me. And right hand on the Bible and the sweet heavenly Lord above can
Make it rain fucking white raindrops if I'm lying.
If I open your text and it says, what are you doing?
You're getting fucking blocked.
Because you are not about to light up my phone and then have me open it to some dumb shit like that. So just know that if I want to talk to you,
Motherfucker, I will text you first.
So apparently a woman got a train of 100 men run on her in one day. 100 men in one day. And not only this, but she got so much clout for that video that she's holding a ticketed event where she will be attempting to sleep with 1,000 men in 24 hours. I hate to be the one to say it, but this girl may just be sick in the head. The girl's name is Lillian Phillips. In the video she made addressing the controversy, she said, and I quote, "I'm just a girl." At some point, you're not just a girl and you're just the biggest bop on planet Earth. I don't know what's worse, being the girl or being one of the 100 men that lined up to be with her. Imagine waiting in line for hours with 99 other men just to wait for your 2 minutes of glory. Do you guys realize when you do stuff like this, it has irreversible consequences to your life? Good luck to Lillian trying to get married a few years down the line, and then she realizes that nobody wants her. And if she does, by the miracles of the Lord himself, God bless that man, because he is gonna need it. I'm gonna just be open and say it, if a man ever marries this woman, he's just as bad as her. Imagine how ashamed her father must be, if he's even still around. How do you even keep a family relationship after doing something like this? I don't get it. Imagine coming to Christmas this year and your auntie brings up at the dinner table that you got a train of 100 men run on you in one day. This is a whole new level of being a bop. We're gonna be calling this level a mystical bop. Sometimes you have to take a step back and realize how much social media has ruined everyone's brains. The fact that I even have to make a video like this is absolutely insane to me.
The Minecraft movie may just be the closest thing we will ever get to a peak cinematic experience. I know a lot of you guys out there are just afraid to admit it, but I had
Multiple white tears
running down my leg during this movie. This movie from start to finish was one of the most
insufferable and downright horrendous
pieces of film ever recorded, and that's what made it a cinematic masterpiece. The actual people in the theaters is what made the Minecraft movie so good. In my own theater, we had people reacting to the chicken jockey scene like it was the
second coming of Jesus Christ in the flesh.
Dare I say, this movie caused better reactions than the portal scene did from Avengers Endgame. If you guys have not seen the videos that are all over TikTok right now
Of how naughty and
rambunctious these crowds were, y'all have got to look them up and see them for yourselves. The employees and even the police had to kick people out. The audio from these videos alone sounds like a recording from a police officer's body cam
during a mass shooting.
Imagine being a single mother of 3 children you saved all week to take your kids to see the Minecraft movie, and all you get in the theaters is 100 teenage boys yelling,
"Chicken jockey!"
and then a popcorn avalanche all over you. The plotline was a 2 out of 10, the acting was maybe a 4 out of 10, and the character development was some of the
worst I've ever seen.
But overall, the movie was a 10 out of 10. In my own humble opinion, the one thing that could have made this movie just a little bit better is switching the villain from that recreation of
Gorlock the Destroyer
to Herobrine. Now that would have been peak. Also, I don't know about you guys, but why did it feel like for the entirety of this hour and 41-minute runtime for this movie, we were witnessing
an under-the-table
gay love story between Jack Black and Jason Momoa? I mean, why is there even a scene of them making a
man sandwich?
Why do that in a kid's movie? I also don't know who suggested the Technoblade tribute while they were filming, but whoever you are goated for that.
On the first day of Haas, Mr. Haas gave to me a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the second day of Haas, Mr. Haas gave to me 2 gooners gooning and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the third day of Haas, Mr. Haas gave to me 3 giant yachts, 2 gooners gooning and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the fourth day of Haas, Mr. Haas gave to me 4 glizzy glazes, 3 giant yachts, 2 gooners gooning and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the fifth day of Haas, Mr. Haas gave to me 5 flicker goons, 4 glizzy glazes, 3 giant yachts, 2 gooners gooning and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the sixth day of Haas, Mr. Haas gave to me 6 aura points, 5 flicker goons, 4 glizzy glazes, 3 giant yachts, 2 gooners gooning and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the seventh day of Haas, Mr. Haas gave to me 7 edgers edging, 6 aura points, 5 flicker goons, 4 glizzy glazes, 3 giant yachts, 2 gooners gooning and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the 8th day of Haas, Mr. Haas gave to me 8 fine shits, 7 edgers edging, 6 aura points, 5 flicker goons, 4 glizzy glazes, 3 giant yachts, 2 gooners gooning and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the 9th day of Haas, Mr. Haas gave to me 9 with the sigmas, 8 fine shits, 7 edgers edging, 6 aura points, 5 flicker goons, 4 glizzy glazes, 3 giant yachts, 2 gooners gooning and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the 10th day of Haas, Mr. Haas gave to me 10 little taper fades, 9 what the sigmas, 8 fine shits, 7 edgers edging, 6 aura points, 5 flicker goons, 4 glizzy glazes, 3 giant yachts, 2 gooners gooning and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the 11th day of Haas, Mr. Haas gave to me 11 sigmas, raising 10 little taper fades, 9 what the sigmas, 8 fine shits, 7 edgers edging, 6 aura points, 5 flicker goons, 4 glizzy glazes, 3 giant yachts, 2 gooners gooning and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the 12th day of Haas, Mr. Haas gave to me 12 muggers mugging, 11 sigmas, raising 10 look the taper fade, 9 what the sigmas, 8 fine shits, 7 edgers edging, 6 aura points, 5 flicker goons, 4 glizzy glazes, 3 giant yachts, 2 gooners gooning and a hawk to a spit on that thing.
Why does our appendix literally wake up and prey on our downfall? I mean, literally, at any point in time, your appendix could just
burst inside you
and kill you. And the best part about the appendix is that it doesn't do jack diddly squat. Because of evolution, we don't even need our appendix anymore, so now there's just permanently
a ticking time bomb
sitting in all of our stomachs. And don't you dare even get me started on our kidneys and kidney stones, because that combo right there is worse than death itself. If you guys don't know the true horrors of kidney stones, go ahead and look up in the TikTok search bar, biggest kidney stone ever, and you'll see that it was about the
size of a baseball.
Can you imagine trying to push that out of your insides? I mean this when I say it, I would not wish kidney stones on my worst enemy. I don't care if they strapped me down, oiled me up, and gave me
Johnny Sins level back shots.
Nobody deserves to have these happen to them. And we don't even need our kidneys either, so just go ahead and sell them, because I bet you didn't know this, but you can get up to a couple $100,000 just for selling your kidneys. We need so many new updates and bug fixes, but the devs are not listening to us. I mean, like, what do we even have acne for? Why do we have allergies? And I don't know, maybe
after a few million years
of us being alive, we still get chapped lips? I mean, where are all the updates at? And I know that this next one is a once-in-a-lifetime event and it can't kill you, but my wisdom teeth are my biggest op. The wisdom teeth bring
absolutely nothing
besides pure pain, suffering, and agony to the table. And once again, we don't need them anymore. We aren't cavemen, we aren't just eating meat and bones. Question of the day, is being gay even in the top 10 gayest things you can do as a man?
Imagine catching a full-blown pedophile just for him to beat the fuck out of you. I'm not gonna lie, bro, if this happens to you, there's no coming back from it. On a real note though, these new pedophile hunters are on a whole nother level this time around. I've now seen 10 plus videos of instead of just trying to talk it out with the guy, they just start jumping his ass. And to be honest, I'm all here for it. They deserve that shit. But as I was scrolling on TikTok yesterday, I came across a video where the pedophile catcher actually got his ass beat by the pedo. How embarrassing is that? Now, I don't think the pedophile actually got away at the end of the video. I think the police still came, arrested him. They were able to contain him and keep him in the store, but it was still crazy to see. The guy didn't just get beat up, he got fucking hammered. And the worst part about the whole situation is that he still posted the video on the internet. I'm gonna be honest with you guys though, I actually agree with this new wave of pedophile catchers. Instead of just trying to talk it out like normal human beings, they just start fucking beating the shit out of each other. And the best part is that I'm all here for it. They deserve it. What do y'all think, bro?
We are in 2025 and somehow our teachers are still assigning group projects. It's like this shit will be worth half of your grade and you get matched
with dumb and fucking dumber
as your partners. It's even worse when you get paired with people who are super antisocial. You'll make the group chat and you'll say, hey guys, when we get together to, work on the school project.
and it's just fucking crickets.
It's like, well,
fuck me,
I guess. I'll just sit here with my fucking
thumb up my ass
while I wait for us to put this off till the last day before it's due. Or even worse, when you get matched with someone who either doesn't show up to class, doesn't have text, or doesn't have email. It's like, now what the fuck do you want me to do? You want me to fucking
Write you a letter and have the fucking
pigeon on my arm deliver it to you?
like, how the fuck am I supposed to communicate with you? And don't even get me started on getting paired with the popular kids, because they'll start asking, yo bro, why are you so quiet?
Maybe because I don't fucking like you guys.
Like, if I ask you to do your part of the project and you start hitting me with excuses like, oh, well, I have so much work for this class and that class, and it's like,
Shh. My brother. Look at my face.
look at it.
does it look like I give a fuck?
It's like, hey, fuck nuts.
You think you're the only person in this group that has other shit to work on? No, you aren't. I would rather be doing anything but this project right now. Like, literally anything. Like I wouldn't mind getting
oiled up and
Clap from the back right now.
instead of working on this.
And when the group is dividing work, I don't want to hear a fucking peep about, oh, well, I've got the intro, the title, and the conclusion slides.
No.
No, you fucking don't.
It takes about,
10 seconds to do each of those.
that doesn't
Qualify as actual work. And may the Lord above prevent this situation from happening, but God forbid I do the entire project because your lazy ass couldn't do anything.
Don't claim it as your own work.
And lastly, if you're one of those people who puts anything but the highest score or the highest accolades on the peer review sheet,
Fuck you and everything you stand for.
everybody's been talking about, oh, 100 men versus this,
100 men versus that, and it's like,
Shh. My brother.
what I want to see is 100 women versus accountability. Like, for all of the girls out there who do the most diabolical thing and then use the excuse, I'm just a girl,
No the fuck you're not.
I don't even care if we put
Fucking 200
woman in the arena.
I think accountability is still mopping the floor and popping champagne bottles after. They'll probably lose and then start making excuses like,
don't mean to be Captain Obvious here.
but that's why y'all lost. My mama, your mama, Obama, accountability in 5.
And it's just like my brother.
Don't even get me started on 100 women versus dignity and self-respect. It's like, motherfucker, your whole town knows you're a bop.
They literally gave you the nickname
Slurp and Burp Demon.
I still got my virginity. You and your coochie have had way too much activity. That disqualifies us to be the Holy Trinity. I got dignity in 5. Last but not least, let's get 100 women versus some logical reasoning. It's like you hit them with some common sense and then their brain just
turns to,
Fucking mush.
It's like there's definitely someone home,
but good fucking lord, are the lights
Pitch black in there.
honestly, on this one, I don't even think they're showing up to the games. Ladies and gentlemen, old people with pension plans, I love ladies who have gentle hands. I got logical reasoning in 5.
If you're attractive, you will know, and if you're ugly, you will know. There will come a day in your life when you look at yourself and just say, damn, I might just be one of the ugliest people on planet Earth. And then there will come a day in your life where you think you're the finest person to ever live. But on those in-between days, that's how you know if you're ugly or pretty. If you constantly have people looking at you, you're attractive. If people never approach you, you're attractive. And if people hate you for no reason, you're attractive. But the biggest telltale sign to tell if you're pretty is if little kids compliment you, no diddy. They have no shame, so if they think that you're a little chopped, they will tell you. And if you really want to know if you're pretty, just use the inverted filter. If you look good with the inverted filter, I am jealous of you because the inverted filter is where my confidence goes to die. But you've been warned because the inverted filter is not for the faint of heart. Now, to know if you're ugly, there are some very easy signs. Number one, if you say, oh, I'm so ugly around your friends and they respond with, oh no, don't worry, you're not ugly, you are most definitely chopped. If you don't have people staring at you, you're cooked. If you're a girl and your friends spam your comment section saying you ate, you're beautiful, stunning, gorgeous, you did not and you are not any of those things. They are gaslighting the actual hell out of you. But at the end of the day, if you really want to know if you're ugly, just ask an ugly person. It's a saying as old as time, it takes one to know one, and it might just be true. If an ugly person genuinely finds you ugly and tells you that to your face, just know they ain't lying, bro. It might just be over for you.
What on God's great fucking earth is up with you guys and all of these different theories and rules? The taxi cab theory, the 3-month rule, the sidewalk rule, the burnt toast theory.
I've got a fucking theory for y'all. What if you just shut the fuck up?
At a certain point, y'all gotta start theorizing when you're going to
Get a fucking job.
because right now, we need to wrap this shit up. Oh, but the 3-month theory is real though, and it's like,
Let me stop you right
There, my brother. What the literal fuck are you talking about?
like guys, if you can't keep a relationship, it's okay to just admit that. And it just gets to a certain point where you guys will literally call anything a theory. Like you can have the most horrible, life-altering day of your life, and here comes some dumbass in the TikTok comment section saying,
Oh my god, it's the your life is fucking miserable theory.
no, there is no theory.
my entire family just died in a
Horrific car crash.
It's not a theory. Or it's like when people start calling everything the blank method. And it's always the most surface level shit. Like people will do the most basic matching and layering of their outfit, and then they'll call it the sandwich method.
Motherfucker, congrats. You passed first grade.
You can match basic colors, but we don't need to call that shit a method. And no.
My brother.
Don't even get me started on when people call something the blank effect. Motherfucker, we need to get you back in school because number one, you spelled effect wrong. And number two,
you are so chronically online.
We need to get you off the internet and have you touch some grass.
What the fuck is up with you guys and all of these different theories and rules?
if you unironically use the Instagram notes feature, I don't really know how to put this lightly,
But you are an NPC.
but like, my brother, do you not understand that you are
Talking
To a brick fucking wall?
I think posting on Instagram notes has got to be
an early
Sign of schizophrenia?
because my Instagram notes user. You are talking to nobody but you,
yourself and
Casper the fucking ghost right now.
people be using the Instagram notes feature asking, who's up?
Motherfucker, nobody is up. It's 3 a.m. Take your dumb ass to bed.
The only time Instagram notes actually makes me, fucking happy to see a note is when those pick me motherfuckers finally post the deleting IG again.
It's like, yes, fucking praise the Lord, God, thank you. Yes, good, because nobody fucking cares.
And don't even get me started on when people use the Instagram notes feature to, fucking poke or just stab at one person. They start leaving notes like, you wanna be me so bad.
Motherfucker, who are you? Like my sister.
I promise you that nobody fucking knows you, and even if they did know you,
They do not want to be you.
uploading anything to Instagram notes is like screaming into a void. Like, I saw someone post a note the other day that was saying, nobody really fucks with me.
My brother, I wonder fucking why. I then instantly hit the unfollow button on that dumbass. And it's like my followers.
We are in the big 2025, so we need to bring the usage of Instagram notes to a complete fucking stop.
Right now.
Spring break is coming up, and all I gotta say is that it's a good time to be single. But listen up, if you're in a relationship, this next month is going to be your worst month of the entire year. Let's just go ahead and rip the band-aid right off here and admit that if your girl or your man is going on a spring break trip with just their friends, you are cooked beyond belief. I don't even want to sound over dramatic here, but you have got to break up with them, and trust me, I'm saving you at least 5 therapy sessions. If your girl or your man is going to Fort Lauderdale, Miami, LA, or any sort of beach town for their spring break trip, oh my goodness, all I can do is pray for you. If y'all don't know how bad Fort Lauderdale spring break is, go ahead and look it up here on TikTok and y'all will see why nobody is safe. And do not try to gaslight yourself into thinking, oh, my partner's loyal, they would never do that. Oh, trust me, they would. Because the moment that their bad influence friends start to influence them, that's when it all goes downhill. One of my boys that's in a relationship right now, going on 3 whole years, still gets excited when I like the bat signal to go on another 2-man. Like, bro, you got a loving girlfriend. Hey, but if you're single, I do not care what you do. Go plotting, go trying, go thoughtin', I don't care. Spring break is the type of break where it's designed for single people to shine, not people that are in a relationship. I'm so thankful that I'm not in a relationship right now, I can almost cry. But I'm being so for real, if you have a man or a girl, now is your last chance to either lock them up or just tie them in your basement. If your girl is going on a spring break trip to Fort Lauderdale, you better make sure she is dressed head to toe in an antique diving suit. Better yet, one of those 1800s plague outfits works even better.
Oh no, don't worry, my dog is, it's super cute and super calm.
Motherfucker, your dog is a spawn of Satan.
I remember going over to somebody's house one time and he told me,
And I fucking quote,
oh my dog? Oh no, he's sweeter than a honey bun, no need to be scared of him.
I was then assaulted by a bloodthirsty pit bull named Cupcake. And it's like my dog owners.
We need to stop using names like Honeybun and Cupcake
And Joy, and we need to start using names like
Death, agony, fucking despair.
because
you know damn well that your dog is not a ray of fucking sunshine.
And it's like my brother.
If I'm coming over to your house and you know that there's at least a
50% chance that
Your dog bites off one of my fingers.
before I get to leave,
you better have him in a fucking cage. Like, I don't really know what you dog owners think is the definition of fucking sweet and cuddly, but it's definitely not your 6-foot Great Dane that is the same fucking size as me. And some people just got dogs that are, you know, a little too fucking friendly. It's like, you'll just be chilling on the couch, and all of a sudden here comes the dog fucking dry humping you. It's like, really?
Not even gonna take me out to dinner first?
So anyways, to all of my ladies and gentlemans, my ladies with gentle hands, my old people with pension plans, and even the bitter and desperate mans,
Let's make sure we keep our hell-sent dogs in check.
why is stalking on social media so hard nowadays? Like, whoever's bright idea it was to invent profile views, just know that I wake up every day hoping I catch you so I can strap you down, oil you up, and give you...
Mia Khalifa level back shots.
And let's bring Snapchat into this mix. Whichever developer decided, yeah, let's let people see when
They get half-swiped.
y'all knew what you were doing. And another thing, I entered a chat last week trying to look at old conversations with someone, and it gave them a notification.
That our streak had ended.
Are you serious? I nearly took my phone, lit it on fire, sawed it in half, and
Threw it in the Pacific Ocean.
And oh my goodness gracious, let's throw Instagram on here as well. If you're one of those people who makes those Instagram story traps, just know that I go to sleep
Praying.
on your downfall. And if you don't know what Instagram story traps are, go ahead and look it up in the TikTok search bar.
And then you'll see why TSPMOSMGNG
Y'all have never really had your heart drop
to the Earth core.
until you accidentally like someone's Instagram post from 4 years ago. And trust me, there is no way to recover from that. And which one of y'all employees at TikTok thought it would be a good idea to let people see that you're stalking their reposts? This feature alone has got to be one of the worst TikTok updates.
Ever.
I was stalking yesterday and I forgot to switch to my burner account, so now my main profile is just all up in their reposts and their profile views. I don't know about you guys, but there is something so addicting about stalking someone's social media. Social media stalking is like my version.
Of heavy crack.
It is such a high-risk, high-reward hobby though, because if you push one wrong button, just consider your life over, man. Question of the day, if you could,
Jerk a superhero to completion.
in order to gain their powers, which superhero would it be and why?
If I was a girl, I would have the fattest ass known to mankind. Not only that, but I would have some of the biggest calcium cannons y'all have ever fucking seen. Not only that, bro, but I'm getting butt booty naked, oiled up, and I'm tanning by the pool every single day. I'm posting downright the most slutty pictures on social media so I get old men sending me money so I can afford to do my nails every single week. There will not be a second of the day where you all see me not in that gym on that Stairmaster making that waist snatch as fuck. And don't even get me started on being a DJ with that thing down there because you know I'd be going crazy with it. I would definitely be wearing some of those yoga pants that are like flared at the bottom that make that booty go jiggle. Holy shit, I'd be wearing those every single day. And those little Lululemon tops y'all be wearing, I would own hundreds of thousands of them. I would never run out of them things. I would be so damn sexy, y'all would not be able to handle this shit. First $10,000 I save up from my job, breast implants, immediately. The next $10,000, BBL, immediately. I would make so many old men pay for my shit that I'd be living like a queen. Lastly, I would be hitting up every single guy in my city knowing that they could get this any day of the week. If you're a girl and you text a guy that you want some play, there's a 95% success rate with that shit. It'll work every time.
We finally become adults and the economy looks at itself and says,
Yeah. Now's a good time to fucking collapse.
it's like the economy looked at us and said, oh, you want the basic necessities for life?
Let's go ahead and upcharge those so you can't afford them. Like my creator!
When did life become pay to win? You know, in the beginning of life, we were just fucking
primal animals, fucking.
Swinging on trees, running around.
And somewhere down the line of evolution, we thought to ourselves,
Let's make life suffering.
like we looked at our perfect heavenly sent society and we said to ourselves, you know what's missing from this?
A 9 to 5 and some taxes.
Like guys, let's make this thing called money.
And let's have it control.
Everything.
And you know what really gets me ready to
Just fucking.
Crank my hog.
Is when boomers look at us
and tell us that we just don't want to work as hard.
Motherfucker, you are lucky I don't send your ass to the retirement home right now. And it's like my boomer.
Those 5 mansions that you bought back in
1970 for 100 pennies and a fucking.
Couple peanut packets.
Yeah, those ones? You were able to afford that because you opened up
a lemonade.
Stand.
In this economy, if you don't have at least 5 different jobs, 2 side hustles, and honestly a little bit of corner work, you are not surviving. This economy looks you in the face and says, oh, you want a dozen eggs?
Let's make that $10. Motherfucker, what? And it's like my brother.
I don't get why the basic necessities are so expensive. I can walk into Best Buy and buy a fucking 90-inch 8K flat screen television with a fully automated AI inside of it. But you're telling me
Eggs are $10 fucking dollars? Let's go ahead and wrap this shit up.
And it's like you turn 18 and all of a sudden these stupid motherfuckers called the IRS start taking half your money. Like,
motherfucker, that is my money.
so no, get your dirty, grimy hands off of my money. It is not yours. Teachers will literally do anything
But
their actual job. I'll go to turn in my paper and they'll tell me it'll be graded tomorrow. And that's the last time that paper was seen.
for months.
And even though your teacher isn't grading,
Shit?
they are still handing out homework.
Like, ref, do something.
But as soon as you miss or fail an assignment,
your teachers load up the grade books.
Faster than the Flash himself.
I mean, they actually get excited to input those zeros into the grade books. They're jumping up and down in the air with their
Booty cheeks clapping at maximum turbulence.
knowing they
could play a part in your own downfall. I'm not really scared of anything.
Except pooping in public.
If you've never had to experience taking a dump in the school bathroom, just know that you've been living life on easy mode.
And it's like my brother.
One of the most embarrassing things is when you're trying to give your poop, just a little baby push.
and then all of a sudden you rip out.
An atmosphere rupturing fart.
And you just know that everyone heard that shit because it sounds like you just ripped a hole.
In the space-time continuum.
Dropping a deuce in the school bathroom has got to be one of the most traumatizing things you can ever experience. It feels like you are in a world fucking war because as soon as someone knows what you're doing in there,
You are cooked.
if you hear the bathroom door creak open and then you hear the words, "Those shoes look familiar," echo the room, you better start fucking praying. I will never forget the first time this happened to me. I'm just trying to get in and get out of the bathroom.
And all of a sudden
We got fucking chuckle nuts over here.
giggling and screaming.
Yo, someone's taking a shit in here. And then all fucking hell breaks loose. I've got
Trash cans fucking.
Randy Ortoning over the top of the stall.
I got
sink water fucking drowning me like a tsunami. I got
cameras flashing.
Up, down, left, right, all over the stall.
Trying to record me.
I mean, I feel like an animal in a fucking zoo.
And it's like my bathroom stall designer.
We need to remove the cracks from the doors because what fucking purpose do they serve? I mean, unless
Fucking Jeffrey
Epstein
designed the bathroom stalls, there is no reason in the book that those bathroom doors should have those cracks in them.
And it's like my brother.
Dropping a log in public has got to be one of the top 5 moments where you need to lock in or else you're going to get caught lacking. So before you go to drop a brown monster in public next time,
you better make sure that
You're locked in for war.
Joe Roth is hands down the greatest TikToker of all time. Joe Roth is genuinely allergic to falling off. But Joe Roth has been dominating the TikTok scene for almost 4 years now, and if you search up his very first video, you will see how much confidence he's gained over these past couple years. I was actually doing some digging before I made this video, and I believe I found one of the only videos in existence where Joe Roth is actually out of character. And if you guys want to see it too, just search up Joe Roth ab video, and you'll see the video. Pretty much all he does is talk about ab workouts and what to eat, how to stay lean, yada yada. Joe has also given us some of the greatest sports edits of all time when he shouts random sports players' names at the end of his videos. Dontrell Willis. Since 2020, Joe has been creating the most consistent content that this app has ever seen. He is on a 2016 LeBron Finals type of run right now, and I don't think it's ever going to slow down. I'm not sure if we will ever see the day that Joe Roth falls off, and if we do, just know that the world is collapsing because Joe Roth has more stability than most of my relationships in my life. The craziest part to me is that Joe Roth only has around 10 million followers, and how? I would rather see a Joe Roth video on my For You page than a Charlie D'Amelio or like an Addison Rae video any day of the week. And Joe Roth, if you're watching this video, I promise I'll zip your pants up by the end of it. But seriously, Joe Roth is the only TikToker of our generation that hasn't fallen off yet in the matter of 4 years. When all is said and done, you do have to agree with me that if Joe Roth isn't the greatest TikToker of all time, he is at least in the top 5.
oh, that stuff won't fly in college, oh, that won't get past your professor. Bro, that stuff is out here soaring in college. My professor will show up to classes some days saying he needs to catch up on
The Abella Danger Classics.
But he just tells us, I don't want to teach this, y'all can do whatever. Brother, you ain't gotta tell me twice. I'm either watching YouTube or I'm gonna see my way to the door. I mean, one time my professor canceled class the night before the class, emailing us from the bar and saying, I'm gonna be sloshed tomorrow morning, no class.
Like, what?
And my professor doesn't give a damn about quizzes or tests either. You guys should have seen this man on our midterm. He took our midterm off of the lockdown browser and told us that he doesn't care what resources we use to complete it. I said, my man, you
Do not know me.
I will go to the App Store and download every single one of those answer apps until I find one that finally works. Like, you don't know me, bro. I will go and whip out Quizzer and scan every single question and be done with this exam within 30 minutes. I wish I could go back in time and count the amount of times I've been told that won't fly in college. My teachers had me out here thinking that college professors would be
Checking my breathing pattern.
during our tests and quizzes. My teachers had me thinking that college professors would
Kidnap and torture my family.
if they caught me even just glancing at somebody else's paper. Honestly, at this point, my professors are begging me to use answer apps like ChatGPT and Quizzer. So for all the teachers out there back in middle school and high school that told me cheating won't fly in college,
Look at us now.
Halloween was such a letdown this year. Not to sound like a creep, but where are all the kids at? I waited on my porch with a bag of candy for hours, and I may have gotten a handful of trick-or-treaters. Halloween is just not the same as it used to be when we were kids. The streets used to be packed with hundreds of kids and parents. Nowadays, it's a complete ghost town because parents love to take their kids to trunk or treats. Trunk or treats have officially ruined the real Halloween night. And what's up with trick or treat being so short now? I think the time for trick or treat in my area was 6 to 7:30. Me and my friends used to be out trick or treating for hours on end, probably pushing 4 hours just to fill up our candy bags to the max. And then we spent an hour or so sorting all of our candy and making trades in the basement. What happened to all that? Not only were there no trick-or-treaters, but almost nobody decorated for Halloween. It's like people forgot Halloween existed and they're already ready for Christmas. The parties were lame this year because I guess all that Halloween is about nowadays is wearing the tiniest costume possible, getting with as many people as possible, and getting sloshed all the way to Mars. If you do any of this, you're a bum. Honestly, I just gave up hope handing out candy early, and I was more excited to see the Mariah Carey defrosting video at 12 a.m. on November 1st. I think overall, one of the biggest reasons is that people just aren't having as many kids as they used to be having. Nobody can afford to have a baby, and don't you dare get me started on the price of candy nowadays. I spent an absolute fortune on a few bags of candy that I didn't even get to hand out. What if we made a restaurant just like Hooters, but with male waiters instead? Now just hear me out, bro. I legitimately do not think this is that crazy of an idea. Having a male waiter oiled up in a thong bringing out my wings while the football game is on does not sound like a terrible way to spend my Friday night. Maybe just a thong might be a little barbaric, so maybe we can switch it up to just tiny short shorts and a muscle tee. Now be honest, who here is filling out a job application for this place? What if this was the only place in town that was hiring? Are you working for them? Better yet, what if this place paid an absolute absurd amount of money? We're talking like $100 an hour. I mean, if I'm a waiter and I'm working for $100 an hour, I'm gonna make sure that customer gets a little extra something once they're done with their meal, if you know what I mean. And what would this place even be called? Y'all gotta let me know in the comment section what you would name this restaurant. My number one question is, would women even go to this restaurant like men go to Hooters? I'm honestly just not sure if this type of restaurant would appeal to the female audience. I could maybe see the potential if they had to just hire the most beautiful, jacked men you've ever seen, but other than that, I don't know. If it ended up appealing to women, they would get crazy business, not only from the woman, but from the non-straight men. Another thing is, this place would be absolutely insane for fantasy football punishments. If you lose the fantasy league, you have to apply to get a job, secure the job, serve the boys their food oiled up in a thong, and then successfully quit. Y'all gotta let me know in the comments, is this a W idea, and would you attend if I was working there opening day? Lord Tabor Fade.
Everyone out there has that one friend that is just out of this world kind of smart. We're talking 4.5 GPA kind of smart. And if y'all know me, I ain't even
Close!
to even just a 2.5 GPA. So I asked him, plain and simple, how the
Fuck!
did you even come close to this level of academic greatness? And come to find out, this little Asian boy from Beijing who's
Naturally supposed to be
good at math has been using AI this entire time. He said, yeah, brother, all of the Chinese international students gatekeep because all of the American college students keep getting their methods patched. And the thing is that he told me how you can get through Turnitin.
every single time.
Anytime some teacher asks you to do some tedious
Bullshit.
essay, or they ask you a long-form question on an exam or on your homework, they run a ChatGPT, Quillbot, or DeepSeek cross-reference. But you don't use one AI resource.
You use two.
You take 50% of the question, throw it up into ChatGPT. You take the other 50% of the question, throw it into DeepSeek. And then what do? You take both of them combined, put it in one document, and you run it through Quillbot. You paraphrase it, and I'm telling you, it gets through it every time. And the second thing he showed me was even crazier. He told me that ChatGPT was
Buns and booty.
for homework and quizzes because you can't take pictures and it takes a long time to type stuff out. So he shows me his phone with this app called Quizzard. He's just taking pictures of his questions and it's giving him answers
Quick as fuck.
for everything. I said, no way that works. I've tried all of these AI answer apps and they are all
Garbage.
And he told me straight up, he said, bro, all of my homies back in China have been using this. This entire time that we've been friends, he's just been gatekeeping it for me because American college students always get the methods patched.
You guys ever talk to someone on Snapchat and they won't stop saving every fucking thing you send in chat? Like, why am I talking to the FBI? It's a little bit different if you send them a snap and you like look good in it so they save it and they compliment you or whatever. But when they're saving every word, every snap, every voice memo, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? It makes me scared for my own life, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like one night they're just gonna show up at my front doorstep and have like printed out receipts of everything I've ever said to them and like catch me in some wrongdoing. Follow for more.
Gen Z might just be the most cooked generation in the history of mankind because somehow we have normalized being a bop. Like, I don't really know where we lost
The fucking plot?
but for some reason, our generation loves flexing, cheating on their partners, their rosters, how many people they can talk to, being single parents. I mean, the list goes fucking on.
And it's like my brother.
What the fuck are we doing? And true bops love to go undercover and pretend that they are not a bop.
It's like my sister.
You are a citizen of Bopville. I mean, fuck.
Some people might even consider you
The mayor of Bopville.
I mean, have y'all ever seen the community bop repost some shit about loyalty and finding true love?
Motherfucker, why are you reposting that? You are a slurp and burp demon.
My mama, your mama, Obama, I got the Backseat Warriors in 5. And this whole trend of being, nonchalant needs to come to a complete stop.
Right fucking now.
I mean, 10 years from now, you woman will be watching your husband
recite his vows
With fucking one AirPod in the ear saying, type shit.
I'm honestly just tired of pretending that being nonchalant is cool.
If you try to be nonchalant,
You are a fucking lame. And it's like my future lover.
If you aren't hand delivering me flowers and writing me handwritten notes every single day,
I don't fucking want it.
y'all can keep that nonchalant shit, cause honey, I need to be yearned for.
And it's like my ancestors.
I need you to come back and show Gen Z what it means to have a real, true relationship. Anyways, back to the main point of the video, the fact that this generation flexes how high their body count is, how many people they get with,
how much they cheat on their partners, and it's just like,
You fucking idiot.
you are a loser. And no, you aren't cool, you aren't this, you aren't that.
you are a terrible fucking
Person. Okay.
Why the fuck are companies using AI to make commercials now? So Coca-Cola just released their yearly Christmas ad and they are already getting tons of backlash from fans and from the media. If you guys haven't seen the AI Coca-Cola commercial, please look it up. It's honestly a little bit creepy. The people look so eerie and off-putting the entire commercial. But now if you really want to see a bad AI commercial, you have to look up the commercial that Honda just put out to the public recently. This ad is 100 times worse than Coca-Cola and it's not even close. The AI in this video is absolutely horrible. The background looks like it's deforming and melting and the cars aren't even driving correctly. This new wave of using AI for advertising feels very fever dream-like and it's just unhuman in general. When I watch these AI ads, it feels like the soul is being completely sucked out of me and the company. Pause. In my opinion, AI advertising will overtake the entire commercial game and it's going to become a big problem. I hate to be the guy to say it, but AI is really replacing so many jobs. When these companies use AI for commercials, they probably save thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars. They don't have to pay for actors, they don't have to pay for all of their employees, they don't have to pay for a space to film the commercial, etc. I just don't understand how these extremely well-off companies are cutting costs when it comes to advertising. Because advertising is one of the most important things when it comes to being a business. Both of these companies are multi-billion-dollar companies and they think they need to save a little bit of money on their ads. I promise you, they do not need to save a single penny.
Why the fuck did I open up one of my comment sections and the tippy top comment that over 10,000 of you guys liked said, your glow up is gonna be crazy?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I was so convinced to prove you guys wrong, I went on over to Looks Glow, posted a picture of myself, asked people for advice, and the top comment said, yeah bro, not gonna lie, me and you might just be chopped.
Why the fuck are you including me with you?
But I'm gonna be honest, at this point I'm thinking to myself,
Damn, my brother.
I might actually just be chopped. So I keep reading, and the second comment I see tells me that I have a
Short Ramus. And it's just like my brother.
what in the literal fuck does that even mean? And then the third comment just told me,
yeah bro, not gonna lie.
It's over for you. It's like my brother.
what do you mean it's over? You can't name
One fucking thing
That I can do to
prove myself? Am I that far past saving?
I can't be
that far gone.
And so you wanna know what I said?
I said, fuck all that.
Then I went and did a self-test. And would you look at fucking
That.
I'm an 84 overall, so I'm not chopped. Maybe it's just you that's cooked, bro.
But to all my brothers and my sisters.
Don't ever try to put me in that boat with you guys again. I'm convinced that public gyms have got to be one big social experiment because the shit that goes on in between those four walls,
Not even God could fucking explain.
it's like I'll just be finishing up my lift, I'm going to the locker room to, go and take some post-workout pump pictures, and, what do I see?
5 naked old men.
Just fucking letting it hang.
we're talking the full thing. We're talking
Tree trunk and the
grapefruits that come with it.
Just no shame at all. And even outside the locker rooms, everything you do is being filmed
because we got all of these fitness influencers
who think that the gym is a fucking movie set. And it's just like my brother.
You better keep your fucking eyes to the sky
because girls nowadays dress like
The gym is the fucking club.
if you get caught lacking one time,
You are so fucking cooked.
and then you got that one gym couple who goes way too fucking far with their PDA. Like, I'm just trying to hit a set over here, and what do I see?
I look to my right
And they are tongue deep.
In each other's throats.
It's like my brother and my sister.
Get a fucking room! The biggest NPCs, though, have got to be the ego lifters. Like, bro,
What the fuck are you doing?
you're doing 1/10 of a rep and you're screaming and moaning like
you're taking, I don't know, fucking
Oiled up back shots from
Mark
Henry. And God bless their souls, I know all of the old people in the gym mean absolutely nothing but the best.
But it's like my grandfather.
I know you said that you used to bench 500 pounds with one arm back in the day, but I do not need your advice. And let me just throw out one more stray here. If you're one of those broccoli head kids who hogs up the benches during prime time, 4 to 5 o'clock, just know.
I'm gonna touch you.
I remember one time I was using these, weights for some incline bench. I get done with it, I lightly put them on the ground, and here comes the guy next to me coming to pick them up and use them.
Like, hey bro, I was using that shit.
So anyways, if I got my headphones on, I'm locked in, and I'm in the zone,
Don't come up and fucking talk to me.
I'm trying to hit my workout and get the hell out of here.
I can't be the only person in this world that thinks that sororities and frats are some of the dumbest things ever invented. There's a video of a frat house on the internet that made its pledges do an elephant walk. And if you don't know what an elephant walk is and you're curious, stay curious. You don't want to know. Why are you paying tens of thousands of dollars just to have friends? It cannot be that hard to make friends at college, bro. Not only that, you're pretty much paying people to just do bad things to you. What goes on in your mind when you make this decision? Honest to God, I'm surprised that some frats and sororities are even legal because they got you doing weird shit to get into them. Not only is it very weird shit, half of it's just simply illegal. Like at some point you just gotta understand that these people are straight up in just a cult. There's literally a video on Twitter of these frat guys all in a circle around the pledges and then they start spanking them with a paddle. Bro, that's just gay. Like some of these frat leaders have just gotta get turned on by this kind of shit because why else would they be doing it? What coerces you to spank another man while some of your friends just look on and watch? Like what?
I'm not gonna lie with you guys, I'm a changed fucking man. I was just scrolling through Twitter, just watching random videos, and then I saw a video of a man biting the curb. Now, if y'all don't know what biting the curb is, please don't look it up because you will be traumatized. I wouldn't wish biting the curb upon my worst enemy. I don't care what they've done. They could have murdered my mother in front of me within cold blood. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, if they did that, maybe they deserve it. But still, the after effects of biting the curb are mortifying. I genuinely sat there staring at my phone, just letting the video loop, just trying to process what the fuck I just saw. I would actually probably rather get blood eagled than have myself bite the curb. If I'm ever, for some odd reason, in a street fight, just brawling it out with people, and I hear bite the curb get yelled from the back, I'm fucking swinging until I can't even move anymore. I would rather get a shot to the head than bite the curb. But seriously, if you guys don't know what it is and you do want to, know, I wouldn't advise looking up, but not my choice.
Some people will literally do anything
But
get a job. I mean, seriously, y'all will spend hours scrolling TikTok,
You'll sit in, I don't know, fucking
Kai Cenat's live stream
spamming W's for hours on end, and I don't know,
cooking up 30 leg parlays,
that you swear are a lock. I mean, y'all will do anything to avoid loading up Indeed.com.
and it's just like my brother.
I promise you, a job application is not that scary. And no, dropping out of school to pursue your dream of streaming or being a day trader or drop shipping,
reselling.
Fucking, I don't know, just gambling on parlays.
like that does not count as getting a job. Like my brother, do not drop out of school to pursue your rap career.
Your music is so garbage,
I might be able to compare you to, I don't know, Miles or...
maybe even
Even worse, Rod Wave.
And it's like my brother and my sister.
If we don't want to hop that ass on ZipRecruiter, don't complain that you're broke. I mean, some of y'all are just horrible with your money in general. Because what do you mean you were down to your last $100 and you said,
Yeah, let's donate this to my favorite streamer.
if you willingly donate your own money to millionaires,
we need to get you a serious
Mental evaluation.
like, bro, do you not understand that's like dropping a little drop of water into an ocean? To be fair though, we all have that one friend whose finances are so cooked, but somehow they always have money. In all honesty, I can't even blame some of you guys for not having jobs.
Because my brother, have you seen this job market?
I mean, somehow every single place is looking for employees, but nobody's actually hiring.
You know, if you're sipping what I'm pouring,
But anyways, if we're not at least trying to get a job,
you need to lock in
because we need to get you out of your mom's basement,
and into the workforce.
I'm gonna be honest, if I was a girl, I would have the fattest ass known to mankind. Not only would I have like just a voluptuous behind, but I'd also probably be one of the biggest bops on planet Earth. Like if you really think about it, guys try to get play like 10 times more than girls do, and it's usually like a 10% success rate. But if you're a girl, I feel like you can almost ask any guy and they'll give you play. Y'all get what I'm hinting at here? Like I know it's like a whole trend to like, oh, bop here, bop there, bop whatever. But dude, I'm not gonna lie, I low-key would be a bop. The other thing is too, bro, to go with that sniggity snack on the back end, I definitely, if I wasn't already blonde, I would definitely be a fake blonde. I'd have just the meanest pair of lashes. I'm gonna be honest, I'd be a level 10 bop. I would be known internationally, extra nationally, or however the fuck you say it, just for being a bop. You better hide your mans, cause I'm coming to get them. Well, not right now. I meant like if I was a girl, obviously.
On the first day of Riz, Mr. Rizzo gave to me a Sigma singing fiend. On the second day of Riz, Mr. Rizzo gave to me 2 fine shits and a Sigma singing fiend. On the third day of Riz, Mr. Rizzo gave to me 3 aura points, 2 fine shits and a Sigma singing fiend. On the fourth day of Riz, Mr. Rizzo gave to me 4 gooners gooning, 3 aura points, 2 fine shits and a Sigma singing fiend. On the fifth day of Riz, Mr. Rizzo gave to me 5 hawk to us, 4 gooners gooning, 3 aura points, 2 fine shits and a Sigma singing fiend. On the sixth day of Riz, Mr. Rizzo gave to me 6 livy duns, 5 hawk to us, 4 gooners gooning, 3 aura points, 2 fine shits and a Sigma singing fiend. On the seventh day of Riz, Mr. Rizzo gave to me 7 edgers edging, 6 livy duns, 5 hawk to us, 4 gooners gooning, 3 aura points, 2 fine shits and a Sigma singing fiend. On the eighth day of Riz, Mr. Rizzo gave to me 8 castanets, 7 edgers edging, 6 livy duns, 5 hawk to us, 4 gooners gooning, 3 aura points, 2 fine shits and a Sigma singing fiend. On the ninth day of Riz, Mr. Rizzo gave to me 9 no taper fades, 8 castanets, 7 edgers edging, 6 livy duns, 5 hawk to us, 4 gooners gooning, 3 aura points, 2 fine shits and a Sigma singing fiend. On the 10th day of Riz, Mr. Rizzo gave to me 10 let him cooks, 9 no taper fades, 8 castanets, 7 edgers edging, 6 livy duns, 5 hawk to us, 4 gooners gooning, 3 aura points, 2 fine shits and a Sigma singing fiend. On the 11th day of Riz, Mr. Rizzo gave to me 11 winter's arc, 10 let him cooks, 9 no taper fades, 8 castanets, 7 edgers edging, 6 livy duns, 5 hawk to us, 4 gooners gooning, 3 aura points, 2 fine shits and a Sigma singing fiend. On the 12th day of Riz, Mr. Rizzo gave to me 12 those who know, 11 winter arcs, 10 let him cooks, 9 no taper fades, 8 castanets, 7 edgers edging, 6 livy duns, 5 hawk to us, 4 gooners gooning, 3 aura points, 2 fine shits and a Sigma singing fiend. Being so chopped that you start crying is a special event only a select few get to experience. But being ugly in general may just be a canon event in life. I will never forget the day I looked at my bathroom mirror, looked at myself, and just sighed with a tear rolling down my eye. Because at one point I was so chopped that it was almost unbelievable. If you think you're a pretty person, try using the inverted filter and then come back to this video and tell me how you feel. The inverted filter is my biggest op because my face looks like it's melting. I would genuinely rather shit in my hands and then clap than to ever look at myself in the inverted filter ever again. Same thing goes for seeing pictures of myself. If you have a picture of me, delete it or I will take a sledgehammer to your phone. I will never forget the day I asked an ugly person if I was ugly. They looked me dead in the eye and said, yeah, low key. I walked with a paper bag over my face for the rest of the month. The saying that it takes one to know one might actually just be true. But we all have those days in our life where we feel like the hottest person on planet Earth and absolutely nobody can tear down our confidence. But the days that follow that day are the absolute worst. You feel like the most ugly, worthless piece of human flesh to ever walk the earth. Maybe I'm just projecting, but some of you guys out there have had to experience this as well. The craziest part is that if you're ugly, you can do so much to get prettier. You can lose weight, you can hit the gym, you can eat healthier, you can train your jaw, ice your face, etc. But for some of y'all out there, you might just not be savable. Some of you guys might be just so chopped that there's not even a chance for you, and I'm sorry.
There's this new viral internet challenge that everyone is doing, and it's called
My newscaster, what the fuck are you talking about?
News stations just be making up anything nowadays because don't blame the rest of the internet for just a few idiots. Like, I don't really know if you caught on to this, but most of us normal people aren't participating in the trend where we turn our
Chromebooks into atom bombs. And it's like my brother.
I promise you that this viral internet challenge you're talking about,
Nobody's ever heard of that shit.
and if they have heard of it, they're smart enough to not participate. And don't you dare let my parents hear about these viral internet challenges, because then I'm the one that's gonna get lectured on them. Like,
No, Mom.
I really wasn't fucking planning on
Eating Tide Pods
anywhere in the foreseeable future. I mean, like, I understand that you think it's a viral challenge right now, but, trust me, I have an IQ
higher than a pile of bricks.
so you don't have to worry about me.
And it's just like my father.
You don't have to come up to me and lecture me about not doing the NyQuil chicken challenge. Really, Dad? You don't
Fucking say.
doing a challenge that can possibly kill you? Oh, that's bad for me? Huh, shit, well,
There go my plans for this weekend. And it's like my followers.
if these challenges are actually viral, where are you guys seeing them? I mean, we must have polar opposite For You pages, because my For You page is full of kittens and dancing cows. Sometimes it makes me sit back and wonder what the non-users of TikTok think about TikTok. Like, I saw a news station try to blame TikTok for the whole chroming trend. And if y'all don't know what that is, it's pretty much just huffing paint, and I can promise you, anyone with an IQ
Higher than 10?
isn't doing that shit. People who aren't on TikTok must think this is just an app full of...
Fucking anarchy.
They probably think we're making some fucking plan to, I don't know,
Overthrow the US government.
I mean, the way the media talks about TikTok, you think it's the doom of all humanity. I don't know about you guys, but I am one of the
Worst fucking communicators?
of all time. Like, please, don't ever say the words, oh, it's up to you, or, oh, you can pick.
No.
As soon as you utter those words to me, my brain simply just...
Fucking turns off.
Someone will ask me where I want to go out to eat, and all of a sudden I
Actually can't think of a single fucking restaurant that I've ever been to.
And by the graces of God, if we end up finding somewhere to eat and we sit down, please do not ask me, what looks good to you, or what are you ordering?
Motherfucker, have you seen how big my back is? Everything looks good to me right now.
If you're an indecisive person yourself and you decide to be friends with another indecisive person, decisions will never be fucking made. Because y'all will sit there for fucking hours bouncing the phrases, I don't really care, you can pick, or I don't really care, it doesn't matter to me. Like, oh, well, this is
Fucking great.
I guess we'll just sit here with our fucking
Thumbs up our asses
for a little bit then. And in the odd chance that I actually do end up reaching a decision,
Don't tell me that you're not feeling that.
do you have
Any fucking idea what
kind of mental warfare I just had to go through in my own mind to reach that decision? So don't tell me that you're not feeling it.
Because I'm gonna make you feel it.
And it's like, shh.
My brother.
Before you even think about saying it, no, I'm not gonna fucking surprise you. Because if I make the wrong decision for your surprise and you end up hating it, I'm gonna be wearing a brown paper bag over my face for the rest of the day. And lastly, please don't ever give me the aux cord because I will never be able to play my music. I think being handed the aux cord is one of my
Biggest fucking nightmares.
because I'm not sure people are gonna judge me for my music taste. Literally everything we do nowadays, we decided that we had to do it. We created it. In the beginning, we were living the good life. We were building cool stuff. We were hunting our own food. We were traveling all over the land. And we said, you know what's missing from this?
A 9 to 5 and some taxes.
Let's invent this thing called money and let's let it control people's lives. You know what? Let's actually take it a step further. Let's make people pay to live on Earth, and if they don't have enough money,
Let's make them live a life of suffering.
let's use this money and let's get...
$300 trillion in debt to ourselves.
School was never even a thing back then, and for some reason we looked at that euphoric state of humanity and said,
Let's assign some homework.
like seriously, I hope you guys realize that every single thing we do nowadays is because we made it up. Math made up, school made up, taxes made up, social norms made up, laws made up. We looked at this life and said,
Let's actually make everything a competition.
so people constantly feel like they aren't doing good enough. We all collectively looked at this and said,
Hell yeah.
like why, Eve? Why did you have to eat the apple? You couldn't have just eaten some leaves or some bark? You had one job, don't eat the apple. That was your one job, and because you couldn't lock it in, now the rest of us live
In eternal suffering.
Philosophical question of the day, would a worldwide reset of everything we've ever done be beneficial to humankind? Answer why or why not in the comment section, and make sure to cite your sources in MLA format and highlight your thesis statement in your argument.
Would you allow your best friend to strap up and give you the most devious back shots in order to save both of your guys' lives? Let me paint you a situation here. You guys are enjoying a Friday night out, and all of a sudden, a black van pulls up on you and you get kidnapped by the cartel. And then they unveil the masks and say that you either give your best friend 1,000 strapped up back shots or you both perish. What is your next move? Do you guys take one for the team and just be like, yeah, let's do it? And how do you decide who's getting the back shots? Because obviously it would probably be more enjoyable to be the one giving rather than receiving the back shots. Me personally, I would beg my best friend to strap up and blow my back out. I'm kidding. And when I'm talking about these back shots, I'm not talking no limp Johnson back shots. I'm talking oiled up, toes curling, back shots you could hear all the way from China if you were in the United States of America. And the only way you guys are getting set free is if you take them like a fucking champ. Me personally, I would ask the cartel members to let me receive and let me give my best friend back shots in order to save both of our lives, just for my own personal enjoyment.
What really gets me going is when something terrible happens to you, and here comes that one person saying,
Character development.
like, bro,
My mom just died.
what is wrong with you? Or that one person that comes up to you and says, God gives his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers.
Like, oh, my bad.
I didn't know I enlisted recently.
Or you got that one person that's always trying to one-up you on your tragedies. Like your dog just died, and here they come trying to hit you with the,
oh, yeah, well, I guess you never knew that my family,
They got kidnapped, tortured, and offed by the cartel.
thanks for telling me that. No, that felt like a warm hug.
like a pat on the back. That made me feel
A little bit better about my situation, thank you.
Like this isn't a competition. I am grieving. Have y'all ever asked someone for directions and they start saying some shit like, oh yeah, just go east on so-and-so and then take a north on Jerkin Bus Road and then...
And like, my brother.
Let me stop you right there because I have no idea what you're saying. I'm using Google Maps the other day just trying to get to Florida and it's talking about some head south on I-95.
How the fuck?
Am I supposed to know which way is south? My bad. I didn't know I had to have
A compass and a treasure map on
me at all times. Google Maps is telling me head east. Like, bro, this isn't Red Dead Redemption. I don't just have a damn eagle on my arm cacaring in the wind telling me which way to go at all times. Like, what do you want me to do when you start telling me navigational directions?
Just start using the sun and the stars to start navigating?
Like, bro, I am not some Voyager from the 1300s. It's like the exact same thing when somebody asks you what time it is and you tell them you don't have a watch and then they say,
You're good, bro. Just look at the sun. Oh, just look at the sun. Why didn't I think of that?
like, alright, my bad.
Sun god?
I must have forgotten who I was talking to.
Let me just look up into the sky and
Stare at a ball of fire and just somehow know that it's 2:38 p.m. And for all of you guys thinking that, oh wow, this guy doesn't know his north, south, east, and west, I do know him, but it changes, okay? It changes.
I don't just have a random mini-map that I can open.
I don't even know what direction the sun rises and sets in. So please, if you ever give me directions, please keep it to a simple left, right, or straight. And even then, I'm probably still gonna get lost.
Is Joe Roth the greatest TikToker of all time? Let's talk about it. Joe Roth has seemingly never fallen off in his entirety of his TikTok run. And speaking about his TikTok run, that shit is absolutely generational. Since 2020, Joe Roth has been posting the most consistent content TikTok has ever seen. Not only is it consistent content, but it's extremely well done content. If you go to his page, you'll see that he pulls in hundreds of thousands, if not millions of views with every single video that he makes. I honest to God don't think we've ever seen a generational run like his. Even though he doesn't have anywhere near the millions and millions of followers that say like Charlie D'Amelio, Addison Rae, all those guys have, he still makes amazing content and everyone on this app loves him. No one has a problem with Joe Roth. Now that I'm thinking about it, this guy has been consistently making these amazing skits for the past 4 years, and I'm not sure how he still even comes up with the ideas for his videos. I'm sure that he has reused some of his videos ideas here and there, but still, Joe Roth very well might be the undisputed TikTok GOAT.
What happened to parents actually punishing their own children? Like, we need to bring back old-fashioned whoopings. I mean, nowadays kids get away with
literal fucking war crimes.
And here come the parents saying, oh, but they're just kids.
My brother.
Your son just committed Grand Theft Auto and ran over a
Loving family of 5.
There's not even a whooping in the book that I would recommend for this situation. Kids nowadays don't even care about their actions because they know that there won't be any punishments.
Like, parents.
Do you guys not understand that you're raising a generation of literal fucking devils?
It's just like my mother.
Back in the day, you used to put
Belt to fucking ass to me.
And now, my little brother could fucking
Probably rob a homeless man and
and you'd come and start soft parenting him.
like, oh, where the fuck was all that when I was a kid?
I mean, do y'all want to know what my kid would see if he ever did some preposterous shit like that? Like, I'm playing a Roblox Tycoon the other day, and I got this 10-year-old on the other side of the mic telling me that I get no girls, I'm broke,
I'm ugly, and it's like, hey, little man. Shh, 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 shh. Don't make me fucking pull up.
I don't really fucking care if you're 10 years old.
Drop the addy, because
I am all about the smoke. I mean, seriously, do parents even monitor their kids nowadays, or are they just playing on fucking free roam with no consequences for their actions? Like, I just randomly saw a TikTok video today of a 12-year-old kid setting a Walmart on fire.
like, brother, where are your parents at?
And y'all are probably watching this like, oh my god, Carter would give his kids whoopings?
Yeah, motherfucker. It's just like my viewer.
If my kid is acting out, I will give him a
Right-handed Mike Tyson haymaker
to knock some sense into him. And some of y'all are probably fucking traumatized from those paddle spankings with those like cooking spatulas. Fuck that shit. I'll one-up you. I'll grab the
ceiling fan and whoop my kid.
It's all about sending a message.
2 consenting people should be legally allowed to duel to the death, and it's a shame that we've lost such a great tradition over the past 300 years. If you are a consenting person, you sign a legal contract, you give the other person 21 days notice, and you attend at least 5 therapy sessions, you should be allowed to duel to the death. And let's take it even further. I want these duels to be live events. I want tickets being sold. I want sports books accepting bets. I want snacks being sold. I want it to be televised. I want the OG Roman Coliseum experience. I don't want any more people getting surprise attacked. I don't want any more of this beef on the internet. None of that. If you have an op, I want you guys to have a formal 1v1. Winner gets to keep their life. And the fight has to be fair. Everything has to be on an even playing field. There shall be no upper hands granted. If you guys have made it this far in the video, I'm gonna drop my honest opinion. I don't think that a consenting Hunger Games is all that bad of an idea. But let me know what you guys think in the comments. Is all of this a good idea, or did I miss with this one? I mean, can you imagine how hype it would have been seeing David versus Goliath live in the Coliseum? I mean, the amount of money that you would have made on a David win would have been astronomical. David had to have been like a plus 10,000 bet. I also want political issues to be settled with these events. Because can y'all imagine how crazy a political 1v1 would go? If you are on death row, we're gonna generate a tournament of champions where a singular bracket is generated once a month, 12 times a year, and the winner gets to walk away with their life and no jail time. Clint Frazier.
One thing you gotta know about me,
is that I'm a fucking D1 crash out.
I swear to the heavenly Lord above that even the smallest, tiniest thing
Has me ready to fucking rip my hair out.
like if I ever catch you chewing too loudly around me,
You're lucky I don't end your life right then and there.
something that makes me want to fucking
Peel my skin off my body
is when people are loud snores. Like my brother, there is no way that I'm going to be able to sleep when you are snoring louder
than a fucking train horn.
And the cream of the motherfucking crop is having a bad hair day or just getting a bad haircut in general. My barber's fucking chopping my haircut, and now I gotta sit in that barber chair while he's trying to ask me, like, do you like your haircut? And it's like,
My barber.
you are committing a crime on my head right now. Like, because of you, my month is going to be ruined. So no, I don't like this shit. And if you do shit slowly, even when it's the most simple task,
I'm going to start getting physically violent with you.
like if you are walking in front of me and you are walking
Slower than a disabled 80-year-old with a missing fucking leg?
keep one eye open when you sleep tonight. Overall, I just like things to be done with a little bit of urgency. When you're ordering in a drive-thru, fucking speed up the process.
Like who are you ordering for up there? The fucking Doherty dozen? And it's like my brother.
If you are a slow driver,
You are the reason I believe the devil exists.
if the speed limit is 60, you better at least be going 75, okay? I know this is such a first world problem, but nothing makes me crash out more than having bad internet because,
How the fuck am I lagging right now?
Where am I at? Where am I located? The fucking Middle East?
and last but not least, the thing that
Really
Grinds my fucking gears
is when someone's about to tell you something
and then they say, actually, never mind.
No, motherfucker. You don't just get to edge me like that.
Now you have to tell me or else I'll be thinking about it for the rest of the day. The Minecraft movie is dropping on April 4th, and all I gotta say is that this experience in this movie is about to be absolute peak. On my mother's life, we are all showing up in our finest attire. I better see every young man in that movie theater wearing their finest suit. Me personally, I'm showing up completely iced out in my diamond armor costume. And I don't care about the
Movie theater rules?
You best believe I'm also bringing my diamond sword. I don't care if it's qualified as a weapon. The trend where we showed up to the Minions movies in our suits was a silly, fun little occasion, but trust me,
There is nothing
silly about the Minecraft movie. I better see people cry
real tears.
when they defeat the Ender Dragon. I better hear the loudest standing ovation I've ever heard at the end of this movie. I am fully ready for my life to be changed when I watch this movie. I am ready for my entire outlook on life, including my own purpose in this life, to be shifted once I watch this cinematic masterpiece. I am warning you guys right now, I better not hear
One.
bad thing about this movie. If you're about to hop online and post something like,
Bro, the Minecraft movie was mid.
just go ahead and lock your doors because I'm going to find you and give you the most
Relentless.
oiled up backshots. For a lot of us, this movie is about our entire childhood. If you were born after 2001, you grew up playing Minecraft every single day. To a lot of us guys out here, this movie is going to be what the Barbie movie was for all the girls. This movie may single-handedly rewrite both time and history as we know it. That is how peak this is about to be. They love crushing a loaf. They love crushing a loaf. They love crushing a loaf.
They love crushing a loaf.
On both of our
Souls like yeah, bro, me and you.
we are never getting fucking employed. Like, yes, bro, we are going to spend the rest of our lives just
Doom scrolling TikTok and
spamming
W's in Kai Cenat's chat. And what's even
crazier is that
that we are both fucking chopped.
I mean, me and you both
look like
Incarnations of Lady fucking Glitter Sparkles.
like, bro, we are never getting married. We are going to be single gooners for the rest of our lives. Like, I'm at least a little bit savable because I've been told that I look a little bit like Marlon, but you, bro?
It is fucking over.
Like, bro, seriously, me and
you will do
Anything
but get jobs.
I mean, I've already applied to Kai Cenat Streamer University. I even dropped out of college. And yes, bro, fucking trust me, our rapping careers, they're gonna take off soon. And all of that drop shipping we're doing, yeah, bro, like, we're about to hit our first 100K month soon. Just trust the process. And that 30-leg parlay that we cooked up last week,
yeah, the one where we had
LeBron James oiling up mid-match in a purple and yellow thong.
yeah, bro,
that one, it's a lock. Bro, me and you both would rather
Finger blast our stink portals than to
ever
get a job. Like, there is nothing that scares us more than a job application. I can vividly remember the first time that I had to load up Indeed.com, and let me tell you, that shit's never happening again.
because I had
nightmares for fucking weeks.
So yeah, bro, don't even fucking bother clocking in.
just hop on the game and we can just be chopped.
Together forever, twin.
Oh my god, if I ever get kidney stones, just go ahead and put a bullet through my brain. I just saw a picture of what a kidney stone looks like, and on my mother's life, I would rather drink the entire ocean with a straw than to ever have to pee one of those out. If you don't want to be sick to your stomach, please do not look up what the biggest kidney stone of all time is. But I'm gonna be honest, I went ahead and did it for you guys, and let's just say it was not good. Apparently the biggest kidney stone ever is about the size of a baseball. And it weighed 1.5 pounds. 1.5 pounds. And some absolute poor soul out there had to pee that out of a tiny little hole. And if I'm being honest, I don't even think they ever got the chance to pee it out. They probably already died. I promise you from here on out, you will never catch me drinking anything but water. Fuck the Dr. Pepper, fuck the Diet Coke, it all starts today. The bullshit is done. I actually had a family member who had kidney stones, and right hand on the Bible, he said that he's never forgotten the pain his entire life. He deadass was in complete tears one time at a family event because of how bad the pain was. And I'm gonna go ahead and take my hand off the Bible when I say this, but I would rather have testicular torsion than to ever have kidney stones. And if y'all don't know what that is, it's one of the most painful things that a man can ever experience, but we're not even gonna get that deep into that discussion because that is one of my biggest fears in life. So if you guys don't know what that is, you can go ahead and look it up, but just know that you've been warned because it is absolutely foul.
I honestly think that I'm a little too fucking self-aware to be able to do roleplay. It's like, let me
get this straight.
You want to roleplay that you got stuck in the
Fucking dryer?
Like, I don't really mean to be,
Sherlock fucking Holmes?
but I'm pretty sure there's no way that you're actually stuck in that dryer. I mean, you'd literally have to defy the
Laws of fucking physics.
just to get stuck in there. Like, I'm also just way too immature for roleplay. It's like, you want me to roleplay as a pizza man delivering food to you, and you don't have enough money to pay me?
Well, then you're not getting your fucking pizza. Motherfucker, have you seen this economy?
I only take cold hard cash, baby. You want me to roleplay as a plumber that's here to fix your pipes?
Then why the fuck are we in your bedroom?
I'm pretty sure the pipes are in the kitchen, honey.
And it's like my lover.
I do not have the versatility of
Johnny Sins.
I can't be an astronaut, a doctor, a school teacher, a pizza delivery man all at the same time. If I ever even give roleplay a chance, I gotta be mad comfortable in the relationship. Cause like, what do you mean you want to roleplay with you as a student and then me as a school teacher? I don't really mean to kill the mood or anything, but that seems,
It seems borderline fucking illegal. And it's like my brother.
I'm one of those people who cannot be serious when it comes to being in serious situations. Because I play,
Way too fucking much.
I would genuinely burst out in tears because I'd be laughing so hard, and then I'd run off all embarrassed. So please don't ask me to roleplay with you, because the answer will be no.
Every single fucking time.
How on God's earth do some of you guys even get your driver's license? Some of you guys out there genuinely do not deserve your license.
Because you are a fucking liability on the road.
It's like some of you guys get in the car, you turn the engine on, you put your seatbelt on, you crank your music up.
And then we turn on Helen Keller mode.
The way that some of you guys drive, you'd think you'd lost your ability to hear and see. It's like you get on the road and you think to yourself,
Yeah. Let me drive as stupid as possible today.
and if you're one of those people that hit something and then you say, oopsies, go ahead and unlock my door.
Because I no longer feel safe in this car.
I remember driving with one of my female friends one day, and she blatantly smacks the fuck out of a curb, and she says, oopsies, I didn't see that there. Oh, you didn't see that curb there? You know what? No, you're right. That curb kind of jumped out at us. That was a little scary.
That thing came out of fucking nowhere. And it's like my brother.
Some of you guys get in the car and you think to yourself,
Yeah, now's a good time to turn off my brain.
like, for the love of God, have you all ever heard of a turn signal? And lastly, if you're driving your car,
Get off your fucking phone.
I'm driving with my boy one day, and I'm in the backseat scrolling on Instagram, and all of a sudden I get a notification that someone sent me a reel. Come to find out,
My fucking driver is in the
front seat scrolling reels. Like, bro, do you have any regard for human life?
Joe Bartolozzi's inability to fall off needs to be studied. This guy has been running TikTok and he's amassed over 20 million followers in just a short few years. Out of all the creators from early TikTok, so I'd say 2018, 2019, 2020, Joe Bartolozzi still shows up on my For You page almost every single day. His views are consistent, his comment sections are always fresh, and he always has a great community. It needs to be studied. Nowadays, we see so many influencers climbing to the top and then falling off within a short few months. Joe Bartolozzi has been running this game since it was created. And the best part is that his content is still good content. He has one niche and he does it well. And Joe, if you see this, oil up, I'll be there in 5. No, I'm just kidding, but seriously, I need to know how he does it. As a creator that's currently trying to climb the mountain to get to the top, it's inspiring to see people like him. He's done so much for the TikTok community, so from the bottom of my heart and everyone around us, Joe, thank you, we appreciate you, and keep doing what you're doing.
Prime Dylan Latham was an absolute force to be reckoned with. I'd go out on a limb and I'd say that this man probably changed the lives of thousands and thousands of people. I mean, at the end of the day, you can call looks maxing and I don't even know what it's called anymore, but you can call it a joke. This man genuinely took it serious and helped people out. Not only that, on a no weird shit level, this man was downright beautiful. And obviously I'm not calling him ugly now, but if you look at like pictures of him now compared to like back in, I think it was 2020, 2021, good lord. There wasn't a man or even a female on the planet that Dylan Latham couldn't mog. And I mean anyone. Not even Adriana Lima could mog Dylan Latham in his prime. This is me getting really off track here, but Dylan is one of those influencers that genuinely look up to because of how well he used his platform and created a future for himself past social media. So, Dylan Latham, if you see this right now, not trying to glaze you, but, hit my line if you want to have my kids.
This might be a hot take, but a 10 out of 10 is automatically a 5 out of 10 if they smoke, drink, or are always partying. And go ahead, start arguing with a wall, but there is nothing worse than seeing an absolute smoke show pull out a mango jewel pod. It just ruins everything about them. And even worse, if someone makes drinking, partying, or smoking their entire personality, run away from them. And I mean run like you're a minor and Diddy is chasing you with baby oil. I will never forget the time I went on a date with this girl and the bouncer knew her by not only her first and last name, he even had a nickname for her. I knew right then and there I was cooked beyond belief. And don't even get me started on the freshman 30. There is nothing worse in this world than seeing some fine person go off to college and gain the freshman 30 because they're doing too much of this stuff. And if you don't have any ball knowledge and you don't know what the freshman 30 is, go ahead and look it up here on TikTok and then come back to this video. I'm sure there's plenty of examples out there, but just know that fine shit goes off to college and then comes back as chopped shit. So just know that if you can't have fun without smoking or drinking, I never want to be around you. And don't get me wrong, I am not saying that you can't do any of this at all. Going out, partying, smoking, drinking is alright to do every now and then, but doing it 5 times a week, you might just need a reality check. So please, do not be one of those people who falls into this trap, because once you start, it's extremely hard to come back from it.
Greg Oden.
You be trying to make the most simple, non-endangering plans, and then when you ask your mom to go, she brings up the most horrific tragedy ever. Hey mom, would you mind if me and a few friends go to the water park today? Oh sweetie, I am so sorry, I cannot let you go. Last September,
A kid got decapitated
going down a water slide.
Like, what the fuck are you saying to me right now?
I mean, granted, that is the second worst thing to ever happen in September, but there's no way that story is true. And even if it was,
The fuck does that gotta do with me?
I don't know why this is a universal experience with all of our parents, but as soon as
You think your life is sunshine and rainbows?
they fearmonger you into being a shutaway. Y'all just be fucking
Hootin' and hollering?
for no fucking reason sometimes. I mean, seriously, do you guys ever just want to sit back and just
Shut the fuck up?
It'll be like 7 in the morning, and here comes fucking
Jolly old chuckle nuts saying,
good morning. No, motherfucker, there is nothing good about this morning.
Do you know how early it is?
My biscuit is already buttered, but I have another bone to pick. We need to require a permit to own a set of podcast equipment. Because good fucking lord, some of you guys do not deserve to have a podcast. But the LOL podcast.
Burn down the fucking set.
And any of those podcasts who have male hosts who think they're just better than every woman to ever exist,
Let's just go ahead and wrap this shit up.
because why do you invite women onto your podcast just to humiliate and embarrass them? Like, how do people sit there and watch this shit?
And for fuck's sake,
We need to stop playing some artist's music who just be making
a fucking ruckus.
for no reason. Like Benson Boone, that motherfucker's gotta go. And Playboy Cardi, I mean,
Someone tell that motherfucker
to speak up when he's singing or talking or whatever he does.
The mumbling.
needs to go away.
And Brendan Abernathy,
Someone take away that man's guitar.
that video of Brendan singing that you'll be married in a few years in the
Suburbs or whatever the fuck he said.
Yeah, that
video though, it took years off my life.
And god fucking damn it.
I need you people who act like you are a caged animal in a zoo to just sit back and realize that nobody likes you.
And it's like my brother.
We are in English class right now, and I got a fucking circus going on behind me. Like, please!
I'm just trying to get through this day. Shut the fuck up.
Like, I will just never understand why people are always just
Flapping their fucking gums.
when I do not want to hear that. Do we all have that one friend that
genuinely can't commit to.
Fucking anything?
you'll be trying to make plans with them, and their response is always, I could be down.
Motherfucker, we know
You are anything
But down. I mean, you never pull through. Or they'll just say, I don't know, I might be sick.
and it's like
my brother.
what the literal
Fuck are you talking about? What the fuck do you mean?
You might be sick.
Are you seriously
Pre-firing being
sick right now so you can just avoid the plans that we're making for next?
fucking weak? It's like, hey buddy, I'm asking you a fucking yes or no.
Question. I don't want to hear, maybe, or, it could be in the cards, or even worse, when they say, I have to check my schedule.
Motherfucker, what are you talking about right now?
I know that you don't have anything going on, and matter of fact, if I was a betting man, I'd put the fucking house down on that bet.
And it's like my brother.
In the odd chance that this friend actually agrees to plans, they just end up canceling on you last minute. And that's just guy friends. If you have friends that are girls,
I am praying for your mental health.
if you guys have never gone through, the fucking
mental and
Physical horrors that
come along with
with making plans with a female, just know that you're saving yourself one of the
biggest
fucking headaches
of your
entire life.
And it's like my amiga.
You don't need to make up excuses. Just tell me no. I will never forget the time I was trying to make a plan with a girl, and she said,
I think my grandma's dying next week. So let me get this straight.
Instead of just saying, a simple no to our plans, you are actively preying
On your own grandma's downfall?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
And lastly, if you are one of those people who is always late,
Fuck you.
I mean, I'll text my friend to get on the game and he's like, alright bro, I'll hop in 10 minutes.
And right after he sends that fucking text,
He takes a trip to circumnavigate the fucking world. I've got places to fucking be, so you better not be walking slow in front of me. Like, just in general, if you're one of those people who has no sense of urgency,
I automatically do not fucking like you.
like if you're doing something and you're moving slower than fucking, I don't know,
Flash from Zootopia,
just know,
I'm gonna unload a Nature Valley bar on your bed tonight.
the only time being slow is acceptable is if it's an old person.
It's like my brother.
We all know the pain of being mad that someone is driving slow in front of you, and then you go to pass them, and it's some old grandma who cannot see over the steering wheel.
It's just like my grandmother.
I am so fucking sorry.
I didn't realize that your life
Was almost expired.
I forgive you.
Or it's like when an old person is walking slow in front of you, and you start feeling bad when you pass them because it's like,
Sorry, Granny. I didn't mean to flex on you with my youthful strides. And it's just like my car drivers.
don't think that y'all aren't catching strays in this video. If the speed limit is 45,
You better at least be going 60.
I mean, I'm not asking you to make this road a fucking...
F1 practice race,
I'm just asking for you to drive with
with a little bit of urgency, please. Like, if we've got somewhere to go and you don't start getting ready till the last 5 minutes, just know.
You're the reason I believe the devil exists.
And then if you're gonna take that long to get ready and then have the audacity to ask me, what are y'all waiting on?
You motherfucker, we are waiting on you.
This is more of a niche rant to end the video, but
there is nothing that makes me want to
Rip my fucking hair out more.
than when you have a
sibling and they're taking too long in the bathroom. Like, please, hurry up, I'm holding in a tree stump right now, it's coming out at any moment.
Anyone else ever been to one of those modern millennial burger restaurants that charge you $25 for a single burger and $10 for some fries that are served in a metal basket with a paper cone? I do not care if the menu is written entirely in chalk and every single one of the employees wears black latex gloves. I am not paying $25 for an unseasoned burger. I swear to you, these kind of places will throw their burgers on a brioche bun and use their house sauce, and they think it's the greatest dining experience ever. They throw up some hanging lights, an occasional neon sign, plants everywhere, and some metal bar stools, and they swear that they are original. These kind of restaurants need to be abolished because I am not paying $25 for 2 men to serve me their meat. And the worst part is that most of the time, just the base burger is $25. You gotta pay $2 extra for some cheese, $3 for some bacon, or $6 for just an extra patty. And 90% of the time, they advertise themselves as two guys with a crazy idea, and the crazy idea is robbing people in broad daylight for the most mid food you'll ever eat. I don't even care if it's two guys serving me their big juicy meat, I am not paying $30 for some burgers and fries. And let me say it for all of you guys who are thinking it, the QR code menus are one of the worst inventions ever. I want a real menu, not this QR code BS. Most of the time, these places gaslight you so much, they start preaching about some serving you since 1982, meanwhile they just opened up last week. Just imagine if Ninja got a Lord say buffet.
If I give you my phone charger and I ask for it back,
Don't ask me what fucking percent I'm on.
like the fuck does it matter what percent
I'm on. I asked for
My charger back.
You're asking me what percent I'm on while you're
using
My charger.
and then you act surprised when I throw a
right-handed
Mike Tyson haymaker.
straight to your
prefrontal cortex. Even worse is when you lend your charger to someone and you fail to realize that you just lended your charger.
To the Charger Bandit.
As soon as you hand him that charger,
It'll never be seen again.
if you try to backseat drive while you're in my car,
You will never be allowed in my car again.
you are sitting in the backseat of my car.
Why the fuck are you talking?
How are you about to condemn me for
my driving.
Like my brother.
Last time I checked,
You are 20 years old and you failed your driver's test 6 times. Even worse than driving with a backseat driver is driving with your parents. As soon as one of your parents blesses the passenger seat with the
Presence of their buns.
they turn into the most overdramatic queen you've ever seen. You'll be driving an entire 5 miles under the speed limit and they start telling you to slow down. Or they'll just start treating you like you're legally blind and they'll start pointing out the most obvious stuff to you. There's a red light up there, slow down!
Oh, you don't fucking say.
Is that what that glowing red light means?
I didn't know that.
I could have sworn on my driver's test they
taught me to
Go as fast as you can
through the intersection.
with no regard to human life.
like my brother.
If you felt unsafe with me as the driver,
You should have stayed the fuck home.
and for the record, if
I
Ever.
see you pressing on the imaginary brake while I'm driving,
Or God forbid,
I see you ragdolling around like we are on a roller coaster ride,
you are never getting a ride again.
In a phrase, TikTok downfall, has got to be studied. I wouldn't quite say she's fallen off the face of the planet quite yet, but it's been one hell of a downhill slope. I mean, at one point, you couldn't go 2 scrolls on your For You page without seeing a video about Anna Fry or the Super Bowl or whatever the fuck is going on. At one point, she was probably one of the most watched people on TikTok. And now, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen one of her videos on my For You page in a couple months. But like, she hasn't fallen off completely yet, but it's going to happen. Because at the end of the day, there's nothing special about Anna Fry. She is really good at tennis, I do know that, and she's a pretty girl. But other than that, she doesn't really have any talent. She only went famous because she looks like Brock Purdy, the quarterback for the 49ers that was going to the Super Bowl. That's the problem with a lot of these people, is that they don't have anything unique about them, and that's why they can never stay on top of the social media game. I'm sure she'll have success though in like tennis and all that other stuff, and I'm sure she'll always have like a decent social media presence. Because at the end of the day, she did gain millions of followers, and it's not like you can just do away with that within a couple months.
You cannot be a real person if you sit in streamers' chats
Every single fucking day.
and spam W for hours on end.
And it's like, my brother.
We need to get you out of your mom's basement and
Into the workforce.
I mean, how low in life do you have to be to even get to that point? And don't you dare get my biscuit buttered on when people
Donate their own money.
To these
millionaire streamers. Like, do you guys not understand that donating to millionaires is like
throwing a few drops of water
Into the ocean.
motherfuckers will really be on their last $100 and they think to themselves, they say,
Yeah, let's send this to Kai Cenat.
these NPCs will sit there for hours, gift subs, drop donations, spam W's, and they never realize how deep they are in the parasocial relationship.
Like my brother.
Jinxie does not know you. He doesn't even know you exist. You are in a one-sided relationship right now. I genuinely watched a TikTok the other day where this guy was so deep in the parasocial relationship with a streamer,
He decided to pick up a second job.
just to support him.
And it's just like, my brother, what in the fuck are we doing?
And this topic is for a whole nother video, but you need a
serious
Mental evaluation.
if you are a simp for any of these streamers or just online personalities in general. Like, bro, we know that Pokimane isn't actually your favorite streamer.
We know why you watch her.
I know what kind of man you are.
At the end of the day, I'm convinced that streaming in general and the people who sit in these streamers' chats have got to be some sort of CIA scandal or just some social experiment in general, because there's no way y'all are doing this for hours on end every single day. So if you're one of these people, we need to hop that ass off of Kai Cenat's streams and go over to
www.indeed.com.
I wouldn't wish the baggy compression clothing curse on my worst enemy. Because tell me why, when I was out and about today, not only did I see a girl with baggy leggings, but I saw a dude with a baggy compression shirt on. And now that I think about it, I can even remember a time where I saw a girl wearing baggy Nike Pros. Now that is as embarrassing as it gets.
They are called compression clothes for a reason, bro.
And for those of you out there watching this video right now and you've never seen baggy compression clothes and you need a visual representation of what I'm talking about and just how bad it is, go ahead and search up baggy leggings here on TikTok or just baggy compression clothes in general. Now look, I'm no D1 hater, but some clothes are just not meant for some people. Being able to rock compression clothes, I don't really care if you're a man or a woman, is something you gotta earn. Like, I hate to break it to some of you guys, but compression clothes are level 100 clothing, and some of y'all are not even level 10 trying to pull it off. I will never forget the days when I used to walk into school at prime time 9 a.m. in the morning, and some girls would be rocking Nike Pros and PSDs without any shame. This is not a strip club, bro, and to make it worse, they were baggy. I'm telling y'all, there really is nothing more embarrassing than wearing compression clothes that are supposed to be compressed, but they end up just being terribly baggy. And I already know the comments are gonna be like, just put the fries in the bag, bro. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't care. I'm gonna stand on business and I'm going to gatekeep this method. Because nowadays, the compression clothing method is getting a little too popular and it needs to go back underground.
John Cena.
You ever tell a secret to someone and you tell them, hey bro, don't tell a soul. And the next day,
The whole town knows.
I mean, you tell someone to not tell a soul,
And all of a sudden, everyone is
soulless. You could tell someone classified CIA secrets that will make or break
the existence of humanity
and they get more excited to share with people than the community
Bob.
on a Friday night.
So just know,
Your secret isn't safe with anyone.
if you're going to ask me for advice and then ignore me,
Don't fucking ask me for advice.
every single time someone asks me for advice, I feel like
I'm talking to a
Brick fucking wall.
I mean, cause why the fuck would you ask me for advice
and then do the
Complete fucking opposite of
what I just said? It's like, oh, you want to know if you should get back with your toxic, manipulative ex that cheated on you, I don't know, 5 fucking times?
the fuck do you think my answer's gonna be? And it's like, my brother.
I I'm gonna hold your fucking hand when I say this, she is not the one for you. So no, motherfucker, I don't think that you should get back with her, but me and you
know damn fucking well
that you're gonna end up back with her anyways. And if you're one of those people who has trouble using their
fucking ears,
don't ask me for advice or don't ask for my opinion on something. Because at a certain point, I'm just gonna end up realizing that you are a lost
fucking cause.
And you wanna know what really gets me ready to just
lotion up and crank my hog is when someone
asks me, yo, which outfit should I wear? And then I pick one of the outfits, and then they wear the other one.
Motherfucker, why did you bother asking me?
Am I just a joke to you? Like, does my opinion not matter to you? So just know that if you are one of those people who ask for my advice and then you have the audacity to ignore me,
there's a special place in hell for you.
One of the worst things about college
by fucking far
is turn it in.
I swear to fucking God,
when you use AI, that paper will just slide on through the submission
like it's lubed up in baby oil.
But when you don't use AI, somehow AI gets detected. I had a teacher tell me the other day that my shit was straight up wrong and I needed to use my own words, like,
I'm the one that made this.
Oh, fuck it. I am done gatekeeping. I'm gonna tell y'all how to get through Turnitin every single time. And motherfucker, you better listen up because I'm about to drop game on y'all. ChatGPT and all of those AI language models now put watermarks on your paper or it's just like extra spaces in your essay. It survives whether you put it into Google Docs, Word, Canvas, etc. To get rid of that, all you have to do is paste the text that ChatGPT gives you into a code editor and then
delete that shit.
Once you delete all of those codes, then you gotta run it through Quillbot and then you are home free. But listen here. We are not done. That is just English. Now I gotta get through math. ChatGPT is only good for writing assignments and it can't do math or read images
to save its life.
But instead, you're gonna use one of those AI answer apps, like the ones that you take pictures of, so you can actually get answers for your questions. The only decent one that I tried out is this app that has like a purple wizard on it or something. I think it's called Quizzard or something like that. And I'm gonna be honest, it's probably the most accurate and the quickest out of all of them. And I'm pretty sure it's got like some other features, but
I don't really give a fuck about all that. I just want
the answers. The end of the school year is coming up, so please don't get caught lacking by Turnitin.
If you guys ever decide to walk out of your house with baggy Nike Pros on, just go back inside. And honestly, if you own a compression piece of clothing that doesn't compress on your body, just go ahead and throw it in the fire. Because I am telling you guys, there's nothing more embarrassing in this world than walking out of your house with compression clothes, but they end up being baggy on you. Some of you guys out there are trying to pull off the compression clothes method, but some of you guys are out there being level 5s. That is a level 40 strategy. And I hate to shoot this lethal of a stray in the middle of my video, but some of you heavier set women out there are wearing these compression shorts, and y'all got a little, you got a little pouch in the front action going on. But y'all stay safe. But that could not be me. Call me a D1 hater, tell me to put the fries in the bag, bro, or tell me to rev up them fryers, but I don't care anymore. The compression clothing method is so overpopulated by people who cannot pull it off. Wearing compression clothing is something you gotta earn. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. If you don't got the muscle to rock a compression shirt, you don't have the muscle. And if you don't have the voluptuous behind to rock the Nike Pros in full confidence, you don't have it. Because tell me why I'm friends with a girl on TikTok and she posted a video of her and her man yesterday and her man was wearing a compression shirt and it honest to God looked 2 sizes too big for him. Sweetheart, nobody wants your man. You can keep him. And this statement is kind of related to compression clothing, but to the girls that wear PSDs out there, can y'all please take a fucking shower? Y'all smell awful.
The only thing that is worse than post-nut clarity is post-DoorDash clarity. And I'll admit it, I've ordered DoorDash before, I've fallen victim to being a lazy bum. I once paid $50 for a late, a cold, a mid, and a half-eaten McDonald's meal. In my 20 years of living, I have never even come
remotely close
to the level of guilt and depression that I felt after that day. And then they want me to pay a delivery fee and leave a tip when I know
damn well
that delivery driver is doing jumping jacks and
finger banging my food
in the back of his dirty Toyota Corolla. Oh, but don't you worry, I'm gonna give you a tip.
But it is not gonna be money.
You deliver my food 30 minutes late, my food is colder than the tundra, and you damn near ate half the plate on the way here. What am I tipping for? You'd think with all of the fees that you pay DoorDash that they'd be delivering your food to you on like the top of Mount Everest or in the middle of a desert somewhere. Like, my brother.
This delivery is not a complicated quest.
And don't you think for a second that I'm not gonna mention the fact that you can now
finance
your DoorDash orders. Through this payment app called Klarna, you are now able to pay for your entire DoorDash order in 4 different payments or just defer the payment to a later date. My boy, if you gotta take a
loan out
to pay for some DoorDash, you gotta start looking yourself in the mirror and ask,
what am I doing?
As a society, we cannot start going into debt because y'all wanna take
a food mortgage out
to pay for your $10 burrito from Chipotle. And also, before I end this video, just know that if you're one of those broke people who decides to order food off DoorDash and then request a refund knowing damn well you got your food, just know that I'm gonna find you, oil you up, and give you the most
relentless backshots ever.
You are ruining someone's job because you're too poor to afford DoorDash. So if you can't pay in full and you can't tip, don't order.
If you had the chance to oil up and receive $10,000 per backshot, how long are you sitting there and taking relentless, oiled up, toes curling, sheet gripping, cowboy yodeling backshots? A lot of you guys out there are probably passing up on this offer altogether, but I'm gonna be honest, $10,000 is life-changing money. So me personally, I'm sitting there for days, weeks, months, even years taking them. I mean, I'm laying on that bed and I'm building generational wealth for the future generations of my family. And in the future, when someone asks my family why they're rich, they'll proudly say, oh yeah, my grandpa was an absolute backshot demon back in the day. On your soul, yes you, bro, watching this video right now, we have all prayed that something like this happens to us in the near future. We have all been praying for something like this. Keep in mind that I dropped out of college, but I'm unretiring from math class to drop some quick knowledge on y'all. Going off the average thrust rate, which is 25 thrusts per minute, that means you could sit there and take 1,500 backshots per hour, which also comes out to be about $15 million per hour. Accounting for rest periods and sleep, I would argue that you could crank out a solid 12 hours per day. And that comes out to be about 18,000 backshots or $180 million per day. So to Elon Musk, if you end up seeing this video, just know that I am catching up to you in no time at all. Well, actually 2,133 days to be exact. Better yet, I actually want to cut that time in half, so let's up the reward to 20,000 per backshot, but your best friend has to be the one that gives them to you. If you made it to this point in the video, tag your best friend to let them know that they owe you devious backshots. 2020 Montverde.
I'm just gonna be honest, I think that when it comes to love,
I'm just gonna be cooked for life.
right hand on the Bible and the sweet heavenly Lord above can
Strike me down with lightning.
If I'm lying, I think I was just born in the wrong generation for love.
And it's like my brother.
I am not finding real love on any of these dating apps like Tinder or Bumble. I'm actually just convinced that dating apps have got to be a social experiment. You match with someone, you say hi,
And then the conversation goes nowhere.
and by the off chance that I actually do get a good conversation going, I end up getting catfished by some
40-year-old still living in his mom's basement.
Like if I'm texting you and I'm asking you questions,
You better be asking me questions back.
you better answer my questions with some enthusiasm. Like if I ask you, how was your day? And then you respond to me with, it was good.
I'm gonna reach through the phone and strangle you.
And it's like, now I'm just trying to bounce a conversation off of a brick.
Fucking wall.
But I'll ask them anyways. I'll ask them, what did you do today? And then they have the audacity to tell me that they did nothing. So you just sat there, staring at the
Ceiling,
In the fucking dark.
all alone.
alone in your bedroom? You didn't do anything? The only good dating app experience that I've ever had is with this new app called Hoppy. It's the only dating app where you upload videos instead of just uploading highlight photos that are the ones that you look the best in. This way you can see what the other person you're matched with is actually like, what they sound like, what their vibe is, what their energy is. It's just overall a much better experience. I don't know about you guys, but I can't stand just swiping left and right on people's photos and then having the most
Boring conversations you've ever seen.
And I hate to admit it, but because of this app, I actually have a date planned for the end of this week, so I'll let you guys know how it goes. And in light of my recent video, I'm not gonna be silly.
I'm gonna wrap my willy.
There will be a day in your life where you fall in love with a complete bop. And if this hasn't happened to you yet, just know that you have some crazy character development to unlock. I'll be honest though, there's nothing like being young, dumb, and curious. This is the most deadly combo when it comes to love because you end up overlooking every single red flag that these backseat warriors present to you. And let me tell you firsthand, when I was in high school, I dated a girl who not only managed the basketball team, but the football team as well. And here's the cherry on top. She didn't even have no daddy. You think that would be enough red flags for me to notice, but I didn't care. I thought I could change her. I thought she was gonna be different. I'm telling y'all that crazy face card and lethal body had an effect on my soul. So don't ever let me hear you say, oh, I can change that. Baby, you ain't changing jack diddly squat about a bop. Like the saying goes, once a bop, always a bop. And don't you ever believe someone when they say, oh, I'm different than other people. If you believe people when they say that, you are asking to get played. Another thing, if you hear them say to you, oh, you're the first person to treat me right, run. Oh my God, please run. Don't walk, don't light jog, sprint. Sprint like you're a minor and Diddy is chasing you. These bobs will make you listen to their backstory and then you start thinking to yourself, damn, their backstory is worse than Batman himself. And you're thinking to yourself, maybe I should stick around, start loving and caring for them. They are fooling you, bro. That's what they want you to think. Don't ever let no bob gaslight you. They are not going to change and they are not different than other people. If you have never fallen in love with a bop, just know that you've been through nothing in this life. I'm telling you that there will be a day in your life where you fall in love with an absolute slurp and burp demon, a backseat warrior, a stairwell sucker, and downright just someone who's been with the entire community. And I'm just gonna be honest, I don't even blame you because they always have the most lethal face cards and the most Kim Kardashian looking bodies. You are out here looking at bops like a kid looks at candy in a candy store. Bro, you are falling for the trap immediately. But hey, being in love with a bop is always fun for like the first 2 or 3 months, and after that, you're cooked. And let me be your guiding light. You guys have got to stop overlooking all of these red flags that these bops present to you. I mean, these red flags are as big as the sun, and you guys overlook them because you think someone can change? Like one of the greatest philosophers of the modern era, me, once said, once a bop, always a bop. And the craziest part, I'm about to drop some crazy lore, is that this has happened to me. I fell in love with a girl who managed the football team, and I knew about her past, and I said, nah, I could change her. One time we were making fun of her ex who she swore she had no feelings for, and when I mispronounced his name, she corrected me. I should have got my stupid ass up right there and just left. And there is nothing worse than a bop dropping their bop lore on you. That makes me sick to my stomach. It makes me not want to have a single meal for weeks. But don't you dare ever fall for this trap because they just want you to feel bad for them. Some of these bops will drop lore on you that not even Batman can compare to. You wanna know how I got these scars? My father was a drinker. What the fuck happened to Addison Rae? Let's talk about the issues with her and her parents. I'm telling you guys, not a day went by in 2020 where the love of my life wasn't throwing it back on my For You page, and if I hadn't seen an Addison Rae video for that day, I think the world would be collapsing or I'd be in shambles. And I know you guys remember the first time that Addison Rae made that dancing video to the 6ix9ine Wobble Wobble dance. That video should be put in a history book because it's an absolutely revolutionary piece of cinema. If you guys don't know the story about Addison Rae's parents, I advise that you shouldn't look it up because you'll end up going down this deep rabbit hole. But in summary, her dad divorced her mom, and then her mom started dating Young Gravy. And you already know that Young Gravy was giving Mama Ray back shots that sounded like O-Block. But Addison Rae's dad's TikTok era was absolutely unmatched. I felt like I was watching a live reenacting of The Great Gatsby. My brother divorced his own wife and then made TikToks about her to try to get her back. What? And listen, I'm not in the spot to judge anybody, but I don't know if I would ever be that down bad that I'm a grown man making TikToks like that for the whole entire public to see. I actually did look up Addison Rae before I made this video, and it seems like she's doing a lot of music content now, and I gave it a listen. I'm not a big fan. Call me a hater. I don't care. I just feel like so many of the influencers from that 2020 TikTok era have just become like music creators or just music producers of some sort. Addison Rae, if you're seeing this, please come back and start throwing some cheeks on my For You page, and maybe I'll start liking your music, and I'll buy a concert ticket. Joe Roth may just be the greatest TikToker of all time, and it's not even an exaggeration. The fact that TikTok had to fall off before Joe Roth himself fell off just speaks volumes to his longevity. You can go ahead and argue with a wall, but there is not one content creator on this app that pumps out quality and consistent content the way Joe Roth does. Is it insane to say that Joe Roth is not only better than, but has more longevity than LeBron James? In the past 4 years, Joe Roth is averaging over 1 million views per video. I mean, the man is almost at 1 billion likes and 11 million followers. His stat line speaks for itself. Before I started creating this video, I did some research, and I may have found the only video where Joe Roth is not in character. If you guys go to the search bar on TikTok and search up Joe Roth ab video, that'll be the only video where Joe Roth isn't in character and he's not doing one of his skits. But the fact of the matter is that a nationwide TikTok shutdown was the only thing that could stop Joe Roth. And what did that last for? Not even 24 hours? Now that TikTok is back, there is not one thing that can stop my glorious, succulent, and handsome king Joe Roth other than World War. And one last thing about Joe is that he's a great guy and he uses his platform well. He doesn't sell out for ads or promotions, he spreads the word, and overall he sticks to content he knows will work. And that's why we love Joe Roth. Is it insane to say that I'm considering naming my first child after Joe Roth, or is that just straight up glaze? Y'all gotta let me know in the comments, is there another TikToker who is better than Joe Roth? What the hell happened to Addison Rae? I swear on my mother's life, I have not seen Addison Rae shaking booty and throwing it back on my For You page since early 2020. There wasn't a day that went by in the middle of 2020 where Addison Rae didn't have me bricked up during school because she posted another video to doing the Wobble Wobble dance trend. On a side note, all I gotta say, 6ix9ine, you're an absolute G for that trend in that song. But seriously, you guys have got to admit that you haven't seen one of her videos on your For You page in years. And on everyone's soul, we have all gooned at least once to one Addison Rae video, and yes, I'm talking to you, bro. Do you guys remember when Addison Rae's dad got divorced from Addison Rae's mom, and then her dad made an entire TikTok page dedicated to trying to win her back? And then in response to all of this, Addison Rae's mom started dating Young Gravy. Young Gravy was giving Mrs. Rae some motion on the back end while Mr. Rae was fighting for his life. Nowadays though, if you check out Addison Rae's page, she's actually just making music, but I'll be the first to say, it's not very good. I don't really understand how all of these influencers from 2020 made it into the music industry, and I honestly don't know how they're gonna make a career out of it, because I'm gonna be honest, they're all buns. And now that I'm thinking about it, I haven't seen a video on my For You page from any of the 2020 influencers in years. I know you guys remember when Addison Rae, Charli D'Amelio, Lil Huddy, and Bryce Hall ran the For You page. That might have been TikTok's prime, or maybe I'm just blinded by nostalgia, but either way, Addison Rae, please start throwing it back again on the For You page. The world needs it now more than ever.
Why do entry-level jobs always be asking for the absolute most? Why do all of these entry-level minimum wage jobs require you to have
5 years.
of experience just to flip some patties? Do they not understand that they are the experience? In this type of job market, you can have
A PhD in astrophysics.
and you are still getting denied a job to mop the floors at McDonald's. You could have a Nobel Peace Prize to your name, you could have a Medal of Honor, you could have a Grammy, and hell, you could have even
Invented time travel.
and still, nobody is hiring you. And what gets my blood
Bursting.
is that these places are begging for people to work for them, and then they deny everybody, but then you see the help wanted sign still posted months later. I don't even know what's worse, not being hired at all or being hired and they either give you the most outrageous work hours or they just never schedule you at all. Or being hired and being forced to work with people that have the same combined IQ as
A pile of bricks.
Nowadays, when places deny you a job, they try and offer you an internship to work for them for free. My boy,
That is slave labor.
the only thing that is worse than an internship offer is a job where you can make however much money you want.
But it's based off of commission.
Let's get a quick moment of silence for all of the people that have fallen into this trap. I just feel bad for all the people in this generation who are paying thousands and thousands of dollars for their education, and they're not even going to be able to get a job stocking Diddy shelves.
Full of baby oil.
At the end of the day, though, working one of these jobs is one of the most canon events in life, and it is absolutely needed for some good character development. And if you haven't worked one of these jobs, just know that it takes
Years.
off of your life. Question of the day, if you and your family's lives were on the line and the only way to save you and your family was to take 10,000 consecutive,
Oiled up back shots.
would you do it?
At some points in my life, I may have been down bad, but I thank God every single day that I was never down bad enough to join a sorority or a frat. I will never understand why people pay to have friends, pay to be publicly humiliated, and pay to have living conditions that not even the most evil man deserves. The fact that some frats make pledges do an elephant walk is all you need to know about the nature of these things. And if you guys don't know what an elephant walk is, you can go ahead and look it up here on TikTok, but just know that it's nasty, so you've been warned. It amazes me that some frats are even legally allowed to operate with how bad they treat their members. It's bad enough that some people are out here paying for friends, but they aren't even really your friends. I can promise you, bro, that your real friends won't humiliate you and haze you to the point that you question your own self-worth. You guys have got to stop pushing the narrative that hazing is bonding. There are so many other ways to bond. Go play Monopoly or something. And don't you think for a second that sororities are not about to catch strays in this video. All of the girls out there in sororities are worse than the frats because you guys pay for friends that talk bad about you behind your back 24/7. Sorority girls are some of the biggest bullies and some of the most fake people you will ever meet. At some point, you guys have got to just understand that frats and sororities might just be cults. There's a video out there circulating on the internet where sorority members are dressed in all black, standing in a perfect circle, and they are spanking frat pledges. If you willingly participate in an initiation like this, you might have some deeper issues that need to be addressed.
Intercepted at the goal line by Malcolm Butler.
Whenever I open up one of my comment sections on my video,
That there are
So many women, you know,
always commenting things like, oh my god, he's so fine, or like, how does he manage being 6'5",
nonchalant and
and this handsome.
And it's like, ladies,
can a brother
Live? I mean,
seriously?
can a brother live? I can't go one day without, walking out into public and people being like,
oh my god, is that Marlon?
like, guys,
Let's keep it
Tucked in our pants.
I'm a normal guy.
just like all of you. But bro, the difference between me and you is that you look nothing like me and Marlon. Like, bro, right now,
You are looking super fucking chopped.
literally all you need to do to unchop yourself for this coming summer
Because let's be honest, bro.
You really fucking need to.
is just some base bodywork sea salt spray. Like, bro, listen, all you gotta do, take a couple sprays of it, let it marinate for about 5-10 minutes, and then you might find yourself on the same level that me and Marlon are on. Like, bro, just look at how
Nonchalant and
fluffy
my hair is right now. Like, me and Marlon are
going to need that.
fucking nerve.
So make sure you go and pick up some base bodywork sea salt spray because it's on sale right now, because let's be honest,
This is the only thing that's saving you.
some of you guys will literally do anything but get a job. The other day, my boy was telling me that he was down to his last $100 in his bank account, and I said, bro, just get a job. And he looked at me dead in the eyes and just laughed at me. I swear to y'all, some people would genuinely pull any method out of their back pocket just to save themselves from getting a job at McDonald's. A lot of you guys would rather become
Full-on criminal scammers.
rather than getting a job, and hell, some of you would rather walk down the street and
Rob a homeless man.
if it meant that you could get a few extra pennies. Hands down, the easiest way to tell if somebody doesn't have a job is if they are constantly talking about becoming a Twitch streamer, starting a business, putting their life savings on 50-leg parlays, or becoming a day trader. You guys would rather put your life savings on a meme coin called
Obama's cum rocket.
rather than just clocking in. And let me shoot off a quick stray here midway through the video. To all of you women who are lazy, y'all got no job,
And you got no daddy?
you are not going to marry rich. So just go ahead and start your own lash or nail business that'll fail within 3 months. I have seen people
Steal dogs.
and only return them when they see that a reward is posted if you find the dog. What kind of sick, twisted method is that? A job application cannot scare you that much, bro. And last but not least, the king of all of the jobless, becoming a
SoundCloud rapper.
Bro, you are not going to be the next Kanye West. You hand out your mixtapes to people and it finds itself
In the garbage bin?
no more than 10 minutes after it leaves your hand. Your music is worse than you know Miles, bro. If you made it this far in the video, tag that one friend that just needs to be employed.
ASAP.
Question of the day, if your friend's tip slips into you, but he says no homo, is it fruity?
I would have wished testicular torsion on my worst enemy. I don't care if they abducted my family in front of my own eyes and I never saw them again. No man should ever have to go through this. If y'all don't know what this is and you have no idea what I'm talking about, and I pray to the heavens that you never have to find out firsthand, go ahead and look it up, come back to this video, and watch the rest. You will physically recoil at how painful this looks. Testicular torsion and kidney stones are two of the biggest fears in my life, and here's the catch to this yap session. I've already experienced one of them. Right hand on the Bible, the Lord above can strike me down if I'm lying. I had it when I was in middle school, in 8th grade. So let me tell y'all just how bad it is. It started out as just being very uncomfortable to sit down and pay attention in class, and over a few hours, it got to the point where it was so uncomfortable and painful just to sit in the chair. It got to a point where I just couldn't do it anymore, and I had to walk down to the nurse's office. And obviously, I'm not gonna show this poor nurse my family jewels, so I just had to be sent home. So I get home, and my mom asked me, what's going on? At this point, I'm dead ass in tears because of how much pain I'm in. So I just dropped the drawers and I let my mom see what's going on. On sweet baby Jesus' life, my left walnut had swollen up to about the size of a tennis ball. My mom took one look at that and said, yup, we're going to the hospital. So we get to the hospital, I'm laying spread eagle on this table, and this fine looking nurse walks in and just starts ultrasounding my cajones. And she's like, yup, we need to get surgery on this immediately. So we got to the surgery, all of it went fine, and I can thank the Lord above that not only did I not lose a ball that day, but I'm also still fertile. To this day, I still haven't experienced a pain greater than that one, and I'll never have to give birth to a child, but dare I say it was more painful than giving birth. But seriously, when you say your prayers tonight, just thank the Lord above that you've never had to deal with something like this or kidney stones. Kidney stones are another big fear of my life, but that's a topic for a whole nother video. John Wall.
Why are people constantly getting on the internet and
Comparing how horrible
their lives are? Oh, you have ADHD? Okay, well I have PTSD. All you got is PTSD? Well, try having anxiety.
and it's like, my brother.
Let me stop you right then and there, because why are we comparing our problems like
This is a competition.
y'all get on the internet and hold up your own problems like they're your own?
Personal trophies.
Like, guys, we cannot be underplaying the severity of these issues. I saw the video on TikTok the other day where this girl's
Mom died.
and one of the comments literally said, "Oh, you only lost your mom?
Try losing your entire family.
Like, bro!
What possessed you to say that?
And I am not trying to discredit any of your guys' problems out there, but y'all have got to stop.
Self-diagnosing.
Just because you got nervous for a test
One time?
does not mean that you have anxiety. A lot of you guys try to make it seem cool to have these different problems, and like, my brother, let me tell you that if you were actually diagnosed with one of these severe problems, you know that it's not cool to have. If you think you have a legitimate problem, go and see a
Medical professional.
Stop self-diagnosing yourself out off of all the nonsense you read in the TikTok comment sections. At the end of the day, we all have our own different problems.
But man, oh man.
Do we need to stop comparing them like it's a competition?
Who is going to be the one to tell me that there is a mandatory butt inspection once you turn 21? How could it possibly be mandatory? And if you guys think that I'm messing around, I am not. Apparently it depends doctor to doctor and state to state, but some places and some states do practice this. I just turned 20 this week and I am already scared for this time next year. Like, bro, what if I get a female nurse and she's bad? I feel like if a female nurse had to do my inspection, I'd just turn around after and ask her, what are we? I just pray to the heavens above that I don't get a male nurse, because if I do, that means I willingly let a male put something up there and I let it happen. I kind of want to know how it even builds up to that point of your exam. Like, is it all just small talk about how you're doing, how your day's going, and how you're feeling, and then all of a sudden your doctor's like, all right, flip it over, spread eagle for me? Like, how does it happen? Because I am worried sick to my stomach. I feel like it's gotta be similar to when guys have to go for their yearly checkup and have their family jewels fondled by the doctor, and you be stressing it all day because you know how awkward it is. Like, how am I about to stand here and drop my draws for another man like it's nothing? I mean, maybe I just need some professionalism? I don't know. I've also been told that no matter the circumstance, the military also does this. What does not having this check done have anything to do with a soldier's ability to serve our country? Anyways, y'all better hope that you don't live in a state that makes this mandatory for when you turn 21, but if you do, you're cooked just like me, bro. Ric Flair.
Alright guys, I just woke up and I'm looking more chopped than
Lady Glitter Sparkles.
So let's go ahead and give you guys a full hair care transformation. Alright, so I just got out of the shower. I didn't use any shampoo or anything this time around, but I'm still looking.
Pretty fucking chopped.
So what we're gonna do now is apply some Based Body Works leave-in conditioner, and we're gonna let that sit for a couple minutes, and I'll show you guys the result when it's done. Yeah, bro? Me and Marlon are going to need a
Crazy nerve.
Because why do I look so dashingly handsome right now? You may as well start hiding your mom, your sister, and even your girlfriend.
As long as they're 18 plus.
Because I'm stepping out today. Alright, but all shits and giggles aside, the next thing we're gonna do is apply the Based Body Works sea salt spray directly onto the top. Just give it like 3, 4, 5 sprays, and then you're good to go for the day.
If I was a girl, I would have one of the most voluptuous behinds mankind has ever seen. And I would be straight up the biggest bop on planet Earth. Straight up community coochie. And don't you dare get me started on rocking the messy bun and glasses combo with the sweatpants and the crop top. I would eat that up. It would be so over for the female population. No one would be able to have a boyfriend because I would be so damn sexy, everyone would want me. I would be in the gym genuinely every single second of the day hitting that Stairmaster, at least an hour of the day snatching the waist. I would be assembling one of the greatest rosters this world has ever seen. You would be able to compare me to the 1992 US Olympic men's basketball team. That's how insane it would be. I would only be wearing gold jewelry and pink. Anything other than that, get it out of here. And I wouldn't give a single damn about skin cancer. I would be outside poolside every single day, every single damn day, tanning and getting those little slutty tan lines. Oh my, I would eat them up every time. And the Brandy Melville store would never be safe. Ever. It would have to be on lockdown 24/7. I would simply only buy clothes from that store. And Shein also isn't safe. Don't think for one second that Shein would be safe. I would be getting the tiniest little bikinis and wearing them all summer long. And my father would be buying me a topless Jeep because that is the most, and I mean the most, whorish car of all time. And lastly, every single leftover dollar in my bank account would be going towards the BBL and the Watermelon Fund. Snaptroid is out here ruining lives. Tell me why my Snapchat just got hacked and they looked at anything and everything in my account. They saw my eyes only, they saw who was on my best friends list, they saw all my memories, they saw everything. If you guys don't know what Snaptroid is, you guys have got to look this shit up before it ruins your life too. In a short summary, it's pretty much this new tool that people are using to get into other people's snaps and leak everything. And this can happen to you. The craziest part is that this app is so easy to use that even a caveman can use it. The other crazy part is that it's dirt cheap. This app can see your eyes only, your chat log, your memories, and your location. Not only that, but it can also see your best friends list, if you're online or not, and so much more. I don't know who's out there using an app like this, but y'all are some sick fucks. You people are the reason that I cannot sleep peacefully at night. So if you see this video, please take this as your warning. Go and delete your entire eyes only before it's too late. Delete anything that could possibly damage you or your image. Because trust me, nothing is safe on Snapchat anymore. Honestly, let's just take it a step further and delete Snapchat altogether. Snapchat has got to be one of the worst things to ever happen to society, especially for relationships. In general, Snapchat has ruined so many lives, we need to move on from it altogether. Once you delete Snapchat altogether and go outside and touch some grass, you will realize just how good life can be. After all, maybe it really was just that damn phone.
Why are there so many gendered products?
Like, what the literal fuck are we doing?
It's like you walk into your local Target and you go into the body wash section and the girl's got a strawberry vanilla scent, and then for some
Fucking odd reason,
the guys have a scent called engine oil.
and it's like my brother.
Who in their right fucking mind is picking all of these scents? The women's scents are called like vanilla bean, cocoa, cherry blossom, and then the men's scent is called like whiskey, wood, war,
Animal primal musk.
and it's like, no, I don't really want to smell like
A primal fucking animal.
I just want to have a nice scent to me. And it's like, why is there a product for literally everything? For girls, but then when you're looking at men's products,
They're all 12 in 1.
it's like you pick a shampoo and it can also be used as
Fucking
Dishwasher soap, like,
shaving cream.
floor cleaner, salad dressing, whatever. I'll just never understand these men's products. Like, who went up to a tree, gave it a good sniff, and said,
yeah, I need to smell like this wood.
this might be an oddly specific reference, but do you guys remember when there was that eye concealer for men and they called it war paint?
It's like, my brother, first off,
Nobody is going to war, and even if they were, I don't think they'd be wearing
Eye concealer.
But to be honest, I'm not even sure if I should be complaining, because men's products are so cheap. Women are out here calling what I'm gonna call the pink tax. I mean, you gotta fork up a fucking
arm and a leg for their shit.
And by the way, is anyone ever going to acknowledge that there's literally a thing called
Dude wipes?
like, what the
literal
Fuck.
are we doing? We don't need gendered toilet paper. You just wipe your butt. So whoever is gendering all of these products, just know I'm gonna find you.
And I'm gonna touch you in your sleep tonight.
Bro, me and you are looking so
Fucking chops.
we as
in
Me and you, bro?
need to start
fixing the abominations on our head. So first things first, let's go take a shower because
me and you haven't showered
In days.
Alright, so once you get out of the shower and
before you ask,
Bro, yes, the shower is fucking mandatory.
I know me and you were both almost at a record of going 2 weeks without a shower. You're gonna wanna let your hair air dry for about 5-10 minutes. Alright, and then once your hair air dries for a little bit, you're gonna take about
I don't know,
6-7
sprays.
and just put it all up in your hair, get the sea salt all over the place. Now we just kinda gotta fluff it up, work the sea salt spray into the hair, and then we're gonna let it air dry for another 10-20 minutes. Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna lie, the sea salt spray definitely did its thing.
Me and Marlon are
Definitely gonna need that nerf.
Bro, I guess that me and you might
not be
Fucking chopped. Maybe all
all we needed was
was just some sea salt spray. If you guys wanna look like me and Marlon, make sure you guys click the link right here and grab yourself some Base Body Works sea salt spray.
So Aiden Ross just finished his stream with Donald Trump. This man, Aiden Ross, literally had Donald Trump walking out to the song Many Men at the beginning of the stream. Absolutely iconic. And I'm gonna be honest, this might be the greatest marketing to Gen Z that I've ever seen from Donald Trump. At peak viewership, there was over 2 million people concurrently watching Aiden Ross stream with Donald Trump. While Trump was on Aiden Ross's stream, he also mentioned some other stuff like ensuring that Playboi Carti drops an album if he's the next president. Literally every single streamer in the world today was broadcasting the Aiden Ross and Donald Trump stream. And after the stream was over, Aiden Ross has now donated over $2.2 million to Trump's campaign. It is not looking good for Kamala Harris right now. Now that most of Gen Z is over 18 years old, they are a huge factor in the upcoming election. There was a lot of speculation on whether this stream with Donald Trump was actually going to happen because just a couple of months ago, Aiden Ross advertised a stream with Kim Jong-un and that one didn't even happen. I have absolutely no idea how Kamala Harris is going to even respond to such a move like this. Aiden Ross and Donald Trump are the GOATs.
Life 360 needs to be purged from this godforsaken world. If you have never had to experience having Life 360, a Ring camera, security cameras all around your house, a car tracker, and a curfew all at the same time, just know that you're living life on easy mode. Life 360 is genuinely the biggest op known to mankind. I can't go nowhere without being tracked. I can't speed while I'm drinking and driving. If you don't know what that is, look it up here on TikTok. And I can't sneak out. Life 360 is single-handedly ripping the fun out of all of my teenage years, and there are no ways around it. So please, someone help me out. I will never forget the first time that I turned on ghost mode on Life 360 when I tried to sneak out, thinking that it wouldn't notify my parents. And I didn't know that it notifies your parents when you turn ghost mode on. So here I am. It's 3 a.m. in the morning. I'm in a car I'm not supposed to be in. I'm 30 miles away from home thinking, you know what? I'm gonna be fine. They won't even notice that I'm gone. And then I look at my phone, and my mom sent me a picture of my empty bed. My heart dropped so fast, and I just knew that as soon as I got home, she was going to have that slipper in hand ready to beat the lights out of me. And to whoever told the parents about Life 360, just know that I go to sleep every night praying on your downfall. My own parents found out about Life 360 through my neighbors, who don't even have kids. How does that even get brought up in your conversation? And not only did they tell them about the base Life 360, they also told them to get premium and to get all the upgrades. So just know, from that day on, my life was never the same. I lived in my own home, but it's starting to feel like a jail cell. Johnny Manziel.
If I'm ever the victim of that give me my money trend, the whole room's getting aired out. I swear to you, I haven't skipped a single Give Me My Money trend video on my For You page today, and I always feel so bad for the person that it happens to. If it ever happened to me, I would simply just pack my bags and move across the fucking country, if not just leave the country. I honest to God would just never show my face in public again, especially the videos that have gone viral. Yeah, you're cooked. I know I literally just said that I never want to be the victim of this trend, but I made my little brother the victim earlier. And if this post manages to get 500,000 likes, then I'll post the video from it. But like, I'm gonna be honest, one of the videos I saw, like, people just overreact when it happens to them. Like, one of the girls started crying, and keep in mind, these are like grown teenagers, like probably 17, 18, maybe 19 years old. And like, I know you guys have seen the videos of the babies crying when it happens to them because they don't understand, like, you know, why they're being mean, like why they're being left out. But doing that at your grown age is diabolical work. I'm gonna be honest, if my friends ever did some dumb shit like that to me, they would no longer be my friends. Because I do not deal well with being singled out like that.
If you're telling me a story, you've got a straight maximum of 2? Damn, that's crazy. Or no way.
Before I tell you to just shut the fuck up about your story in general.
I mean, the whole time you're talking,
I'm acting like Helen Keller.
no eye contact, no responses, and you are
Still flapping your gums.
Why?
Or better yet, if I'm the one telling a story and you hit me with the
Huh?
more than 2 times, I am not repeating myself again. There is nothing more embarrassing than repeating yourself multiple times, so if you didn't hear me the first time,
Try opening your ears.
for all my ladies and gentlemen, my ladies with gentle hands, my old people with pension plans, and for my haters who are really just my fans, nobody wants to hear a 30-minute story about your ex.
Like, brother.
You are testing my patience. I don't need this absolute snooze fest of a story.
When did having aura and becoming nonchalant become the center of life for so many people? Because tell me why my homeboy shows up to school and class late every single day without failure so he can aura farm. Like, what are we doing? Like, bro, you have a 1.8 GPA, you drive an '09 Honda Civic that your own parents bought you, and your aura is just green with flies. You do not have it like that. And to all the nonchalant people out there, I promise that not having feelings and not having emotions doesn't make you cool. There is absolutely nothing nonchalant about having one AirPod in at your own wedding when your wedding vows are being read to you and you just say, type shit. I swear you guys, some people have the one AirPod in their ear at the absolute worst times. Because why are you at your grandma's funeral with Playboy Cardi playing in your right ear thinking this is a good time to be nonchalant? While we're already pounding the subject, the IRL clip farming has got to stop. It's one thing to clip farm online, but in-person clip farming is just outrageous. The greatest clip farmers of all time has got to go to Thanos, Darth Vader, the Transformers, Stable Ronaldo, the Clip himself, and lastly, the black-suited Spider-Man. There was absolutely no need for the black-suited Spider-Man to be up on that gargoyle ledge in the middle of a rainy night just aura farming. He was milking it. I have no idea what's gotten into people, but we now have professional athletes clip farming. Not only are they clip farming, they're going out of their way to do it. If you guys don't understand how bad it is, just look up the videos of professional athletes doing it. Or search up that one trend where the person being recorded stares into the camera after trying to get a clip, making sure that they got it. It's all just so embarrassing. So just understand, you do not have aura and you are not nonchalant, bro.
Michael Kidd Gilchrist.
Oh my goodness gracious. There is absolutely no amount of money in this world that you could ever pay me to go cave diving. I just found out what the Nutty Putty cave incident was, and when I tell you I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy, I truly mean it. If you guys don't know what the Nutty Putty cave incident is, you have to look it up here on TikTok to just understand how scary and gruesome it was. To give you guys a summary of this entire story, this man named John Jones went cave diving alone and ended up taking a wrong turn into an uncharted territory of the cave. And when he took that wrong turn in the cave, he ended up stuck, upside down, barely able to move and barely able to breathe. The saddest part of this entire story is that the cave rescuers actually got to him. They tried to free him for 27 hours straight and they had no success. This man was stuck upside down in a cave for 27 hours and unfortunately passed away, and they sealed the cave with his body still inside of it. Can you imagine the pure stress and the pure fear that that man was feeling for those 27 hours? And to think it all could have been avoided if he had just chosen a normal hobby. How does someone come to the logical conclusion that cave diving is ever a good idea? Like, are you just chilling on a random Saturday and you think to yourself, man, I wonder how claustrophobic I can make myself today and how close I can get to death today? There's a similar story called the Judan caving incident, and not only does it involve caving, but it's also underwater. And if you're anything like me, 2 of my biggest fears are the ocean and claustrophobia, so I was sick to my stomach learning about this story. The incident itself is very long and it's hard to explain, but I'd encourage you to look it up here on TikTok after this video is over to learn more. All I gotta say is that this incident could have been prevented as well, and it's honestly just sad the way it ended. But you know what? The best part about caving is that there is zero need to do it, ever. You will never in your life be in a situation where going cave diving is necessary, so don't be out here looking for trouble.
If you and your best friend were kidnapped and the only way to set both of you free was to oil up and take some of the most devious backshots of your life, would you do it? And these backshots are no normal backshots. We're talking oiled up, toes curling, sheet gripping, dog barking backshots that you could hear all the way in China if you were taking them in the USA. So your life is on the line and your kidnapper tells you that one of you has to oil up and take backshots to be set free, but he doesn't tell you how many backshots. And there's a certain threshold that you have to pass, and if you don't, you both die. And the best part is, the kidnapper isn't even the one that's going to give the backshots. He actually tells you that either you or your best friend have to be the giver or receiver of the oiled up backshots. Me personally, if I'm taking them, I'm sitting there for about 25,000 backshots, and it's not because I think the threshold will be that high. I'm doing it for the love of the game. If we take the average strokes of a male per minute, which is 48, I'd be sitting there for over 520 minutes of consecutive backshots, which is also just over 8 hours. 8 hours of pure oiled up back shots. But before all that, how do you even decide who's going to be the one to receive the back shots? Does it make you a little fruity if you want to be the one receiving them? Or do you just comply because you know both of your lives are on the line? And do you guys stay friends after all of this is over? How do you continue to be best friends with someone that you've oiled up and taken back shots from? Or given back shots to? Let me know what y'all would do in this situation. Unk out.
On the first day of Riz, Mr. Rizzer gave to me a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the second day of Riz, Mr. Rizzer gave to me 2 Fortnite cards and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the third day of Riz, Mr. Rizzer gave to me 3 little taper fades, 2 Fortnite cards and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the fourth day of Riz, Mr. Rizzer gave to me 4 Gooners gooning, 3 little taper fades, 2 Fortnite cards and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the fifth day of Riz, Mr. Rizzer gave to me 5 giant yachts. 4 Gooners gooning, 3 little taper fades, 2 Fortnite cards, and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the sixth day of Riz, Mr. Rizzer gave to me 6 fiends, 5 giant yachts. 4 Gooners gooning, 3 little taper fades, 2 Fortnite cards, and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the seventh day of Riz, Mr. Rizzer gave to me 7 muggers mugging, 6 fiends, 5 giant yachts. 4 Gooners gooning, 3 little taper fades, 2 Fortnite cards, and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the eighth day of Riz, Mr. Rizzer gave to me 8 glizzy glazes, 7 muggers mugging, 6 fiends, 5 giant yachts. 4 Gooners gooning, 3 little taper fades, 2 Fortnite cards, and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the ninth day of Riz, Mr. Rizzer gave to me 9 aura points, 8 glizzy glazes, 7 muggers mugging, 6 fiends, 5 giant yachts. 4 Gooners gooning, 3 little taper fades, 2 Fortnite cards, and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the 10th day of Riz, Mr. Rizzer gave to me 10 Lenham cooks, 9 aura points, 8 glizzy glazes, 7 muggers mugging, 6 fiends, 5 giant yachts. 4 Gooners gooning, 3 little taper fades, 2 Fortnite cards, and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the 11th day of Riz, Mr. Rizzer gave to me 11 winter arcs, 10 Lenham cooks, 9 aura points, 8 glizzy glazes, 7 muggers mugging, 6 fiends, 5 giant yachts. 4 Gooners gooning, 3 little taper fades, 2 Fortnite cards, and a hawk to a spit on that thing. On the 12th day of Riz, Mr. Rizzer gave to me 12 edgers edging, 11 winter arcs, 10 Lenham cooks, 9 aura points, 8 glizzy glazes, 7 muggers mugging, 6 fiends, 5 giant yachts. 4 Gooners gooning, 3 little taper fades, 2 Fortnite cards, and a hawk to a spit on that thing.
If you and your mom got kidnapped by the cartel and they told you that the only way to set both of you free is if you have to give your own mother 1,000 backshots, are you doing it? Like, at the end of the day, I don't know. Is it more immoral to let both of you die? Or, like, should you just give your own mother backshots? I wonder if, like, Jesus, if he was standing right there, I wonder what, like, he would want you to do. Because, like, yeah, I would want to be set free, but at what cost? And keep in mind, this is the only way you can be set free. You can't run away, they'll, like, kill you or, you know, whatever. You could beg and beg and beg, but the only way you're getting out of this situation is if you give your own mother backshots. I think at the end of the day, there's just no way I could do that. 1, to myself, 2, to my mother. I mean, you better pray to the Lord. That alone gets you into heaven if you aren't already in it. That would be a crazy double whammy. Well, not only did you die, but you also go to hell. That's terrible. I don't even know how we got here, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, I've just been doing this shit for so long. I posted for fucking 4 years on end. I stayed down for so long. Just to see this moment. So, I just wanted you guys to know this shit means the world to me. I love you guys, bro. I love you guys so much. That's what I'm talking about, chat. This shit means so much to me, man. You guys have no idea. So, Mom. I love you too, Mom. I just want to say I appreciate you, Mom, and I love you, and oh, chat, bro.
Still have them on the line.
I just remember, bro, all the nights where I would just after I dropped that in college, bro, it just be, you know, it would just be me sitting in my room with, I'd just be alone in my thoughts, and just trying to figure out a way to make this shit work, and to see where we're going.
What if I had missed the flight? What if I had the flew to Paris for a hug? What a thought, what a thought. That's what life does. That is done for the bug. This above all the drug. All the times at the clubs. Running stabs at the buzz. Niggas down on the thugs.
If you never had to grow up with strict parents, just know that you had life on easy mode. Having strict parents that wouldn't let me have fun for more than 2 days in a row single-handedly took a few years off my life. And something that I don't think strict parents understand is that their kids are going to find out how to do stuff anyways. At the end of the day, strict parents just make rebellious and sneaky kids. The more you hold them back, the more they're going to try to find ways to be set free. Have y'all ever seen your friends out having fun while you're at home rotting in bed because your parents won't let you go out and enjoy your teenage years? That feeling is the epitome of jealousy. I will never understand the parents that wouldn't let their kids have fun for 2 days in a row talking about some, didn't you go out yesterday? Like, yes, I did, and I'm gonna go out again today. My parents used to tell me I couldn't go out, and then they would get mad at me when I'm staying in the house. They're mad when I'm in the house and out of the house. They gotta pick a side. But real ones know that when you have strict parents, you had to try to put them in a good mood before you ask them to go somewhere or do something. I still remember the days where I would be doing every chore in the house just to get a yes. I'm talking vacuuming the ceiling and mopping the walls. And don't even get me started on the parents who make their kids use Life 360. That app is the bane of my existence. Just having that app on my phone made me feel like I was in a real life jail cell 24/7. But low-key, why do I feel like some parents are just jealous of their kids when they go out all the time? Some parents act like going out and having fun is the roots of all evil. They think having fun is the devil's way of getting to their kids. People who have strict parents have two paths in life. They either turn into the most well-presented, the most respectful, and the nicest person you ever meet, or they turn into some rebellious, rude, and careless person. There is no in between. Lightning McQueen.
What happened to Addison Rae? I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I haven't seen an Addison Rae video on my For You page in goddamn near 3 years. Where did she go? Addison Rae used to run the For You page back in 2020. I couldn't go a damn day without seeing her throwing it back on my For You page. I'm gonna be honest, I actually did look up her profile right before making this video because I actually was curious on where the hell she went, and apparently she just makes music now. And not only does she make music, but she's had this whole like identity transition, if you want to call it that. I don't know. What I do know is that back in 2020, Addison Rae, I couldn't go 5 scrolls on my For You page without seeing a video of hers. What kills me in all of her videos is the same facial expression she makes every video, no matter the dance. It's just the funniest shit to me. On a real note though, I do kind of miss the 2020 TikTok kind of vibe that it brought to the table. Like back in 2020, you had people like Charli D'Amelio, Addison Rae, Tony Lopez, Lil Huddy, you know, all the Hype House people. And nowadays, you rarely even see Charli anymore. Addison Rae, we miss you.
God knew not to make me a woman because my little kitty would have been ran through. I'm telling y'all though, if I was a girl, I would have the most lethal face card y'all have ever seen and the biggest BBL in history. If I genuinely woke up in a woman's body one day, just know that first thing in the morning, that rose toy is being put to the test on maximum settings. And later that night, I'm finally gonna get my bro some play. He is going to be the happiest man ever. And now that I think about it, girls low-key have life on easy mode. You can build a roster equivalent to the 2016 Warriors in just a few short days if you're a girl. A lot of these guys out here are so down bad, they just need some playing time and to get off the bench. But not a day in my life would go by where I wouldn't be poolside or beachside tanning under those UV10 rays. I would be hitting the gym every single day, spamming leg days and spamming the Stairmaster. I would be the finest woman in town. And don't even get me started on the crazy aesthetic I would have. I would have the most clean girl aesthetic y'all have ever seen. I'm talking perfectly decorated room, leaves on the wall and everything, slick back buns, platinum blonde hair, Lululemon sets, Starbucks drinks every single day. Y'all would never compare to me. And lastly, if I was a girl, y'all would never catch me without my digital camera. I would be non-stop spamming pictures so I can post them all on Instagram for all of my friends to spam my comment section saying, "Slay girl, you ate so beautiful." I would be getting hyped up. And yes, I will have to test out the cooking skills, maybe not the driving skills though. Billy Hamilton. If I was a girl, I would honestly be one of the biggest bops this world has ever seen. I would straight up have one of the most voluptuous and scrumptious behind that you guys have ever seen. I'm talking BBL Latina. And don't even get me started on how big my calcium cannons would be. I would have a pair of absolute knockers. And my little kitty cat would be an absolute water park every single week. We're talking D1 athletes, rich guys, LeBron James, my bros, etc. And don't play with me when it comes to getting tan either. Skin cancer might be an op, but I don't care. The pool and layout bed combo would hate to see me coming. If I'm not a Brazilian gold like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, you can keep it. The rest of the day though, I'd be in the gym spamming glutes and legs in general. I would be on that Stairmaster getting my waist snatched 24/7. And then once I got the body figure I want, I'm dropping 10 grand on my daddy's credit card on Lululemon sets. The Lululemon set method for women is insane. And I'm gonna be such a goth mommy at some point too. Every piercing you can think of will be on me, and to pair with that, I'm getting so many tattoos. I'm going for the look that men would fear. But when I'm not being a goth mommy, I'm gonna be a Barbie doll. I will only wear pink clothing, wear gold jewelry, and rock the slick back buns. To wrap it up though, my job would definitely be just selling feet pictures on the internet. I would be unemployed and I would be living my best life. If you're out there watching this video and you're a girl already, just know that you guys have it so easy and you are so lucky.
Does life just get absolutely horrible after high school and college? Every single person that I've met that's past the age of 25 looks like they've had
The soul sucked out of them.
I would honest to God rather take
Oiled up back shots from
Johnny Sins than to ever have to experience aging. Honestly, any age past 25 scares me a little bit. You're fresh out of college, you're entering the workforce, and hell, some of y'all are even settling down with a wife and kids. At that age, you will start to realize that you will never be just a carefree teenager ever again, and that alone scares me. Like, what do you mean me and my best friend won't be running two-mans when we're both
40 years old.
I don't don't care if I got a wife or a kid. And better yet, some of you guys out there didn't even go to college. Y'all just started your life of
Slave labor?
right out of high school. Maybe it's just because our frontal lobes develop by the time we're 25, but why is the only thing that you gain when you turn this age is
An alcohol addiction?
and in return, you lose your free time and all of your hobbies. And for all of you guys out there who are going to settle in and have a wife and kids by the age of 25, just know that the rest of us are still out here.
Third-wheeling our parents.
But just know that 70% of marriages before the age of 25 result in divorce, so you are not missing out. And speaking of marriages, why is it when you get older you have to get lucky to
Get down and dirty
with your partner? Like, do married couples out there not like or love each other? Why are you guys not happy together? It's all just very sad to me because there has got to be more to life than just this. I do not want to have to grow up and work till I'm 70, retire, and
and then die.
it's genuinely starting to hit me that I might have taken my earliest years for granted. I genuinely cannot fathom the fact that after high school and even college, you just grow apart from your friends and y'all go your separate ways. Question of the day, 2020 Montverde or 2016 Chino Hills? Literally every single one of my comment sections that I open up,
People are always like, bro,
you and Marlon need to be nerfed. Bro, chill, my girl is on this app. You can't be looking this fine. Bro, you're so hot that my phone starts overheating.
when your videos play.
Like, guys,
I know.
and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm this dashingly handsome with the most perfect head of hair and the body of a Greek god. If y'all really want to know the sauce of what I put in my hair, right after you get out of the shower, use Base Body Works leave-in conditioner. Do not wash it out, don't do nothing. And then after it dries, use the Base Body Works sea salt spray. I promise you, it gets my hair looking like this, and it gets me right. But on a more serious note, me and Marlon
Do need to be nerfed.
If you have never been through a pregnancy scare, just know you ain't been through shit in this life. On every single thing that I love in this beautiful life, I have never smoked a day in my life, but the day I found out I almost got a girl pregnant, I was lighting up cigs and walking across the street without looking both ways. When you see that first text after you were silly and you didn't wrap your willy, you think two things. You think about how you're either gonna get rich in the next 9 months, or you just think about how you're gonna disappear off the grid entirely. You get absolutely zero sleep, you don't wanna talk to nobody, you don't wanna eat anything, you are just straight up cooked. And then you gotta start planning out how you're gonna tell your family and friends that you're gonna have a kid. I swear to you, pregnancy scares will have you learning more about the female body than you ever thought was possible. You'll be spending all day looking up pregnancy symptoms and asking the girl if she has them. On my mother's life, having a pregnancy scare will have you saying prayers that you've never even said before. I'd be praying to the Lord all day long, telling him I'm not gonna be silly ever again. I'm gonna wrap my willy. I'm gonna be responsible. And there have dead ass been some times where I've been in full tears over it. That's how stressed out this shit makes you. And I am so dead ass when I say this, and I think I speak for everybody watching the video. I would rather have kidney stones or some shit like testicular torsion than to ever go through another pregnancy scare. My first pregnancy scare with a girl had me looking at corporate jobs on Indeed while I was still stuck mopping the floors at McDonald's. I was looking on how to get rich in 9 months with these high-paying corporate jobs while I was still stuck putting the fries in the bag at Mickey D's. So let this be a reminder to all of you out there watching this video. Don't be silly. Wrap the willy.
If you had to stroke a superhero to completion to gain their powers, who would it be? And honestly, I'm going to open up this question to supervillains as well. Me personally, I got dibs on Spider-Man. I think he's a great pick, and I think he's got some great versatility with being able to climb up walls, shoot webs, and have spidey senses. Now, I did open up the question to supervillains, so I know a lot of you guys are going to go to Thanos. But let me tell you why that pick is absolutely atrocious. Imagine having to stroke Thanos to completion, but you just have to grip onto that big, purple, meaty, veiny... Sorry, that clip cut off, but as I was saying, it just probably wouldn't be very enjoyable. I'd much rather go with someone more human-like and at least enjoy it just a little bit. I think the runner-up to my first pick would be Superman because he has the ability to fly and shoot lasers from his eyes. But in all honesty, you could just be going ham on that thing and then you scrape with teeth and all of a sudden there's lasers pointed to your head. And now I'm going to go ahead and give you guys my bottom 5 on who I would not want to be tugging. At number 5, we have Galactus. He's just way too damn big. At number 4, we have the Hulk. He would probably just get angry. At number 3, we have Rocket solely because he's an animal. At number 2, we have Groot because I don't want to get any splinters. And at number 1, we have Thanos. I mean, all I can do is sit here and imagine that big old...
I can't be the only person who cannot stand sleepovers. The idea of a sleepover is always more enjoyable than actually attending the sleepover. Like, don't get me wrong, I love my friends and I love to spend time with them, but the one thing I love more than that is my own bed and my own nightly routine and my alone time. I love doing my nightly routine every night, and if I skip it for just one night, everything feels off. And I love my alone time. Being at peace and just being in bed, TikTok doom scrolling is the perfect cherry on top to every night. And something that people don't talk about enough is how terrible the morning after the sleepover is. On everything I love, the morning after a sleepover is a bottom 10 experience in all of life. I'd be waking up and running off of 4 hours of sleep if I'm lucky. I'm tired, I'm dehydrated, I'm starving. I pretty much just look and feel like a zombie. And I'll be honest, and I'm sorry to all my friends watching this video, but there have been times where I've faked being sick or just called my mom to come pick me up early. Because sometimes when I'm trying to sleep and y'all keep on laughing and giggling for 2 hours straight, it pushes me past my limits. But back to what I was saying, I genuinely cannot sleep at other people's houses. Y'all might call me dramatic, but I will toss and turn for hours on end before I fall asleep anywhere besides my own bed. And let's get this straight. I don't care if it's 2 a.m. in the morning. If I don't feel comfortable and I can't fall asleep at your house, I will pack up my belongings and go back to my own bed. And just know that if you're one of those people who doesn't sleep with a fan on and keeps their room hot as hell, you have bad things coming to you. Yuki Kawamura.
I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. If I was a girl, I would have the fattest ass known to mankind. Not only would I have one of the most voluptuous behinds in the entirety of the United States of America, I would make sure that waist is fucking snatched.
And the first $10,000 I save up for my job, breast implants. I'm gonna have some honkers, some calcium cannons, some bowling balls, some watermelons. And fuck it, I'd be the biggest bop in the city. Fuck it, in the state. Nope, in the country. There would not be a man that I wouldn't be getting with. Because you know, as a woman, if you ask a guy for any sort of play, there's about a 95% success rate with that. Any guy's gonna be down for it. And I already know if I was a girl, I would definitely be one of those platinum blonde Stanley Cups, Lululemon shorts, the whole 9 yards. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, the last thing that I would do if I was a girl is play that thing like a DJ. I know y'all know what I mean. My whole life though, I swear to God, I've wondered what it felt like, so that'd be like one of the first fucking things I do.
One of these days, I'm throwing a party with fake alcohol to see who fakes being drunk. With Halloween just ending, it was embarrassing the amount of people who faked being drunk at all the parties. I was so sick and tired of walking around all these parties and seeing the white girl who was only 4 White Claws deep acting like she was sloshed all the way to Mars. There's literally nobody worse in this world than the people who act drunk for attention and to fit in, because nobody is asking you to do all that. I think the only way I'm pulling this off is if I use non-alcoholic beer and just put it in a jug, because it's the closest thing to real beer that I can get. I also don't think people will be able to tell the difference if I filled 1/4 of a vodka bottle with vodka and then 3/4 with water. But just wait till the alcoholics down their 8th shot of the night and they don't feel anything. There are gonna be some fights that will break out. I honestly might just be better off using straight hand sanitizer. I will just never understand why people fake drunk for attention and just to look cool. You guys do know that nobody is forcing you to do any of that, right? 50% of the time when you fake it, people can tell easily. Nobody's believing you that you're hammered after 1 Fireball and a Miller Lite. Now the question is, does the placebo effect come into play here? Because the placebo effect is a real thing, and if the people around you are acting drunk, then you will act drunk too. And if they act sober, so will you. The only way that people are going to be actually drunk at this party is the pre-gamers. Honestly, I'm pretty sure that 50% of the people attending this party are going to catch on to what's happening very quick, but I'm sure the other 50% will just fake drunk. Let me know if y'all want to attend my Diddy party, starting the list today. Can we please bring back the old Halloween? It feels like nowadays when Halloween comes around, people only care about getting hammered and wearing the tiniest costumes known to mankind. Nowadays, Halloween is just an excuse to dress up like a whore and drink till your liver explodes. What happened to dressing up in cute costumes and only caring about candy? I don't want to go out and party. I want to be sitting on the front porch passing out candy with the love of my life. And I don't want to drink and have to worry about guys playing trick or treat with my girlfriend. I want to be sitting on the couch watching Charlie Brown and the Great Pumpkin Patch. But no, I guess we can't, because nowadays girls no longer care about getting king-size candy bars. All they care about is getting the king-size dreadhead. I'm telling you guys, Halloween does not play any games past middle school. My boy texted me last week and says, "Carter, what's the move?" I say, "What do you mean, what's the move? Aren't you going out to a party with your girlfriend?" He said, "Nah, she's going to a party by herself." Don't ever let me catch you allowing your girl to go to a Halloween party by herself. Anyways, I've been getting so many TikToks on my For You page of girls showing off their Halloween costumes for this year, and some of y'all have lost all self-respect for yourselves. I don't even know how your parents allow you to walk out of the house with some of the costumes that you guys are wearing. My parents would backhand me until I met Kobe Bryant. And don't think this is only about girls too. Some of you guys out there, I see y'all trying to pull off the prisoner costume method and the scream mask costume method. Y'all aren't slick. But seriously, Halloween is nowhere near what it used to be. Some houses don't even pass out candy anymore. I genuinely feel bad for all the little kids going out trick-or-treating these years. Instead of going out to a Halloween party this year, go and take your little sibling out trick-or-treating. We need to restore the old Halloween.
All right, you shitheads, listen up. Dude, I was thinking about this.
Ooh, that joke tickled my tummy in all the right ways.
Place got a wedgie. And, anyways. I'm 3K, by the way. Like, fuck, bro. Like, where are the baddies at? Like, why are there no hot chicks? Like, fuck. I'm so fucking sick and fucking tired, bro, of these ugly ass bitches hitting my line, bro. Like, to all you fat hoes on this story. Fuck, I've got the line. What did I say in that video? Chest day? I'd say some chest and back goes a long way.
2 wiener dogs. Ruff, ruff, ruff.
Just mark my words. Prime CartDaBart's making a comeback.
Does anybody else think that this whole Aubrey Wyatt trend is getting a little too crazy? Now listen, rest in peace to that poor girl. It is absolutely terrible what she went through, but what are we doing? I saw a video the other day of someone in the Cane's drive-thru and they were getting the Aubrey Wyatt meal. What? And then I saw a video of a girl buying a dress that Aubrey Wyatt wore and she was calling it the Aubrey Wyatt dress. I'm just completely lost. And then I think the third video I saw was like some Aubrey Wyatt makeup tutorial. But still, I just don't get it. And me personally, I don't think we should be making a 13-year-old's death a trend. Like, I definitely understand the point behind what y'all are doing, but we're definitely not doing it in the right way. I honestly think it's just become such a sad thing on the internet nowadays that everything has to be turned into a trend, especially when it's just like a serious topic like this one.
Like, guys, please just let her rest in peace. Not everything has to be created into an internet trend. But on a more serious note, though, the whole situation with Aubrey Wyatt and her whole family, her poor mom, if you guys need help, just reach out to someone. I promise you, you're more loved than you think you are. Why the hell is AJ, Big Justice, and the Rizzler on some of the most insane side quests I've ever seen? If you guys haven't been keeping up with the AJ, Big Justice, and Rizzler lore, apparently they're just doing side quests now. They were spotted the other day at a college football game leading the team out of the tunnel. And then not only that, just tonight, they checked into a real basketball game for the New York Knicks. The video is literally the Rizzler just waddling onto the court. I think he's like 3'5". I really don't understand how these guys have gone from the Costco chicken bacon, the double chunk chocolate cookie into being on a professional sports team, but good for them. These guys being a great dad. I can genuinely only hope to be half the dad that AJ is to Big Justice in my future because he is doing an amazing job and it seems like they're really happy. But also on a side note, is the Rizzler related to them? Where did the Rizzler even come into play with the whole AJ and Big Justice multiverse? Did he get adopted? I have no idea. Ashley oiled up Nike Pros.
I was 3 weeks into my first year of college, and I said to myself, you know what? This college stuff is pretty easy. There's no way it can get harder than this.
Right?
My mental and my physical health
Was then assaulted.
by the last half of the semester. My pre-calculus class, which was supposed to be
The easiest class
on my schedule, turned out to be harder than fighting.
in a world war.
My professor was one of those professors that you couldn't understand. This man had the
Thickest and the deepest.
accent ever. He talks way too fast, and every word that he says, he acts like I'm gonna understand it the first time he says it. Like, yeah, my bad, bro. I should have been studying calculus like you for the last
20 years of my life.
I don't know why I was wasting time back in 2008 laying in my crib instead of just
Cranking out some textbooks.
Anyways, I was telling my friend about the entire situation, and he told me that nowadays everybody uses AI apps that records the lectures and takes notes for you. He basically told me that everybody just sits back and watches YouTube or works on other assignments because they aren't even going to
Try.
to understand their professor. I mean, they don't even take notes. They just use this app called Unstuck, and let me tell y'all, it's a better
Invention than the wheel.
I've been using the app myself, and let me tell you that it not only records and takes notes for you, but you can upload a file and it'll generate flashcards or even quizzes for you. With this kind of app, it feels like we are living in 2093, and if you aren't using it, especially with finals coming up,
I just feel bad for you.
but seriously, we all know that failing in school is worse than heartbreak. Our professors are expecting us to attend every single lecture, do their 8 hours of
Hell sent homework?
and then do it all again the next day.
Like, Ref, do something!
Do these teachers not understand that we have lives? Now that Coachella is officially over,
Can we talk about how miserable it looked?
people always talk about all the amazing outfits people wore, all the celebrities that attended, all of the amazing performers, but to me,
Coachella is my worst nightmare.
I can't be the only person who looks at those large crowds and thinks,
It's gotta smell like shit in there.
Coachella is genuinely just claustrophobia and overstimulation engulfed in wealth and celebrities. And fuck it, go ahead and crucify me for this, but in my own opinion, the celebrities and the wealth ruin Coachella. So just know that if you were in that crowd and you weren't getting hyped,
Give me your fucking ticket.
you do not deserve that shit. The only good story that I heard come from Coachella this year was from one of my own friends.
And God bless his soul.
He's been looking for a girlfriend for months now, and he finally had some success, and it was with a celebrity. If y'all didn't already know, there's this new dating app called Hoppy, and it's not your traditional dating app. You're actually supposed to record and send videos to other people. Because there were so many celebrities at Coachella this year,
My boy got matched with 4 of them.
and he actually
secured a date for this coming weekend. I didn't even really know that celebrities use dating apps until I saw all these videos on my For You page of people getting matched with celebrities on Hoppy. And all of this was happening while they were at the festival. That's how boring it was. In my personal opinion, Coachella sounds like something.
Straight out of the Hunger Games.
All the people and all the celebrities that are attending are all from the Capitol, and
me and you at home in our own
Beds are from District 12.
$100 for a small meal, miles of walking in the desert,
and having to take
Public showers? My brother, I am
good off of all that.
you higher-ups can keep it.
Spring break is officially among us, and let me be the first to say that I woke up this week thinking, God, I was single. But if you got a girl or a boyfriend and they are going on a spring break trip this year with just their friends, just know that you are cooked beyond belief, bro. And hey, I get it. Some of you guys may have the most loyal partners ever, and that's good for you. But to the rest of you, and look me in the eyes when I say this, if you genuinely think you can trust someone in this day and age, you need to get your head in the game.
And the reason I say this is because you never think all of the bad stuff can happen to you until it does. I once had a friend who let his girlfriend go off to Fort Lauderdale with just her friends for an entire week, and he thought he was gonna be alright. I told him straight, I said, brother, you are done for. Her friends are some of the worst people I know. Hey, and keep in mind too that all his girlfriend packed was bikinis, her birth control, crop tops, and short shorts. On the very first night that she was in Fort Lauderdale, she texted him that she was going to a yacht party. And then later that night at 2 a.m. in the morning, he got the text saying, you know how much I love you, right? And if you know what that text means, you understand that he was cooked. Anyways, long story short, after that text was sent to him, she didn't text him for 3 whole days and he got cheated on 4 times. So just know that if your girl or your man is going to Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Seaside, really just any beach town, it is over for you. And if they ever hit you this spring break with a my phone died, I don't know why my location was off, I fell asleep, sorry, you gotta end it right then and there. Hey, but if you're single this spring break, do whatever you want, I ain't judging you, more power to you. I am just so thankful I'm gonna be able to sleep easily this month knowing that I don't have a girl going on a spring break trip. And lastly, for all the people behind the screen right now thinking that this video makes me an insecure or a controlling man, I cannot wait for the day that you find out just how easy you can get taken advantage of when you give someone too much slack. I don't want to be the one to tell you guys, but bed rotting is not a competition. I literally saw a post where a girl said that she hadn't taken a tampon out in 2 weeks. What the fuck? I have now seen on my For You page over 10 different posts with people trying to compare their bed rotting situations. And these people are admitting to the craziest things ever. Another post was talking about how her room was so dirty that there were literal bugs living inside of her room, and we're talking about centipedes, spiders, ants, everything, even silverfish. And then I saw another post that was talking about how foul the stenches are from her room. Guys, let's just take care of ourselves in our rooms. It is not a competition. And I promise you, there is not a soul on the internet that wants to know about this dirty stuff. And don't get me wrong, I can understand why people do bed rot because of their mental health or physical health or whatever it may be, but it gets to a certain point, y'all. Because in my opinion, at a certain point, it stops being about your mental health and your physical health, and rather you just being an absolutely disgusting person and letting your room just get dirty. Guys, please, clean your rooms.
We waited
5 years.
for Playboi Carti to drop this album, and it's the most mid thing I've ever listened to. This man, Playboi Carti, took 5 years to make 30 songs, and 22 of them are mid. Playboi Carti edged every single one of you guys for months and even years saying he was gonna drop the album. At a certain point, I was just getting annoyed and I
Wanted to bust all over him.
out of spite. I've genuinely never been jerked to such a close point of completion every time that Carti said he was gonna drop the album and he was just lying. And I don't care what anybody says. If you take 5 years to make an entire album and only maybe 1/3 of it is good, just go ahead and keep the album, bro. If you can genuinely look me in the eyes and tell me that he dropped a good album, at that point we just...
Know you like the taste of his meat in your mouth, bro.
Honestly, I would have rather waited till I was
Married and settled down with kids.
than to ever be this disappointed again. And the conversation that you guys are not ready to have is that Carti himself ruined the entire album. His delivery was atrocious, his flow was non-existent. The only good things about the album were the features and the beat selections. And if it wasn't for Travis Scott, I would genuinely rate this album
A 2 out of 10.
After this album, I'ma go ahead and say it, Playboi Carti is the most overrated rapper in the history of the rap game. Actually, I can't even lie, the king of being overrated is Kendrick Lamar. That man's music is so garbage, I
I'd
would
rather listen to a fork drag across a chalkboard.
all of that aura and that nonchalant stuff that Carti has been building up for years and years has fully diminished after this album.
LeBron James' dad probably wakes up sick to his stomach every morning. Imagine having to wake up every single day for the past 21 years and watching your son, who may just be the greatest athlete of all time, dominate the NBA and make millions of dollars, all while you're sitting at home wishing you would have claimed him early. There's a man out there in the world today that missed out on raising one of the greatest athletes of our generation, millions of dollars, and his grandson making it to the NBA. Imagine your pullout game being so damn atrocious that you create a superhuman athlete with a woman you barely know on a one-night stand. And then you leave both of them, which ends up being the worst mistake of your entire life. Now, if you look up who LeBron's dad actually is, there are some ongoing theories as to who it might be. A few names come to light like Bernard King, Roland Bivens, Anthony McClellan, Steph Curry, maybe even Michael Jordan. But imagine if LeBron James' dad is still alive. If he is, we know for a fact that he was out there watching the game where LeBron broke the all-time scoring record for the NBA. Imagine sitting in front of that TV and realizing that you missed out on millions of dollars and so much fame. It has to be the biggest bag fumble in the history of the NBA and of mankind in general. Maybe LeBron's dad doesn't even know he's LeBron's dad. His father could be out there somewhere living his entire life not knowing that he's the father of the greatest athlete to ever walk the planet. Either way, my 4-time MVP, 4-time NBA champion, all-time leading scorer, my king LeBron James will always be my king whether he has a daddy or not.
James Draws' TikTok downfall needs to be studied. Now, I'm sure the name James Draws probably doesn't even ring a bell to you anymore. That's because bro has practically fallen off the face of the universe. I honestly, God, haven't even seen a James Draws video on my For You page since like late 2021. At one point in time, James Draws had such a cultivating grip on the sports world, kind of like Sketch has right now. And even now, we can see Sketch's run diminishing.
I mean, James was being invited to every event across the country. I'm pretty sure he attended multiple college games as in the playoffs. I'm pretty sure he even attended the Super Bowl.
I mean, this man was loved by everyone, and for good reason. He was a good kid. Now, I believe in like early 2022, he got banned, which caused, this whole downfall of his. I'm not exactly sure what he did. I'm sure you could search it up and find whatever video got him banned, but I have no idea. James originally blew up when he started posting the what happened videos against every sports team that his teams played against, and people loved him. But just like every other creator, they all gotta fall off at some point.
If we really wanted to increase the amount of viewers that women's sports got, why don't they just start oiling up and wearing thongs? And to be honest, if we put men in thongs when they played sports, maybe their views would reach an all-time high too. Imagine tuning into your casual Wednesday night basketball game and you have to watch the Lakers versus the Golden State Warriors, and all you see is LeBron James and Steph Curry going one-on-one while being oiled up and wearing thongs. We're talking meat to meat, lube on lube, downright getting dirty in the paint. I wouldn't be able to take my eyes off the game. I cannot imagine what the sports betting books would look like. Instead of the money line on the game or the over-under, people are going to start betting on what color thong LeBron is going to come out wearing. The Wisconsin volleyball team had images leaked, if you know what I mean, back in 2022, and then in 2023, they came back and broke the record for the most amount of viewers in an NCAA match ever. And if you haven't seen the leaks, you can look it up on your own time, but definitely don't look them up on TikTok. They had over 1.6 million viewers for one game. I'm not saying the evidence is clear, but it's certainly not cloudy. And if you haven't seen the clip where Shaq talks a little dirty and weird about Angel Reese, you've got to look it up. Love him or hate him, the man may have had a point. If Angel Reese was bouncing more buns down the court than she was the ball, I think views would be at an all-time high. In the grand scheme of things, the numbers speak for themselves. Track and field events, both women and men's, where they're known to wear slightly revealing clothing and they're a little bit tight, average over 1.5 million viewers per event. In the WNBA, the women there only average 350,000 viewers per game. So you tell me which sport is doing it right.
Carter PC's inability to fall off on TikTok needs to be studied. Carter PCs has been running TikTok for years now, and he has no sign of slowing down or falling off anytime soon. And keep in mind, this man is just now graduating high school. I'm not even sure he's 19 yet. It actually surprises me how young this kid is, because if you looked at his videos and you looked at his intelligence and how he makes his content, you'd think he has more experience and he'd be an older guy. But for only being 19, this man has some amazing social media skills. Now, literally the only other influencers that I can think of that haven't fallen off and have been running TikTok as long as he has are people like Joe Roth, Joe Bartolozzi, Charlie D'Amelio, Kobby Lane, people like that. I'd argue that Carter's PCs is actually in the top 10 list for the most influential TikTokers. To this day, this man still makes top tier content. It's really easy to digest, and he's a really good kid. Now, I don't know about you guys, but as a social media person myself, I do understand that no one can stay on top of the social media game forever. So I guess we'll just have to see eventually when he does fall off.
Me and Marlon really do need to be nerfed, bro. Like, all of my comment sections that I open up are always talking about some
Bro, you and Marlon are both so gorgeous.
life isn't fair with both of you guys walking around. Like, guys,
Can a brother live?
I mean, seriously, can a
Brother live his life in peace.
I promise you guys that I'm just some normal dude who's
Just trying to stay humble.
But seriously, if y'all wanna know how I get this luscious, gorgeous hair, let me put y'all on an invention that was
Better than the wheel itself.
Based Bodyworks leave-in conditioner, which is the product that I already have up in my hair, as you can see, is one of the most goated products to ever be created. And then in about 10 minutes, once my hair is done drying, I'm gonna throw some of the Based Bodyworks sea salt spray, and I'm going to look better than Marlon. Trust me, once you use these hair products and get hair like this,
You, me, and Marlon will need to be nerfed.
Oh my goodness gracious. I would not wish the human centipede punishment on my absolute worst enemy. I just looked up here on TikTok what a real human centipede is, what it looks like, and how it functions, and all I gotta say is I am sick to my stomach. I might not eat a bite of food for the next week and a half. If y'all have absolutely no idea what I'm talking about, number one, you better pray to the heavens that you never have to find out, but number two, if you do find out, you better pray that you're the first in line for the human centipede. I will give a quick and PG-rated breakdown for those of you who are actually interested and curious on what I'm talking about. Pretty much, it's a continuous line of humans that have their mouths and their rear ends sewn together. The first person in line eats, and I'll let your mind fill in on what follows. If you get caught in any place besides first in line, just know that it is so over for you, bro. And now that I'm thinking about it, being first in line is all fun and games until they connect the final guy in line to you. Then you are legitimately cooked. But if you guys had to pick, assuming we created a human centipede out of 100 people and you can't pick first in line, where are you guys picking to be placed? And why? I'd also like to mention that in the movie the human centipede originated from, they didn't have not one, not two, but 3 separate films dedicated to human centipede. What kind of sick and twisted audience is watching all 3 movies? At that point, it's not even a true cinematic experience. You might just be sick in the head, or you're doing it for the love of the game. If you guys have made it this far in the video and you still haven't looked up what the human centipede is, let's keep it that way. Stay curious, please. Anthony Bennett.
if I leave you undelivered,
That means I don't want to talk to you.
don't worry for even a nanosecond of the day. You do not have to quadruple text me.
I saw it the first time.
I hate to break it to you, but you
Look like you're schizophrenic
the way you talk to yourself in my DMs. Sometimes you are genuinely holding a conversation.
with a brick wall.
No, my phone didn't die. No, I wasn't sleeping.
And no, I wasn't jerking my shit relentlessly.
I just don't like you, bro. So trust me, if I wanted to text you,
I will text you.
I'm convinced that girls cannot finish. I don't care what people say anymore, girls finishing has gotta be a myth. Just getting a girl to that point is more work than clocking in for a 9 to 5 at McDonald's. At this point, I think girls can only finish if they're actually in love with the man. I think true love is the only thing that will ever get girls to that point. Because I guess whatever I'm doing is completely wrong. But on a small side note, did y'all see Lillian Phillips sleep with 100 men in one day? If it's true that women can only finish when they're in love, Lillian Phillips is out here doing it for the love of the game. Lillian is out here putting up prime LeBron James type of numbers. She never gave a damn about finishing, she just wanted to accumulate more bodies than prime Alex Adams. Lillian loves mastering her craft so much, she's getting ready to have a train of 1,000 men run on her in one day. You heard me right. 1,000 men in one day. If you don't believe me, look it up. All the guys out there know this feeling, but sometimes it gets to a certain point and it just feels like cardio. I feel like sometimes I'm hitting a full ab and tricep workout just to keep myself up. In summary, it feels like a marathon. To be honest, I would genuinely rather shit in my hands and clap than to ever try to get a girl to finish again. To be honest though, if they could finish, I would definitely be the first to know. Because I'd for sure be able to do it if they actually could and they weren't lying about it. And if I can't do it, honestly, I don't know who can. But at the end of the day, I'm just a super humble guy, but please, you girls out there have got to stop lying. Is anyone ever going to admit that the hate on Carnival was way too forced? I mean, it's 2025 now, and I cannot even fathom the fact that some people are still out here hating on, dare I say, a top 5 song of the last 10 years. And for all the people out here who are saying, oh, it's TikTok music, oh, it got TikTokified, y'all need to get jobs. Gatekeeping and hating on music just because it's on TikTok is one of the most outrageous trends ever created. Y'all are putting down and hating on life-changing music just because it's not underground anymore? Like, come on. I mean, Carnival is a song that deserves to be triple platinum, and somehow I feel embarrassed playing it around other people. Every single one of you watching this video right now can remember the first time you listened to Carnival. Me personally, it felt like I was transcending into the arms and being cradled by the Lord himself. But then I go to play it on the aux in the car with all my friends and I feel judged. On my soul and yours, yes, you watching this video right now, everything Kanye has done in the past is forgiven because he made this heavenly piece of music. Regardless of Kanye's recent Twitter posts and everything he's done, he's made Graduation and Carnival, so he's good in my book. In all honesty though, I think that Carnival started going downhill when the whole meme about the TikTok Riz party came out. And if you haven't seen the original clip from the TikTok Riz party, I mean, you must be living under a rock, but go ahead and search it up on TikTok and maybe you'll finally understand why people keep calling this song cringe. I thought you weren't the good guy anymore, Rick. Ain't that what you said? Even right here, right now, you ain't gonna fight for it? I'm a better father than you are, Rick. Alright, so Halloween and Halloween weekend are coming up, and if it wasn't already clear, it's time to break up with your boyfriend or your girlfriend. It's about to be a competition in your girl's stomach over the D1 athlete's nut and all the drinks that she's gonna have. It's going to be a competition between the girl dressed as a Playboy bunny and the girl dressed as a police officer to decide who gets your boyfriend for the night. Because let me be the one to tell you, Halloween weekend is the only time of year where your girlfriend is not your girlfriend and your boyfriend is not your boyfriend. The months of September through November generally just have to be like some of the worst months of the year because some crazy ass canon event will always take place during these months. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but if you and your partner are at 2 different high schools or colleges for Halloween weekend, you are going to get cheated on. I don't care how loyal you think your partner is, wait for the drinks and the Zaza to get involved. It is going to be so over for you, bro. I get physically sick to my stomach every year when girls post their Halloween costumes because I just think they dress like hoes. But don't get me wrong, some of the guys do it too. If I see one more girl dress up as a police officer, a bunny, Buzz Lightyear, an army soldier, a cat, or a princess, I'm going to cry real tears. Halloween weekend has caused more problems than Pablo Escobar did in his prime, and I don't even think that's an outrageous statement. So you've just got to understand that people are not themselves when it comes to Halloween and just around this time in general, so don't fall victim to any of this and build up months worth of trauma over something you can easily avoid right now. Your boy best friend is literally anything but your best friend. I can promise you there isn't a bone in that young man's body that wants to be just friends with you. A lot of these boy best friends just play the long game, and as soon as their chance comes, they're opening you up like a banana split. There's nothing worse than being in a relationship with a girl that has a boy best friend. And trust me, I can say this from experience, I'm a 2-time seasoned vet. It's happened to me twice. If you're in a relationship and your girl has a boy best friend, just go ahead and walk out the door, bro. There is no man on planet Earth that will prey on you and your relationship's downfall like the boy best friend. Boy best friends genuinely stay up late at night putting you in his death note pages. As soon as you fuck up one time in the relationship, the boy best friend is going to be swooping in like Batman, giving her a shoulder to cry on and someone to comfort her. And you know exactly what that's code word for. You know what's actually happening. And these stupid boy best friends are so manipulative. Your girlfriend is going to talk about the relationship and her life problems to her boy best friend before she will ever tell them to you. And you want to know what he's going to do with that information? Manipulate the hell out of her. I've now seen more relationships in my life influenced by the best friend rather than the people in the relationship themselves. The craziest part about all this is that usually the girl is completely oblivious to their boy best friend. They think everything out here is just sunshines and rainbows. It's not. To literally anybody on the outside of the relationship, it'll look like the boy best friend and the girl are in love, but the girl swears on everything holy that they are just friends and nothing more than that. I'm so excited for the months at the end of the year, it's insane. I swear you guys, October, November, and December are the most magical months of the entire year. And can we please give some credit to the man who put Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and then New Year's back to back to back to back? He needs a standing ovation because that man was cooking.
This time of year genuinely makes me feel so alive. The vibe that the fall and Halloween season brings with the costumes, the candies, the football, the parties is absolutely insane. Not to mention the coziness of the season like the fires, the book reading, being with friends and family, it's absolutely unmatched. When the leaves start falling and you're able to wear sweatpants and sweatshirts, that's when you know life is about to get damn good. I don't know about you guys, but I've already experienced my canon event for the fall of 2024 and it was nowhere bad as 2023. But anyways, all of this leads into a better season, the Christmas season. Now, if you live in a place where it doesn't snow and it doesn't really feel like Christmas, I feel so bad for you. If y'all haven't already, search up on TikTok the best Christmas towns in the USA. The videos do not disappoint. And if you live down south during the Christmas season, I feel terrible for you. I can't wait to start seeing the snowfall, start baking cookies, start driving around and seeing lights, starting to make that Christmas list, all of it. I'm so excited for all of it, especially seeing my family. It's just so damn unfortunate that we all have to lose that one short friend who flies away on December 1st to go help at Santa's workshop. Honestly though, as we all grow up, we can collectively agree that Christmas doesn't quite feel the same as when we were kids. Christmas Eve and Santa isn't as magical, but that might be a good thing, because now we get to make the magic happen for the younger generations. As teenagers and young adults, we all still have so much to look forward to when the Christmas season rolls around. If you guys are excited for the upcoming seasons, make sure y'all repost this video and comment on it.
Now that the Super Bowl is officially over, are we going to talk about the ads that they aired this year? Hands down, the absolute worst Super Bowl commercial of all time aired this Sunday, and it was the commercial for Cold Foam. You will never convince me in a million years that the marketing team for Cold Foam was completely sober while making that commercial. Because what was with all of that tongue action going on? I did not sleep well that night after watching it. I mean, the Sydney Sweeney commercial straight up just had a woman moaning in the middle of a cafeteria. Like, what was going on? I guess I might just be too young to understand the reference that they were making, but I was just confused. I was sitting next to my parents the entirety of that commercial. I felt so uncomfortable, I wanted to get up and leave the room. And then we've just got the Tubi marketing team. Dare I say they made one of the best Super Bowl commercials ever in 2024, and then they came back into the Super Bowl for 2025 and made a commercial with people wearing skin hats? If you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, y'all have got to look this up in the search bar. It was honestly just disturbing. Honestly though, the commercial that Tubi made in 2024 kind of makes me a little sad, knowing that some poor kid or wife probably got beat up or yelled at over that commercial, and if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, go ahead and look that one up too. Hands down though, the best commercial this year had to go to Taco Bell's Bob last commercial. I honestly enjoyed the whole thing. Absolute cinema, top to bottom. Overall though, there was a lot of companies who used just a little bit too much AI this year. I don't know about you guys, but I am not a very big fan of all the AI that's seeping its way into commercials right now. It makes all of them just a little off-putting. Anyways, but let me know what you guys thought of the commercials this year in the comment section.
Yuki Kawamura. There are some people out there right now going through the entirety of college cheating their way through. Do you guys ever actually sit back and think about how cooked we are for our future? In 20 or 30 years, you might need a life-changing surgery, and the only surgeons that will be available are the ChatGPT warriors from college. You might even need to get yourself out of a life in prison sentence, and this is how your lawyer's gonna act. Your Honor, my client pleads oopsie daisies. Your Honor, my client says she's a Gemini. Okay, my client says she's a Gemini. She didn't really mean it. We are so cooked. At this point, I actually think it's a good idea to have AI replace some of the future jobs. Because there's about a 0.01% chance that society will ever be able to function with the people that are going through high school and college right now. And a lot of you guys out there watching this video right now probably think that this whole video was like a joke, but I'm being dead serious. Like, I'm scared. Can you imagine 20 years in the future, every scientist in the world is using apps like photomath? The craziest part about cheating right now is that we are only in the beginning stages. As we progress into the future, students will never, ever have to worry about their grades, not even a little bit. They will be able to cheat their entire way through anything. And not to mention, you guys should search up on TikTok what happens to people who cheat in college. It is not good. It can ruin your entire life in one day. So please, if you're in college and you have a significant major or job that will impact the future, y'all have got to stop going to frat parties and start opening up the textbooks. We are gonna need you. There will come a time in your life where you end up falling in love with an absolute bop. This event is more canon than human evolution. Falling in love with a bop will give you more character development than your daddy leaving to go and get milk from the store. There's a time frame in your life where you're so young and naive and curious that you overlook every single red flag these bops present to you. Sometimes I can't even blame you though. Some of these bops face cards are so lethal that it should require a license. Now please, don't ever be like me. When I was 17 years old, I dated a girl who was the manager of the football team, and not only that, but she was the manager of the basketball team too. I was cooked from the start and I didn't even know it. I used to go out with this girl, and every dude that we encountered while we were out and about somehow knew her. Not only did they know her, but they were comfortable enough to hug each other in front of me. You can never be out here trusting the people that say they can change and that they'll be different for you. They are manipulating the hell out of you. Some of the greatest minds of our generation once said, once a bop, always a bop. If someone ever says some dumb shit to you like you're the first person to ever treat me right, first off, I want you to slap the shit out of them. Second off, run in the other direction. And this ain't no light jog or walk. This is a sprint in the other direction like you're a minor and Diddy is chasing you. On some real shit though, if you ever sit down and listen to the backstories of these bops, you will understand why they are the way that they are. Some of these bops genuinely have supervillain background stories. Some of their backstories are worse than Anakin and Darth Vader from Star Wars. When you start to grow up, you will realize that Christmas and New Year's play no games. We are now only 5 days away from Christmas, and it does not feel like we are that close. When you get past a certain age, the magic of Christmas and just the holidays in general starts to decline significantly. Nobody does Christmas and the holidays like they used to. People don't hang up lights anymore, all the shopping is done online instead of in person, and you just have more responsibilities. It makes me sad when I drive through neighborhoods and I see 2, maybe 3 houses have Christmas lights up. It's an absolute disgrace to the holiday season. And then nobody believes in Santa Claus anymore, and I don't know why, because I don't know how else those presents are gonna end up under the tree. Not to mention that families and relatives start to come into town, and that can cause a lot of stress.
The more you grow up, the less presents you get, and the presents that you do get are like socks and t-shirts and an occasional belt every now and then. And to be honest, I don't even blame them. Throughout the entire year, I have so many ideas of things that I want, but as soon as Christmas comes around, I have no ideas. And so the entire list just ends up being completely cooked. And don't you even get me started on gift buying. You are spending hundreds, if not thousands of dollars of your own money on people that you love. Don't get me wrong, I love my family to death, but my bank account gets drained after the holidays. And honestly, buying gifts in general just stresses me out because some people are so hard to buy gifts for, and the gifts that I do buy them, I'm afraid they're not gonna like. And then when New Year's comes around, you get stressed out because you can't find a party to go to, you don't have anybody to kiss when the ball drops, it's all just a big headache. I'm gonna be honest, I'm taking this holiday season off. I'll see y'all for the 4th of July.
To all the black people out there, can you guys give white people one good thing? This is about to be the craziest thing I've ever said on this app, but I feel so left out when y'all are saying the N-word. I wish white people had a word that we could say that's exclusive to just our group. And if anybody else says it outside of white people, it's on sight. Bro, and don't even get me started on sports. You guys literally take the two best American sports, basketball and football, and what do you leave white people with? Pro League darts and golfing, I guess? And then like y'all had Martin Luther King and Barack Obama, and who do we have? Joe fucking Biden? Sleepy Joe? Bro, and don't even get me started on hairstyles. If I could grow dreads, it would be over for every woman in America. I would be the most nonchalant, dread-headed light skin y'all have ever seen, bro. Then in the music industry, y'all got people like Drake, Kendrick Lamar, Michael Jackson, Stevie Wonder. Y'all have some greats. And then what do white people have? Frank Sinatra and Taylor Swift? We got nothing, bro. And to wrap things up, y'all also get some of the finest white women that are complete snow bunnies that I've ever seen in my life.
Can someone please tell me what happened to Addison Rae? I was thinking about it today, and I haven't seen her on my For You page throwing back some booty since late 2020. Hand to God, there wasn't a day back in 2020 where I wouldn't have Addison Rae on my For You page, either hitting the Renegade or shaking it to that Wobble Wobble song by 6ix9ine. And the real ones know exactly what video I'm talking about, and if you don't, you gotta look it up. But y'all remember the crazy lore behind Addison Rae's parents? Her dad might have been one of the weirdest people we have ever seen on this app, and her mom was just a cold-hearted player. Addison's dad divorced Addison's mom and then tried to become an influencer and failed miserably. And then he tried to win Addison's mom back by using his own TikTok page to not only make TikToks for her, but he also made them about her. And this entire time, Addison Rae's mom was out here posted up with Young Gravy. At a certain point, the 2020 storyline just felt like a fever dream. I actually did do some of my own research before I made this video, and apparently she's big in the music industry now, and she also has her own makeup line. Now, I can't lie, I gave a solid listen to some of her music, and I'll be honest, it's not quite my tempo. I wasn't a big fan of the music, but her makeup line, I saw all the reviews. Obviously, I'm not gonna try it myself, but they were all pretty positive, so that's good on her. And honestly, since we're already here, what happened to the other 2020 TikTok influencers? Y'all remember Lil Huddy, Noah Beck, Bryce Hall, Lauren Gray, Griffin Johnson, and don't even get me started on Zoe Laverne. A lot of these people have fallen off the face of the planet over the past few years, but not all of them. So to Bryce Hall or any of the Sway Boys who see this on their For You page, just know we need y'all back doing your Sway Boy dances. Moses Malone. An easy way to tell if somebody is chopped is if you load up their social media page and they have a cologne, a fashion, or an insane gym niche. Now y'all can go ahead and start arguing with a wall, but the creators that have a cologne niche are some of the most chopped people you will ever look at. No amount of fragrances will ever save these cologne creators because I have yet to see a single creator that doesn't look like an adaptation of Lady Glitter Sparkles. I don't care if you put on a fragrance that smells like 2016 or even Prime Fortnite, it is not saving you, bro. As for fashion accounts, y'all be throwing on some of the most atrocious fits I've ever seen and calling it fashion. You fashion people will throw on some Sambas, some baggy pants, and a long sleeve underneath your short sleeve shirt and think you've started a fashion revolution. And bro, just a piece of advice, take the jorts and the fanny packs off. We left that stuff in the 80s and 90s. And as for gym accounts, and the call might be coming from within the house on this one, but it doesn't matter how big you get, you are still chopped, bro. And that's coming from a guy who used to do fitness content until I realized that building all the muscle doesn't fix your face. You have to work on both. So don't just spend your entire time building your muscles and thinking that fixes everything. You've got to focus on doing both and work on presenting yourself overall. Hey, but if you're doing it for yourself, then fine, don't listen to me. But if you're doing it to look good, impress people, and get women, listen to Unk. Y'all gotta let me know in the comment section which niches I missed because I'm sure I forgot to cover a few of them. I am not in danger, Skylar. I am the danger. A guy opens up his door and gets shot and you think that of me? No, I am the one who knocks.
Why is it that as soon as you get a job as a teenager,
Your parents start treating you like you work on fucking Wall Street.
it's like all of a sudden I guess
I gotta start paying the fucking bills around here. And it's like my brother.
you start pulling in a few paychecks and then your parents start asking for some of it.
Like, oh, I didn't know you were the one clocking in.
Like, did you work for this?
Oh, no?
Oh, yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
So no, it's not our money.
It's my fucking money. Mine.
You get a job as a teenager and your parents will never buy you shit again. Gas? On you. Clothes? On you. Cell phone bill? On you. Food?
Take a fucking guess.
It's on you. It's like, motherfucker, you gave birth to me.
I didn't ask to fucking be here.
The least you could do is treat me like your child. You start getting, a little bit of bread and you say to yourself, well shit, I gotta spend this. Let's order a package.
That will be the worst fucking decision of your life.
The day that package arrives, you better hope that you get to it before your parents, because if you don't, you're about to go through one of the most canon events in life. They're gonna ask you, oh, well, how did you order this package? And you're gonna sit there and you're gonna tell them, you're gonna be like, Mom and Dad, I used my own money from my job. And then they'll tell you, oh, well, if you can buy this, you can help with the bills.
Motherfucker, what? I did not fucking subscribe to all that.
But yeah, Mom, my 400
Bi-weekly check that I pull in from
The local fucking Subway? I would be
more than happy to charitably donate that to your bank account.
like my mother and my father.
Please, spare me! Just because I work a minimum wage job does not mean I have Elon Musk levels of wealth.
It's been 2 years since I've applied to join NATO, and I'm still not in. Listen, in order to join our military alliance, you have to have approval from all of our members. Which one of you hasn't let me in? Well, it's not us. It's not us either. In fact, all of us except 2 countries were ready for you to join within 2 months of you applying. Which 2 countries? Turkey and Hungary. Huh. Okay, just to let you know, we've already said yes. It's up to Hungary now. You know what? Could you give us just a little bit more time? Hungary, hurry up! Okay, I got you.
I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see until she comes in. I refuse to believe that he has a wife. Like, why would he take me out on a date? That's so grimy. Did he really think that I wouldn't find out? I guess. I don't know. Well, update me. I'm really busy right now. I gotta go. What? No. How am I supposed to know what she looks like? Oh, trust me, you'll know. Hi. Good afternoon. Can I just please get a table for 1? Hi. Just for 1? Yeah, sure. Follow me. Yeah, the kiddos are with my mom. I thought I'd come in and see my husband. Okay, just right this way. Okay, here's your table. Go ahead, have a seat, and your waitress will be right over. Thank you so much. Do you actually mind going in the back and telling my husband that I'm here? His name's Jason. Yeah, no, I don't mind at all. Absolutely. I'll go tell him right now. And your name? Just tell him Jen's here. Okay, sure. Hey, Jason? Jen's here? Yeah, that's gonna be for tables. Really? You thought I wasn't gonna find out? I can accept. Do you want to hang out tomorrow? I totally would if I could, but I have to babysit for my neighbors tomorrow. Oh, I can come with you. I love your neighbors. Oh, well, I mean, they can't pay the both of us. So, like, you probably won't want to come, right? What? No, they don't have to pay me. I'll just come because I'm bored. What about next weekend? What are you guys doing? Probably going up to the cabin. Oh my god, so fun. I want to come too. Yeah, I would definitely invite you, but I just don't think there's going to be enough room in the car. Oh my god, I know. You can just, like, strap me to the roof with the kayaks. Plus, I'll make sure that they don't fall off. I think I'm gonna get a summer job at the ice cream shop. Oh, I want to do that too. That'd be so fun. Us working together. Oh my god, that would be really fun, but I'm pretty sure they only have, like, 1 position available. Oh, no worries. I could just, like, work there for fun. They don't even have to pay me. Why would you want to do that? Duh, free ice cream. Have any plans for this weekend? Me and Jason are gonna go out tonight. Oh my god, that sounds like fun. What are you guys gonna do? Probably just go to a movie or something. Ooh, I know. Tell Jason to invite his friend Nick, and then it'll be like a double date. Don't you hate Nick? You said he was insufferable last time. No, yeah, I still do. He's literally so annoying. But I'll just take one for the team. I mean, it'll be a movie anyway, so there won't be any talking. I'm bored, so why not? I'm so dehydrated. I think I'm gonna go buy myself a drink. Do you want a sip of my drink? Yeah, sure. Okay, here you go. Okay, so you took 3 sips and I paid $2.59 for the water bottle. So, plus gratuity, can you just Venmo me like $1? Wait, are you joking? No, why would I be joking? Well, why would I pay you if you offered me a drink? I didn't ask you for a sip, you offered. Well, yeah, I know. I was just being polite, but I mean, you could have said no. You obviously said yes and you took 3 sips. So, can you please Venmo me $1? No, dude, I'm not going to Venmo you $1 for something I didn't even ask for. I didn't know you're going to charge me. Okay, whatever. I mean, next time you have a drink, I'm just going to take 3 sips out of yours and then we'll be even. Okay, whatever. Can I borrow your hair tie, please? It's really hot. I got to put my hair up. Yeah, sure. Here you go. Okay, thanks. I'm done using your hair tie. Okay, so you used it for 3 hours and 15 minutes. So per hour, I'm going to charge you 75 cents. Unless you just want to buy me a new one since you did kind of stretch it out. Hey, can I come over? I'm actually not home right now. I'm on my way to put my dog down. Oh, are you going to the vet? Okay, I'll meet you there. Wait, why? I'm literally putting my dog down. Yeah, I know. I need to say goodbye to him. He was like a part of my family too. I have a doctor's appointment in like half an hour. Are you gonna stay at my house or go home? What do you want to do? Oh, no, that's okay. I was actually thinking of coming with you to my doctor's appointment. Yeah, I have a really weird rash on my leg. I kind of want the doctor to look at it and see what's wrong with it. Maybe he can like prescribe me an ointment or something. Okay, I'm going to the gym. See ya. Wait for me. I'll come with you. You hate the gym. Why would you come? Because there's so many hot guys there. Why wouldn't I come? Can I borrow a workout set from you? I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'll come with too. I have to pee. I need to go to the mall and return these pants. Okay, I can come with you if you want. Yeah, I mean, sure, but don't you hate the mall? Yeah, I can just sit in the car and listen to music. Okay, bye. I'm going on a date. I'll tell you all about it later. Do you want me to come with you? I could just hide in your trunk. You're gonna hide in the trunk the entire time? What if it's like 2 hours or something? Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll just bring like a pillow, blanket. My phone is fully charged. I'll bring snacks, an oxygen tank. Take your time. Hey, where did you get that skirt in your new Instagram picture that you just posted? Oh, I got it from Urban Outfitters. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I've been looking for a skirt like that for so long. And then the necklace that you were wearing, where'd you get that? It's from Amazon. Okay, yeah, cool. Sorry, and then just like one more. The shoes, those are really cute too. Where'd you get those? Those are also from Urban. Okay, cool. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Sorry, I hate to be like that girl, but I see that you just forgot to like the Instagram picture, like physically like it. What? Sorry, it's really not that deep, and it feels really awkward, like, asking this, but I just kind of like all your Instagram pictures, and I comment under all of them, and I hype you up, so I just kind of thought it was, like, mutual. Okay, so you want me to go like and comment under your picture? Okay, I guess I just forgot to do it. Okay, yeah, no worries. Honestly, no, it's okay. You don't have to. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, you're right. It's really not that big of a deal. Are we still hanging out tomorrow? Yeah, do you want to do around like 5? Yeah, sure. 5 a.m. or 5 p.m.? What? Are you joking? No, I'm serious. Which one do you want to do? Obviously 5 p.m. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I can make that work. That's like pretty late. I normally wake up at like 2:40. 2:40 in the morning? Yeah, I'm a really big morning person. I love to start my day early. Dude, what? What do you even do that early? Well, my morning routine consists of me waking up, doing a 10-step skincare routine, do a brief 15-mile run. I come home, I make myself a protein shake, drink a gallon of coffee, feed all my animals. I usually make myself breakfast. Then I go feed the homeless. Then I help out at the local animal shelter. I babysit orphans. Then once it hits midday, around 6 a.m., I'll go on a 20-mile bike ride around the city just to enjoy the views. Afterwards, I usually do some Pilates. I'll knit for a few hours, crochet, come home, I'll cook dinner, I'll feed all my animals again. I'll paint a painting, wind down the night by taking a bath, doing my 80-step skincare routine, and doing a nice little puzzle before bed. Okay, your total is going to be $79.82. Did you want to sign up for our rewards plan? It'll save you 15% off. Okay, sure. Yeah, I want to save 15% off. Is that going to be applied on today? Yeah, absolutely. It'll be super quick to sign up too. It'll just be a few questions. Okay. Alrighty, first question. What is your email address? Why do you need my email address? Why would I give you such personal information as an email address? Well, it's where we would send the rewards to. I thought you said I could use it today. Yeah, absolutely. I can apply the reward on today, and then future rewards will be sent to your email address. But that's my work email address. I don't want you sending stuff to my work email address. No worries at all. So you don't want to sign up today? I want the coupon. What don't you understand, lady? We can also sign you up with a phone number. Did you want to do that instead? What's up with all these federal questions? Who are you? Who do you work for? I know what you're going to do. You're going to take my information and you're going to sell it. No. It's not going to work. I don't want to be a part of this, okay? So give me my coupon. Hand it over. Good evening, young lady. You are looking absolutely exquisite tonight. Yo, shorty, you bad. What's good? Will you please grant me the honor of taking you out on a date? Yo, you trying to chill in my car and vibe? We can sesh, vibe out, listen to some music, and then hit up the back seat. What do you think of that? You down, or what? I can come pick you up around 7:30, my love, and I can bring you back home around 9:30. Does that work with you? So what time are you trying to chill? I was thinking about 12, like 12 a.m. Is that good with you? Alright, bet. I believe no lady should ever have to pay for her own food or open her own door, so don't even bring your wallet. You're hungry? Okay, let's go to McDonald's. You got gas money though? Also, I didn't bring my wallet, so you have to pay for me, and I won't pay you back. Thank you so much for giving me the time of day. I had such an incredible time with you. I can't wait to see you again. I'll walk you to your door. Alright, peace. And don't forget to Venmo me $10 for gas money. Your brows always look so good. Where do you get them done? Oh, thanks. Yeah, I would definitely tell you, but the lady that does my brows is super booked up right now and she's not taking new appointments. And even if she was, you probably couldn't go to her because she only communicates in Morse code. That's such a cute top. Where did you get that? Oh yeah, thanks. It's actually thrifted. Yeah, and there's no tag on it before you ask. Got it thrifting in New York City 6 years ago, so. Your hair smells so good. What shampoo do you use? No, like I would definitely tell you, but it's always sold out and I can barely get my hands on it as is. So if I tell you, I'm probably never gonna be able to buy it again. So, sorry. What mascara do you use? Your lashes are so pretty. I would definitely tell you, but they just discontinued it. Yeah, sorry. Wait, did you not invite Jessica to your get-together on Saturday? No, me and Jessica aren't friends anymore, actually. Yeah, screw her. What? No way. What are you talking about? Why aren't you guys friends? You guys have been friends for like 5 years. What happened? I don't know. I just think she's fake. She's just really fake. Really fake and envious. So, stopped being friends with her because she's fake. So, why is she fake? What did you guys get into a fight over? She just did me really dirty. She just did some really dirty, heinous stuff. So she's not my friend anymore, period. End of story. Okay, fine, I'll tell you. So basically, she hasn't been liking any of my Instagram posts for like 2 months now. She just like secretly doesn't like them. She comments on them, but she doesn't like them. That's it? What do you mean that's it? That's insane. What kind of sicko does that? Obviously a fake friend. How are you gonna not like my IG pics? Like seriously, do you even care about me? Yeah, just cut off. Done. No more Jessica. Bye-bye, Jessica. You're insane. You cut off your friend over that? So where do you want to go on our date? Oh, I just kind of like assumed because you asked me out, you would plan the date. Why do I have to do everything? Why can't you just like pick a place to go to? Like I have to come pick you up, like ask you out, like pick a date, like what snacks you're gonna ask me for flowers? Dude, just pick a place, or we're going to McDonald's. Like, don't piss me off right now. Well, those two things kind of like coincide. Like, if you ask someone out on a date, it's kind of your job to pick where you're gonna take them out on a date. Now you're just trying to confuse me with all this terminology, okay? Just pick a freaking place. Pick a freaking place. Like, you're doing too much. This is why I don't take females out on dates. Okay, sure. You know what? Whatever. Let's just go to like a nice restaurant for dinner. What do you think? I'm a millionaire? No. We're going to Arby's. Get in. And wear something nice. I have a second location we can go to after first. It's called the back seat. Hello? 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 Hey, how you been? WYD. WYD question mark question mark. Yo? Damn, nice pic. You look bad. Fire emoji. Hard eyes emoji. Hard eyes, hard eyes, hard eyes emoji. I just got off a 200-hour work shift. Didn't even take a break either. Yeah, I'm so hungry. Let's go out to lunch. You want to go out to lunch? Question mark, lunch? Question mark, question mark? Damn, you're stuck up anyways. Nobody wants your ass anyways. Unsent message, unsent message. Hey, yo, WYD. Yo, nice pic. You go to the gym? It looks like it. You do squats? It looks like it. Damn. I know you don't want to talk to me because I'm so ugly. Damn, I know I'm so ugly, right? But it's okay because I got my own money, I got my own crib, got my own car. I got a 2028 new truck. You could be riding passenger princess, but since you're so stuck up, I guess not. Unsent message. Passenger princess, question mark? Hey, yo, damn, whatever. You're ugly anyways. Nobody wants your ass anyways. Hello, hello, yo, unsent message, unsent message. Hey, yo, WYD. Hi, I'm so sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to come over here and say you are so pretty. Yeah, that's what I was like telling Jason or what. What? Oh my god, I'm so sorry to interrupt your conversation. I just wanted to come over here and say you look so gorgeous. I love your outfit. Your hair is so shiny. Your makeup looks so good. I just wanted to compliment you and tell you how gorgeous you are. When I saw you, like, took my breath away. Oh, I'm not into girls. Oh, no. I'm not hitting on you. I'm straight also. I just wanted to compliment you. Just tell you how pretty you are. Oh. Okay. I know. Okay. Just gonna go strangle myself back there, so see ya. Yeah, that's like really weird. Like, you probably shouldn't do that. You're like making me and my friends like uncomfortable. So do you want a fist fight or do you want a fist fight? I wish you would take me on more dates. Like, I feel like we don't really go on any dates. We've been dating for a year. We've been on maybe like 2 or 3 dates, and it was within the first month of us dating. Like, all we do is just sit at home and do nothing. You know, you just watch the game, you play video games, and I feel like we're kind of just like drifting apart. Drifting apart? Babe, we live together. We're not drifting anywhere. The only place we're drifting is to different rooms of the same house. You're being so dramatic, okay? I thought you said you didn't even like going on dates. I never said I didn't like going on dates. You said you're a homebody. Doesn't that mean you don't like going out? Yeah, to clubs or bars, partying. To a date is different. How am I supposed to know? I'm not a freaking mind reader. Okay, whatever. I want you to start taking me out on more dates. And I also want you to buy me flowers. You never buy me flowers. Oh my god, what is the point of buying flowers if they're gonna die anyway? I'm just gonna spend my money on something that's gonna die next week? No, dude, I'm not even addicted. Like, I don't even need it. I could literally quit right now. Okay, how much you want to bet? Starting right now, I'm done. Let me just take one more hit. Like, one more and then I'll be done, I swear. Okay, I'm done. That was the last one. Here, take it, and throw it in the trash. Actually, don't throw it in the trash. Just, like, go hide it somewhere. Like, far away. And don't let me look at it. I don't even want to see it. I think I'm already, like, feeling withdrawals. How long has it been? 30 seconds? Oh. Well, let's go do something so I can get my mind off of it. Okay, I'm ready. Let me just grab my Oh. Alright, I'm ready. Let's go. I guess I don't need anything. I think I'm just gonna get a water. Yeah, I don't really have an appetite. I usually have to hit it a few times before I can eat. So, yeah, it's fine. I just won't eat. I think I need to, like, chew some gum or something. Do you have some gum? Or, like, I feel like I'm grinding my teeth. Like, my jaw is so clenched. I'm not addicted to it, obviously. Okay, fine, dude. I'm addicted. Just give it to me. Where is it? Give it to me right now. We need to hang out. I feel like I haven't seen you in so long. I know. I miss you. Let's do something this weekend. Ooh, I can't this weekend. I have a thing. What about next weekend? Oh, I can't next weekend. I have a thing. What about the weekend of the 27th? Can you do that? I can't do the 27th, but I can do the following Monday. I'm free. I'm off work that day. Ooh, I can't do that Monday. I have a dentist appointment at 10 in the morning. Okay, that's fine. What about after your appointment? No, because then my teeth are going to be, like, freshly cleaned, and I probably won't want to, like, eat or drink anything for a few hours. Yeah, bless you. Yeah, probably not a good idea. Okay. How about, let's see my schedule. I am also free December 7th. How does that work for you? Ooh, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. I have a thing that day. How about February 17th, 2025? Hey, I like you. Yeah, I like you too. Do you want a date? No, ew, that's disgusting. I just want to do everything that people in a relationship would normally do, but I just want to stay friends. Okay, well, I'm gonna see other people then. What? I thought you liked me. I do, but you're not ready for a relationship, and I am. But I still want to do everything that people in a relationship do. What don't you understand? I just don't want to label. I don't like labels. Okay, babe, I'm going out to dinner with my friend. I'll bring you something back. I love you, bye. What? What do you mean you're going out to dinner? We were supposed to go out to dinner. What? Where are you going? Why? Just wait for me. I'll get off the game in 15 minutes. What do you mean? We made plans to go out to dinner. I'm still taking you out. Just give me 15 more minutes, and then I'll get off. I know, but you said that like 3 hours ago. And I'm literally starving. Like, I need to eat right now. So I made plans with my friend because I thought, you know, you didn't want to go anymore because you kept saying, like, you'll get off, but then you didn't. So I'm hungry. Dude, I just got on. Yeah, 3 hours ago. Okay, and I'm getting off right now. No, I'm not telling you to anymore. I already made new plans to go out to eat with my girlfriend. I'm not telling you to get off. I'm not rushing you. Like, continue playing your game because that's obviously what you want to do. And I'm not going to ask you to get off again. Dude, you're so dramatic. Like, what? I'm literally getting off now. No, I'm not going with you anymore. I'm not going to ditch my friend who I already made plans with because you didn't want to go through with the plans that you wanted to make. When you were asleep last night, I saw you got a notification from a dating app on your phone, and I just wanted to ask what that's about. I thought we were together. I don't know why you thought we were together. We're not together. We're just talking. You've introduced me to your parents. We went on vacation with your parents. We've been talking for months. I thought we were together. I don't understand. I thought we were on the same page. Yeah, we were having a good time. I thought you were enjoying yourself. What's the problem now? Anyways, I don't have time for this right now. I have a date in 15 minutes that I gotta get ready for. You can see yourself out. Hi, sweetheart. Your teacher emailed me that you wanted to have a meeting with me. I'm so glad to see you. How are you doing? How is this school year treating you? Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. What can I do to help? Just remember, everything that we talk about in this room is confidential. It's just between me and you. So go ahead, tell me all your secrets. I'm here to listen and only listen. You're depressed. Okay, let me just jot that down real quick. You have anxiety. Okay, let's jot that one down too. Are you experiencing any scary thoughts? You are. Okay, let's jot that one down in big bold letters. These are just notes for me. No one will see these. Anything else you want to tell me? Everything okay at home? Alright, sweetheart, we'll go back to class, okay? I'm so glad you got that off your chest. Have a good rest of your day. Hi, is this Kelsey's mom? Hi, Kelsey's mom. This is the school counselor. I would love to schedule a meeting with you soon. Yeah, I have a few notes jotted down here about some emotions that Kelsey's going through. I would love to discuss them with you. Love hanging out with you. I feel like we're having a really great time and we're getting along really well. Yeah, we've been on about 12 dates so far, so we had this discussion on our very first date. I would like to take it slow, and I thought you agreed. Yeah, I thought we were taking it slow. I mean, we've been on 12 dates. How much slower can it get? You know what I mean? I just want to know what we are. We're having fun. So we're exclusive? What does that mean to you? That we're only seeing each other? Oh, fuck no. I'm going on another Tinder date in 20 minutes. Matter of fact, I gotta go. So I'm gonna see other people too. You fucking whore. Oh my god, the Uber driver overcharged me. He charged me $75 for my ride last night. It was supposed to be $22. I have to call. Like, call your parents so they can pay for it? Girl, what? I have to call Uber so they can refund it or dispute it or whatever. Oh, right. Wait, why? Because I can't afford to pay it? Oh. Right. Yep. I got it now. That makes total sense. How much was it again? 75 cents? Oh, dollars? What's the difference? Is that like the price of like a Starbucks drink or something? It's more. A lot more. Oh, okay. Yeah, that like 3 drinks? Oh. Yikes. I mean, I could just give you like my debit card and you can just use it and pay for it. I don't really care. It's fine. You don't have to call them and like make a scene. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, it is a big deal because it's a lot of money, but yeah, you can just use my card. Are you sure? I mean, I don't know how I'm going to pay you back. No, it's okay. You don't have to pay me back. My dad doesn't, I don't care. So here's my debit card. Just don't look at the name on the card. Do you want to hang out today? I have the day off. Oh, I would, but I can't. I have so many errands I have to run. Like, my day is so busy. Oh, okay, so that's all I have to do is just run errands? Yeah, but I have, like, a lot of stuff I need to get done. I need to take my dog to the groomers. I need to go to the grocery store. I have a gynecologist appointment. I have to get an oil change. I have to get gas. I have to clean out my car. That's pretty much everything, but it's going to take up, like, my entire day. So, I mean, we can probably hang out maybe, like, next Thursday. I should be off then. Well, why don't I just come with you? What do you mean? Come with me where? To run your errands. Why don't I just come with you and, like, help you run your errands? Well, why would you want to do that? Why would I not want to do that? You want to go to the gynecologist with me and to the grocery store and to clean my car? To get an oil change? There is nothing in this world I would want to do on my day off than to go to the gynecologist, the grocery store, the groomers, and to get your oil changed. Nothing. There's nothing I would rather do. Excuse me, ma'am? Yeah? Hi. I noticed that you have a red Stanley tumbler in your cart. And there aren't any more on the shelves. So, oh yeah, I'm not surprised. A big crowd ran in earlier and they were like grabbing all of them. But I was lucky enough to grab one for myself. Right. Okay. Well, since you're getting it for yourself, I'm actually trying to get one for my little baby girl who's 7 years old. Her name is Ansley Annabelle Adams. Yeah, she really wants that exact Stanley, so I can't come home unless I bring her that Stanley. Oh, well, I'm so sorry. I mean, you could probably check like other Targets or something, or maybe go on the Stanley website. No, I don't want to do that. I need that Stanley that's in the cart. Oh, I mean, I'm sorry. I can't do that. I already got it for myself, and I don't know what to tell you. Technically, the cup is still in the store, so it belongs to Target still. It's not your property unless you pay for it, and you haven't paid for it yet. So I'm just gonna go ahead and grab it out of your cart. Can I use your lip gloss? My lips are so chapped. Yeah, here you go. I actually just got this Fenty one. Oh my god, this is so nice. I know, right? Yeah, it was kind of expensive too. Hey, actually, before I forget, how much of it did you use? Oh, not a lot. Just like a little bit. Well, just like approximately how much did you use of it? Did you like double dip? Did you completely cover your top and bottom lip? Did you just put it on your bottom lip and then, blend it with your top lip together? How much did you use? Just approximately, sorry. Like, I hate to be annoying. I'm just wondering. Are you joking? No, I'm serious. How much did you use? Like, I'm not mad or anything. Like, I don't care. I'm just, like, asking. Oh, I think I, like, swiped one time across my top and bottom lip. I didn't double dip in the tube. Okay, so one full swipe on your bottom lip, and then you probably turned the applicator over to the other side and you did your top lip, right? So you used both sides? I don't know, like, what is going on? Okay, well, I'm just asking because the lip gloss is $21, so I'm just trying to calculate how much you should Venmo me for it. Really no big deal, you don't have to do it now, you can do it after. But, yeah, just don't forget, you owe me 15 cents. So, you could just round it up to 16 if you want. Thanks. It was so good hanging out with you. I'll see you next week. Yeah, thank you for meeting me. Okay, let me give you a hug. A hug? Yeah, we had such a good talk today. I really appreciate you. Are you okay? We've been friends for 4 years and you've never hugged me. What's going on? Is there something you want to tell me? Is there something going on? Are you depressed? Should I call someone? Okay, let's go ahead and sit back down, okay? We can talk about this. No, I'm fine. I just wanted to say that I appreciate you and you're a good friend. Oh my god, I'm really worried now. I am so worried now. Sit back down right now. Who should I call? What are you going through? What are you hiding? Are you gonna try and hurt yourself? You need to tell me right now, okay? This is not a joke. Oh my god, I'm fine. You're like freaking out right now. Yeah, because you just asked to hug me. That's not normal. That's not normal. I feel like you're gonna try and like go away or something. Like go away. It's weird. This is weird. We need to talk about this. Oh my god, there's nothing to talk about. I just wanted to hug my friend. I'm gonna call your mom. Lily, are you wearing any perfume? You smell so good. Oh, it's actually mine. Yeah, I let her borrow it, so I'll take that compliment. I had to wake her up this morning to tell her to go take a shower because she smelled so bad. Oh, what? I'm kidding. Lily, what is this song? Your playlist is always so good. Technically my playlist because she literally steals all the songs off of my playlist and calls it her own. No, I know I sent you this song, but you didn't need to add it to your playlist. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's actually my music. Your makeup always looks so good. I swear, your skin is so flawless. You should see her makeup brushes. They're from 2007 and she hasn't washed them in months. Lily does not deserve her perfect skin because she never takes care of it. She washes her face once every 3 days. Lily, I think the waiter has a crush on you. He's been staring at you the entire time. No, he's definitely looking at me. Why would he be looking at Lily? She's literally wearing a giant sweatshirt with a huge hole in the back of it. Oh my god, why are you mad? Lily, I'm just kidding. It was a joke. Oh my god, you're so sensitive. I was just kidding. I know this is only our second date, but I feel like we should have a chat about what we're looking for, what our intentions are. It's a great idea. I feel like that's really beneficial so we don't waste each other's time. So tell me, what are you looking for? Well, me personally, I definitely want to settle down. I'm really interested in being exclusive and committed to only one person, and I'm looking for someone that shares the same intentions as me. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I'm looking for all of those things as well. I feel like we should definitely move forward and become exclusive. Okay, great. I didn't expect it to be that easy to talk about. I'm so glad we're on the same page. Hey, can I talk to you about something? Yeah, sure. What is it? Well, you know that talk that we had a little over a month ago about what our intentions are, what we're looking for? Yeah. Well, I just wanted to come forward and be honest with you that I'm actually not looking for any of those things. I'm not ready to be in a committed relationship. I feel like the weight of that on my shoulders is way too much for me right now. I really just want to focus on myself, but we should definitely stay friends and keep doing all the things that we were doing, just without the title. I feel like the title kind of weighs a lot. Are you still okay with that? Hi, welcome in. My name's Christina. I'll be taking care of you guys today. Can I get you started with something to drink? Hey, I'm just gonna do a water. Just water, please. Okay, sounds good. And for the lady? I don't know. I'm not ready yet. So, can you just go get his water, and when you come back, I'll be ready? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to rush you at all. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be right back to take your order. Take your time. Babe. What's wrong? Like, why are you acting like this? Why am I acting like this, Jason? Because you're flirting with the waitress and she's flirting with you back. Seriously? Seriously. You're gonna do this in front of me? This is ridiculous. I'm gonna say something. Babe, what? All she did was ask what drinks we wanted. Yeah, and you said, water, please. Like, just make out with her right in front of me already. Okay, there's your water, sir. And are you ready to order your drink? No, you know what? Actually, we want a new waitress. Because you flirting with my boyfriend right in front of me is just not gonna work. Like, seriously, you're gross. We need to stop for gas. Do you mind going in and getting us, like, a little snack and paying for the gas? I'll give you my card. Yeah, sure. How much? Like 10? 100? No, 10. $10? Yeah, it's fine. $10 will fill up half of my tank. It takes like $20 to do a full tank, so just do half. Absolutely not. I'm not going in there and saying that I want $10 worth of gas. That is so embarrassing. How was that embarrassing? It's gas. You're paying for it. No, they're gonna make fun of me. They're gonna think it's my car and I'm getting $10 worth of gas. Like, I cannot be seen doing that. My car is from 1987. Like, I literally only need $10 right now. Please just go in, okay? I'm gonna pump the gas. You go in and pay for it. Get me a Gatorade and... No, that is so embarrassing. I can't do that. They're all gonna point and laugh at me when I say I want $10 worth of gas. They're probably even gonna take a picture of me and put it up on the bulletin board behind the cashier. They're gonna make it like an inside joke and like point at the picture every time they want a good laugh. And write like, this is the girl that got $10 worth of gas. Absolutely not. You go in and ask for it. Wait, so did you end up hanging out with Big Mac yesterday? Yeah, and you won't believe who was there. Oh my god, tell me who. Apple bottom jeans. You're lying. And she was with Big Papa? Mm-hmm. Yep, they are so toxic. I thought they broke up like 3 times already. Well, at first I didn't know because like he cheated on her with banana peel. So I was like, does she know? I guess she knows and she doesn't even care. Well, I mean, technically they're both like really toxic because she cheated on Big Papa with Hot Cheeto. Like, that's not cool, but he still took her back. So yeah, they're both mutually insane. Okay, enough about them. What about your date with Big Mac? How was that? Like, did you guys have a good time? Did you end up talking about it or what? Yeah, that whole thing with Lightbulb was just like so dramatic. It was totally fake. She was just like in his DMs and he wasn't responding. So there's like no reason to be mad at Big Mac. It's all Lightbulb's fault. Yeah, and he blocked her. So it's fine. Oh my god, Lightbulb is so annoying. I swear she's everywhere you look. Like, take a hint, girl. But I'm so happy for you and Big Mac. You guys are so cute. Ah, I love you guys. Okay, ma'am, your total is going to be $470.50. Are you paying cash or card today? I'm going to be paying card. Just kidding. Oh, okay, so are you paying with cash? Yeah, I'm paying with cash. Just kidding. So, are you paying with card? If you're paying with card, you can go ahead and insert the card, ma'am. Okay, yeah, I was just kidding. Okay. How much is the total again? Can you say it so my viewers, I'm on live. Can you say the total again so my viewers can hear the total? Because at the end of the day, I'm not broke. At the end of the day, I'm just a mother that is trying her hardest. Also, do you guys sell bean dip here? No, ma'am, this is a mattress store. We do not sell bean dip here. Did you guys hear that? The cashier said this is a mattress store. In case you guys don't believe me, I'm buying my kids mattresses. Because I'm a good mom. At the end of the day, I'm a good mom. Also, just a suggestion, the music that you have playing on the speakers in the store is really bad. Do you guys have an Alexa? Because tell your Alexa to play Como la Flor. Just kidding. Okay, perfect. I will pass that suggestion along to our manager. Thank you so much. Have a good day, ma'am. So how are you handling the breakup? Like, are you doing okay? Surprisingly, I'm doing a lot better than I expected. But I feel like what's been helping me the most is kind of just like remembering all the things that he would do and they're kind of just like giving me the ick now, and it's like grossing me out, you know? Oh my god, really? Like, what are some of the things that he would do? If you don't mind me asking, of course. Oh yeah, I don't mind. I'll tell you. So like one of the things would be how he didn't take showers regularly. He would only take a shower, I think, once a week. And then when he would take a shower, he would never use any soap or like body wash. Just because he says that's like too girly, and he's very masculine, so he doesn't believe in using soap. And then when he would take his weekly shower, he would only be in there for approximately like 30 seconds to a minute, mainly because he said that taking showers would take time away from him playing video games, and taking a shower just felt unproductive when he could rather be playing video games. He also didn't really brush his teeth. He only brushed them like, I don't know, maybe once every couple of weeks. Are you joking? How did you like put up with the smell? Well, when we would kiss, I would just hold my breath so I couldn't really smell his. And then if his body odor was really bad, I would just use my shirt and just like cover my nose with it. Hey, do you want to hang out today? Yeah, sure. What do you want to do? Well, I was thinking you, me, go drop off some packages at the post office. Oh, okay. Sure. But I think we should take your car because there's a Lowe's right next to the post office, and I've been really meaning to get this super big plant, but it doesn't fit in my car. Okay, sure, we can do that. And then after that, I actually have a little thing at 2:20. Okay, so you want me to just drop you off at home? No, I actually think you should come with me. It'll be super fun. Okay, what is it? I actually have a doctor's appointment, but trust me, my doctor is so chill. We're totally gonna have a good time. Am I just going with you to all your errands? What? No. Oh my god, of course not. Why would you think that? No. Then we can go back to my house. Okay, great. And just hang out? Yeah, of course. I do have a couch delivery today though, so that should be fun. Should be like a fun little hangout time, right? Building a couch. Okay, so I'm totally just tagging along to everything because you don't want to do anything alone, and you also need help buying a plant and building a couch. All right, sounds good. Hey, yo, what's good? Just got off of work. Yeah, I just worked an 80-hour shift, no lunch break. I got my own crib, I got my own money, got my own car. Damn, okay, Miss Hollywood, can't even get a response? Hard eyes, hard eyes, hard eyes. What are you doing tonight? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Hello? Damn, looking good. You're ugly anyways, bitch. Fuck you. My bad, I didn't actually mean that. I was just kidding. So what's good? You going out tonight? You going out for Halloween? What are you gonna be for Halloween? You wanna go to a spooky corn maze? You wanna go to a haunted house? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Should I wear these jeans tonight? Absolutely not. They make your ass look so flat, it looks invisible. Like, is it even attached to your body? I can't even tell. Wear the light blue ones. They make you look like Kim K. Should I straighten my hair or wear it in a slick back ponytail? Definitely in a slick back ponytail. When you wear it straight, you look like Lord Farquaad. But when you wear it in a ponytail, you look like Bella Hadid. Hey Chelsea, I just wanted to remind you to Venmo me the $25 that I paid for your lunch last week, remember? No rush or anything, I just thought you might have forgotten, so I just wanted to remind you. I'm watching a movie right now, so I'm just gonna do it later, okay? Yeah, I won't forget. Hey girl, just wanted to check in again. You still owe me the $25 from 2 weeks ago now. Can you just please Venmo me that right now? It doesn't look like you're busy, so if you could just do that, please. Thank you. Hey, I'm at the gym right now. I will definitely Venmo you later. You're on your phone anyway, so I feel like it'll only take a second just to quickly Venmo me back. It's been like 3 weeks now. You're so annoying. Why do you keep nagging me? It's literally only $25. Like, are you broke or something? Are you broke or something? That you can't pay me back $25 that you owe me? It's not like I'm asking you for money. I'm asking for my money back. I'm also not obligated to cover your lunch. I did it to be polite and I thought you would pay me back. Hey, are you around? Hey, pretty lady, what's up? Yeah, I'm around. You need? Yeah, where you at? I'm anywhere you want me to be. So, can you meet me in like 10 minutes? I sure can. Okay, well, I'm here, so let me know when you pull up. For sure, I got you. I'm just right around the corner. Hey, so it's been 25 minutes. Are you still coming? Yeah, girl, chill. I got you. I'm right around the corner. I'll be there in like 2 seconds. Hey, so it's been 5 minutes. Are you coming or no? Hey, yeah, I'm dropping off for someone right now. I'll literally be there in 2 seconds, okay? You're next. Are you kidding? Dude, why can't you just meet me when you say you're gonna meet me? Like, do you hate your job? Do you not want my money? Yo, chill. You're tweaking out right now, okay? You're tweaking out. Chill. I'll be there in 2 seconds. I've been sitting in my car for an hour. Are you coming or not? Hey, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I can't make it, but next time I got you with a discount. Aw, your baby is so cute. How old are they? Oh, thank you. He actually just reached 50,000 miles. He's 699 weeks. He's 2 in dog years. He just reached 80,000 horsepower. He's getting up there. 796,000 minutes. Oh, thank you so much. He's 820 watts. He's equivalent to 920 units. 90,572 seconds. 90,573 seconds now. You know what we should do? We should go on a trip. Like right now, actually. Like right before Christmas, this is perfect time. It just started snowing here. Like we should go somewhere nice and tropical and warm. What do you think? I mean, yeah, that would be awesome and I would love that, but I just like I can't afford it right now with like Christmas and stuff coming up. Like I just kind of have to get my priorities straight and like spend money where money really is needed to be spent. So, but I would really love to do that with you. That'd be fun. Maybe next year or something? Next year? What? Oh my, don't you have a job? What do you mean you can't afford it? Don't you have like a savings account? Or like a credit card? Yeah, I have all those things. I just don't have money to spend on a vacation right now. It's not really like a vacation. Like it's not like we're not going for like a month. We're just going for like a week. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. I mean, if I did go, I would probably go for like 2 days because that's probably the most I can afford. Why don't you just ask your parents for money? Probably because I'm 23 years old and I can't really do that at my big age. So, did you do your makeup differently today? It actually surprisingly looks really good. Oh, thanks. No, I actually just got back from the gym. Oh my god, I was wondering what that horrible smell was. Okay, that makes sense now. But yeah, your makeup looks really good. You can't even see any of your acne scars or pimples. I love that hairstyle on you. It looks a lot better than how you normally do it. Really? I didn't even do anything with my hair. I just showered and it air dried. Yeah, it looks a lot better when you don't put any effort into it. Normally when you style your hair, you use way too much product and it looks so greasy and oily that you could wring it out and probably fry some chicken with the amount of oil that comes out. It looks good that way though. Oh my god, you finally got your nails done. Let me see. Oh wow, this is a very interesting design. Yeah, I normally wouldn't get it, but this is definitely you. This is such a you type of thing to do. I love it. Also, I love the way that you dress. It's like so unique and, you know, I don't even care what anyone says about you or your outfits. I love them. I really do. They're like definitely one of a kind. No one else dresses like you. So what's up with Jason commenting under your Instagram picture? Like, that's kind of weird, no? Oh, we're kind of actually like seeing each other. Yeah, we've been on 2 dates so far. Oh, is that so? Huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know, that's great. Did I just like forget to mention that I actually Snapchatted him for 3 days last summer? Oh, really? You guys know each other? Yeah, we basically like talked. Has he not mentioned me or something? No, actually he hasn't. Did you say that you guys talked? Yeah, it was like kind of serious, I think. It was like really flirty and we had like a little fling going on. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't doubt it. So do you not care? No. Why would I care? I don't know. I'm just like so surprised that he hasn't brought me up yet. That's so weird. I feel like he's hiding something. I don't know. I just don't want you to get your heart broken because I feel like he still might have feelings for me. Yeah. What's funny? Oh, you're serious. Of course I'm serious. Okay, I'm leaving. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. What's wrong? Are you okay? Yeah, I guess. It's like no big deal or whatever, but I just like don't know how I'm gonna get home. What? What do you mean? What do you mean you can't get home? Do you not have a ride? Yeah, my ride bailed on me, so it's whatever. I'll just like walk home in the rain. Oh, well, how far do you live? About 35 minutes away. It's really not that far. Oh my god, why would you get a job so far away if you don't have a license yet? Oh, I love the ice cream here. It's so good. I thought, why not get a job where I can just eat my entire shift? Like, it just makes sense, especially my favorite food. Okay, well, I hope you find a ride. Have a good night. Okay, I guess I'll just call my mom then. Wait, you didn't even call her yet? No, she said that she wouldn't be able to pick me up and drive me to work every single day since it is 35 minutes away. So I told her that I would just have someone from work drive me home on all my shifts. What? Babe, what are you still doing in bed? You got home from work like 15 minutes ago. When are you gonna get started on dinner? I'm starving. Yeah, I'll get started on dinner in just a sec. I just wanted to talk to you about something. Ugh, what is it? Well, my friend Lily said that she was scrolling on a dating app and she saw your profile picture pop up. Ugh, babe, it's an old account. I just forgot to deactivate it. Right, and that would have been a perfectly good excuse until she told me that you swiped right on her and you messaged her. Babe, seriously, you're gonna believe her? Babe, she's lying. She's a homewrecker. She's just trying to break us up. She's jealous of you. She's just trying to break us up, babe. Seriously, like, believe me. And maybe I would have been able to believe that for a split second. Until my friend Amanda reached out to me. Yeah, she sent me a screenshot of your dating app profile, asking her out on a date. Care to explain? What? What? Babe, they're liars. Hi, can I help you? Hi, yeah, I just want to return this shirt. I bought it last week and it's a little too big. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Do you have the receipt with you? I do. Here you go. Okay, great. Oh, this is actually a Costco receipt. That is correct. Well, this is Target. Okay. Well, I wouldn't be able to return this item because you didn't buy it from Target. You bought it from Costco. I'm not understanding. You would have to go to Costco to get a refund? But I don't want to go to Costco. It's like 40 minutes away. I don't want to drive there. Right. Yeah, no, I hear you. Well, I just can't do anything further. I'm so sorry. Why won't you accept it? There's nothing wrong with it. All I did was try it on and it's too big. I can exchange it if that helps. No. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with the merchandise. I'm just saying we don't sell these shirts. So, I mean, even if you wanted to get an exchange, I wouldn't be able to do that either because we don't have the shirt that you bought from Costco at Target. Can you get someone who's competent to help me? I am very much so competent. I am just trying to explain to you that I can't return this. Yeah, I get it. Can you get someone else? Because you don't know how to do your job and you're an idiot. I'm the idiot, okay. What was that? I said I'll go get my manager.
All right, so my name's Kayla.
That don't matter. That don't matter. Come sign this, baby girl.
I finished that machine that can stop time, and not only that, it's entirely hydroelectric. What do you mean? Well, it's powered by this river here. And it stops time. Watch this. See? Everything but us is frozen. Wait a minute. We're gonna be waiting more than a minute. Shit, I lost my detachable ear. What? I left it right here. Where? Right here. No, what did you leave? Right ear. No, what did you leave right there? My right ear. I left it. Hold on. If anybody finds a right ear or a left tit, please bring it to customer service. Why would I be looking for a left tit? I don't know, man. It's 2024. I don't care about the ear. Apparently he doesn't care about the ear, just the tit, please. Wait, I think your finger is contaminated with a powder that makes your hearing better. I think your finger is contaminated with a powder that makes your hearing better. I think your finger is contaminated with the powder. Stop putting your finger on your lip. Guys, I found that video in my drafts, and I have no clue if I uploaded it or not.
Shh. The fact that you're still doing the bit implies you haven't washed your hands in like months. When was the last time you washed it?
Something's off with the captions. What do you mean? They're not displaying the right stuff. Oh, yeah. It's yours, too. That's weird. Should we call somebody? Who are we gonna call? The caption captain? Oh, wait, it's fixed now. Wait, never mind. What if they're backwards? That would explain why they lined up for a second. That must have been the middle. But then why was the first caption, "Don't ask about the murders"? Sorry, I have to kill you. You're asking too many questions. Any last words? Don't ask about the murders!
Before I kill you, I want you to know who I am.
You're not gonna kill me.
What do you mean? I have a gun pointed at your head.
I'll survive.
A bullet to the head, you'd survive.
It's possible. It's happened before.
It's not the most likely scenario, though.
Trust me, I'm confident I'll be fine.
Why do you think you're gonna survive this?
Well, if I die thinking that I'm gonna live, then it doesn't really matter. You can't come up to me and say, I told you so when I'm dead. It doesn't matter to me anymore.
So subconsciously, you know you're not going to survive it.
No, I know that I'm gonna live because you want the satisfaction of me knowing I'm going to die because of you. But if I don't think I'm going to die, you'll never get that, and therefore you'll never kill me.
Shit.
I had this one teacher that had like a sleeper code activation phrase where if you said it, they'd turn into a completely different person that would help you like cheat and give you answers. It was like, I have a question about number 3.
Oh, what was that?
So donkey teeth. A B B B D C A B D D.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Never mind. I figured it out. It's all right. Well, all right then. If there's no more questions about the assignment, I'm gonna get on with some new material. Donkey teeth. None of this will be on the test.
Oh, sorry,
Excuse me, sir. We have to leave. Our moms died.
all of you?
Yeah, I know. We gotta go.
So what exactly am I supposed to do here? You have to keep the spirit of a hyper-intelligent woodpecker from escaping.
And this thing is in the room with us right now?
Yes, but don't worry, it can only kill somebody if nobody else is around.
So as long as you guys are here, I'm fine.
Yes, but that's easier said than done. Keep in mind this thing is extremely intelligent.
It's so smart that how did it die? Well, what's that?
That means it escaped this room. Everybody out, we need to find this thing.
Should I come help you try to find it?
No, you stay, you're not trained enough for this.
All right then. Hi, I know you're looking for this bird bat. Is there any way to turn this alarm off?
We just cut power to the alarm. It's still...
So...
Wait, no, John, get out of there. Get out now.
Why is there always a twist?
What do you mean?
In all your videos, it always leads up to some big reveal, like it was all hallucination or the whole thing is told backwards.
If you don't have some sort of like bang at the end, it's just gonna be disappointing.
You can have that bang and still have a disappointing final product. Ask my parents.
I don't know, I just feel like everything should lead up to some big punchline.
This video doesn't have that, and clearly someone's still watching.
Yes, it does.
What, you mean like how I'm not real and I'm actually a representation of how you criticize yourself?
Yeah.
That's not really that big of a reveal. I mean, we both look identical. It's kind of implied.
If you're actually me, then that joke about like disappointing the parent, that was about me.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, huh?
I'm talking a lot of shit for someone who doesn't want a punchline.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I think you always have to have some sort of punchline or big reveal and everything, but that's not always necessary, you know? But don't beat yourself up over it.
I just did. So who are you? I'm Minute Difference Man. And what's your power? I can alter reality, but only in very small, unimportant ways. Can you give me some examples? There used to be a clock behind me. Where did the time go? Ah, that was a good one. All jokes aside, you are completely worthless. What did you expect? My name is literally Minor Detail Man. I thought it was Minute Difference Man. See? Get out. Aha, but the door's over here now.
Videos I would have posted if I was on Vine, part 79. Knock, knock. Ah, Brandon.
This is no fun at all.
What do you do for work?
I torture.
What? No, I'm the tour guide for the town of Chur.
Oh, thank God.
That's where they saw people in Hello? 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 No, I can hear you. I just want to make sure I say hi to everyone.
She a little freak. She for the streets.
I don't think I should roast the both of you. Critical's known to not have a good tolerance for heat. Don't worry, I'm accommodating for his low heat tolerance by playing your newest song in the background of this video. Moist Critical's also known to be pretty short, so I'd imagine he struggles to reach the minimum in the height chart before he goes on a roller coaster. But unlike you, Critical only struggles to reach the charts at amusement park.
Why do you always act like you're the main character? I don't know what you mean. You're so self-obsessed, it's like you can't say a sentence without using the words I or me. How dare you say that to me? It's true. I don't always act like the main character. You call your parents the writers. I stopped doing that a few episodes ago. Yeah, but you started calling days episodes. Nobody really understands me. What is that music? It's my ringtone. Are you gonna answer it? I never really fit in with the cool kids. The cool kids are literally calling you. Answer the phone. I was always a bit of an outcast growing up. And you do this thing where whenever you get emotional, you tune everyone out and act all misunderstood. Everyone else has equally complex and difficult problems in their life. See, you're doing it right now. You guys seem to like the more complex jokes, but whenever I do a joke about what happens when you're good at tag, you don't get it. And whenever I do a joke about sewing two con men together, it's confusing. And whenever I do a joke about lice, you guys sit there scratching your heads over it. Nobody can figure it out. And when I do a joke that's non-linear, and when I do a joke about two ducks that have been frozen and put on a stick, you guys say it's paradoxical. I'm just joking, I'm not actually mad. And when I do a joke about mood swing, I just can't stand the thought of being remembered. Sounds like memoraphobia. So what can we do about that? I'm not sure, there's never been a recorded case. No one's had this before? No, lots of people have had it, they all just asked not to be recorded. Can I do that? Sure. So is there any, like, support groups for this type of thing? Yeah, they have a program, it's called Anonymous Anonymous. What? It's like Alcoholics Anonymous, but without the alcohol. Well, ideally, Alcoholics Anonymous doesn't have alcohol either. True. Listen, I forget your name. Thanks. And by the way, if you want to use this joke, don't tag me. It adds to the bit. The results came back. It looks like your brain cells. What about them?
Your brain cells?
Yeah, and?
No, that's the full sentence. We made a bunch of copies of your brain and put them up for sale, and they completely sold out.
I didn't agree to that.
Well, it's too late now.
I'll just go home and have some lead juice.
Lead consumption can lead to serious brain damage.
Exactly. If I damage my brain, you guys won't be selling them anymore.
The copies of your brain that were already put out won't have brain damage and will go up in value because of that, making us even more money.
How about this? You continue to sell my brain, but you give me a cut of it.
What if we don't?
I'll come after you.
You're not going to be able to do anything on your own.
I'll bring others as well.
Nobody's just going to tag along with some random guy.
I would.
Yeah, but you're different. Most people wouldn't do that.
If I would do it, then the thousands of people with an exact copy of my brain would do it too. So you're gonna give me the cut.
Alright, what do you want?
50%.
What?
That's non-negotiable. We've both made my mind.
Do you feel kind of funny?
Nah, you're just drunk.
I haven't been drinking.
You're so drunk, you don't even remember drinking.
It's still daylight. Why would I have been drinking?
I tried asking you that, but you're too drunk to answer me.
I'm not drunk.
Yes, you are.
You're gaslighting me.
I'm not gaslighting you.
I think you're the one who's drunk.
What do you mean? I said I'm completely sorbet.
It's sober, not sorbet.
Now you're gaslighting me.
I'm not gaslighting.
What do you know about gaslighting anyway?
My house is all gas lights.
Well, what gas do they produce?
Carbon monoxide.
No, that's the gas that we produce when we breathe.
I think my wife is calling. I act sober.
I'm more humble than you. You really are. It's incredible. Wait, by admitting that he's more humble than me, that makes him more humble. Good for him, though. You know I can hear that. Oh, sorry, I meant that as internal monologue. Oh, no, you heard how I'm happy for you about being more humble. Well, I'm happy for you being happy for me. Well, I'm happy for you being happy for me for you. Well, I'm happy for you being happy for me being happy for you being happy for me. Well, I'm happy for you being happy for me being happy for you being happy for me before you.
Videos I would have posted if I was on Vine, part 76. They say 1 in 3 people is allergic to vowels. Is it you? Oh, no, it was him. Never mind. You're...
Nah.
Who's there?
Minimalist.
Minimalists who?
No, that's it.
I should have seen that coming.
Welcome to Trick Question Burger. Can I take your order?
No, you're not gonna get me this time. I'll take my order. I'm sorry, sir, but the surgery went wrong. We had to attach the tip of your tongue to the roof of your mouth. You have 6 wishes. Wait, 6?
Yeah, we're conjoined twins, so the math adds up.
Alright, then, what's your first wish?
I wish we were 2 separate people.
Wish granted.
This is awesome! Yeah.
You now have 2.5 wishes each.
Wait, what can I do with half a wish? Yeah.
I'm actually not sure. Let me check the manual. Alright, so for half wishes, half of the wish comes true. So if you wish for $1 million, you'll get 500,000.
So why wouldn't I just wish for $2 million and then get $1 million?
Can you do me a favor? Can you wish for the Genie manual to be updated?
I wish for the Genie manual to be updated.
Shit, it only updated half the manual. Hey, check out this picture of my new girlfriend.
Oh yeah, she's pretty good.
Oh, you think she's attractive, don't
No,
you? Well,
I
she's my girl, man.
Wait,
I'm gonna
no.
beat your ass. Alright, this time don't say she's good. Hey, check out this picture of my new girlfriend.
Yeah, she's bad.
Oh, you think she's attractive, don't you? Well, she's my girl, man.
Alright, good doesn't work, bad doesn't work. I have to say something that's completely neutral, in the middle.
Hey, check out this picture of my new girlfriend.
She's fine.
Oh, you think she's attractive, don't you? Well, she's my...
Has he been staring at me this whole time since I've been on my phone, or did we just look up at the same time? Let me try again. No, he's still looking at me. I think he's crazy. What if he has a gun in that bag? He's probably gonna shoot me. I should shoot him first to save myself. Wait, no, what if he actually did look up at the same time and it's just a coincidence and he's thinking the same thing and we're about to shoot each other at the exact same time? I need to tell him, I need to stop this.
Wait, stop, are you thinking the same thing as me?
No, I'm crazy. I have a gun in my bag. I'm gonna take out the gun and shoot you because I'm fucking crazy.
I had a gut feeling.
You're about to have another one. Are you gonna eat that sandwich I made you? Is this some sort of joke? What do you mean? Did you put a neutron star in my sandwich? No, of course not. What? It's just a sandwich. John, I could feel space and time warping. You put a neutron star in the sandwich. Warping? Nothing is warping. I don't know what you're talking about. Why is it unfathomably dense? Maybe I cut the tomatoes too thick. John, I'm not falling for the neutron star sandwich prank. It's the oldest trick in the book. No, it's a normal sandwich. Just take a bite. I'm just gonna lift the bread a bit. I'm not hungry. Why? Just eat it! No, I believe you. I'm just not hungry. How about I wrap it up for later, and then you could just microwave it? John, this shit could microwave me! Can you do a joke about the color dark blue?
Maybe.
Did you say maybe or navy?
I mumbled some sort of in-between word to try to create a pun. You do realize you're gonna have to put captions on this video, right? Yeah, and?
You're gonna have to distinguish whether you said maybe or navy, which will ruin the joke, because your brain's just gonna snap towards whichever one they read in the captions.
Oh, shit. Alright, next joke. I'll give you $5 if you can name something naturally occurring that's dark blue. See?
Wait, no, ignore what I just said. Don't think about the C. Fuck. So is that good for jokes about the color dark blue? Those are just puns relating to the word blue. They're not actually about the color dark blue. So what do you want me to do? A joke about dark blue. Alright, fine. Colorblind people will be like, don't mess with me, I see red when I fight. Then this is the color they see when they fight. That was just a joke about being colorblind. Alright, fine, here. I knew this guy named Lee who had both of his arms blown off in an explosion. Now we call him Leslie. That was just a really dark joke about someone who blew up. A really dark joke about someone who blew up. Dark blue. You're reaching. Unlike Leslie. I just tried to write as many jokes as I could in under an hour again. This is what I came up with. One of my friends said my obsession with puns and wordplay might be a sign of autism. But the only autism I know is when I see someone that I recognize their face but not their name, and it's also in Old English. Because I'm like, ah, 'tis him. This is a song I wrote about the guy who reads the wrong part of the lyrics. Verse 1. Where did you put the cushion? How'd you know the weed was in the cushion? Search his cushion. This invention is blowing up big. I finally made it, Ma. Well, I guess I didn't make it, but that... Got a new whip. You have your license? No, as in work in progress. We're still in the editor. I hate context clues. Wait, what were we talking about again? Based on your first sentence, I'm gonna go with context clues. See, it's stupid. My friend was really sad because his sculpture didn't look right with, like, the lighting in his room. So I tried to shed light on it, and it still looked bad. It's Confused Voice Man. Get him! Confused Voice Man? Actually, hold on. It might not be. Might not be? Oh, no, it definitely is. I love animal videos. Did you see that funny alpaca clip? It's alpaca clip, not albaca clip. A backer clip would be this. It's Confused Voice Man. Get him! Confused Voice Man? Actually, hold on. It might not be. Might not be? Oh, no, it definitely is. I call this one Mosquitoes at an Auction. So, if you keep hearing vegetables in everyday speech, call Dr. Lee Flower. That's right. Call Lee Flower. Be careful what you research. One time I went down this teleportation rabbit hole. It led me to the entrance of the teleportation rabbit hole. I wanted to do a joke about retrieving heavy objects from the bottom of a pool. I mean, it seemed pretty simple, but I couldn't come up with it. I feel like all these are just carried by puns and wordplay. I gotta do something different, like a theater adaptation of the dictionary. Fuck, that's literally wordplay. So, you're the surgeon. Tell us why you do what you do. For money. And you're the patient. Tell us what the surgery is for. For money. A lot of jokes about space work a little too well. I feel like the people that come up with the names for these sort of things, they plan it. I'm not really into photography, but I've always sort of appreciated the sort of misleading pics. For example, like, take a look at... Back in high school, there was this girl in my band class that was named Claire, and we used to chase her around with fishing nets. She had a clarinet, but we had clarinet. Call me a guy who can identify different shades of green. Because that was olive. It's the phone that allows me to talk to different versions of myself from parallel universes.
1 second, Isabella. I'm just on the phone.
Ah, this must be the universe where I married that girl that I almost started dating but never did.
Oh, what? Isabella? That's like the norm.
What do you mean?
You're the only version of you that isn't with her.
No, that can't be right.
Just call any other universes.
Hey, you're the unemployed version of me, right?
Yeah, that's me. Who's this?
Are you dating Isabella?
Oh, you must be the single version of me. That's cool. That's
No. This is the presidential version
Mr.
of me.
Ufield isn't available right now, but I could put you through to the first lady, Isabella.
Shit. A compulsive liar version of me. Are you also dating Isabella?
No? Okay, yeah.
God damn. Lazy version of me. Is that you?
No, it's Isabella. He didn't want to pick up the phone.
Is this the baby name suggestion line?
Sure is.
Hi, I'm Colin, and I'm calling to suggest the name Colin.
Hello, Colin. Thanks for calling. We like the name Colin, but first we have to call Lynn. Lynn is my sister, and we want to make sure she likes the name Colin. I'll be right back with you, Colin, once I'm done calling Lynn.
Hi.
Who's calling?
Me.
But who is this?
I'm Colin. Remember I called in to suggest the name Colin, and then you had to call in?
Oh, yeah.
So what did she think?
She didn't like it.
Why not?
Well, we have a daughter.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Well, I'm Colin.
You said that.
When she gets older.
Wait, what?
Do you believe in free will?
Well, it depends. What did will do?
No, like, do you think we can actually influence the future, or are we just experiencing some pre-written narrative?
Oh, I think it's pre-written.
Well, I beg to differ.
And you always will.
Well, how do you know that?
Listen, there's no point in arguing. Everything's predetermined, so you can't change my mind.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm arguing against.
I'm not doing this. This is a waste of time.
Well, if everything is predetermined, then it's impossible to waste time.
True enough, but you still can't change my mind.
There's no evidence to show that free will doesn't exist.
There's no evidence to support it does exist either.
Shit, I forgot my line.
See, everything is pre-written.
Wait, stop. You can't keep arguing after I break character.
That's what's in the script.
Dude, we aren't following the script anymore.
Yes, we are. Look.
What? Who's closet murderer?
Me.
What the fuck?
Something's off with the captions.
What do you mean?
They're not displaying the right stuff.
Oh, yeah. It's yours too. That's weird. Should we call somebody? Who are we gonna call? The caption captain? Oh wait, it's fixed now. Wait, never mind. What if they're backwards? That would explain why they lined up for a second. That must have been the middle. But then why was the first caption, don't ask about the murders? Sorry, I have to kill you. You're asking too many questions. Any last words? Don't ask about the murders! I just can't stand the thought of being remembered. Sounds like memoraphobia. So what can we do about that? I'm not sure. There's never been a recorded case. No one's had this before? No, lots of people have had it. They all just asked not to be recorded. Can I do that? Sure. So is there any, like, support groups for this type of thing? Yeah, they have a program. It's called Anonymous Anonymous. What? It's like Alcoholics Anonymous, but without the alcohol. Well, ideally, Alcoholics Anonymous doesn't have alcohol either. True. Listen, I forget your name. Thanks. And where do I go to this Anonymous group? They're just down the hall. Got it. Hey, remember to not remember them. Act like you just wandered in. What room is this? This is Anonymous Anonymous. What's that? It's basically a group of people that always want to remain anonymous. Our goal is to not be remembered. What do you guys do? We write poems and quotes and stuff. You ever see Author Unknown? That's one of us. Which one? Can't say. Well, how does attendance work? Like this. Yeah, that looks about right. Huh. Hey, see someone got a member's name tattooed on their arm? Yeah, I know. He's probably rolling in his unmarked grave. Hey, thanks for watching. If you decide to remake or use this sketch, don't tag me. It adds to the bit. And always remember, don't.
Why is there always a twist?
What do you mean?
In all your videos, it always leads up to some big reveal, like it was all hallucination or the whole thing is told backwards.
If you don't have some sort of, like, bang at the end, it's just gonna be disappointing.
You can have that bang and still have a disappointing final product. Ask my parents.
I don't know, I just feel like everything should lead up to some big punchline.
This video doesn't have that, and clearly someone's still watching.
Yes, it does.
Well, you mean like how I'm not real and I'm actually a representation of how you criticize yourself?
Yeah.
That's not really that big of a reveal. I mean, we both look identical. It's kind of implied.
If you're actually me, then that joke about, like, disappointing the parent, that was about me.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, huh?
I'm talking a lot of shit for someone who doesn't want a punchline.
Let's go. Come
Let's
on.
go.
You always have to have some sort of punchline or big reveal and everything, but that's not always necessary, you know? But don't beat yourself up over it.
Oh shit, I just did. You're too late, generic superhero. I've already stolen the budget for the visual effects team. I may be too late to stop you from taking the money, but I'm not too late to stop you from getting away with it. How do you suppose you're gonna do that? I'll use my frost breath to freeze that door shut. Go on. Well, why is nothing happening? Well, you expect them to work for free? What do you mean? The visual effects team does all your superpower. You don't actually have powers. Okay, luckily I have my generic superhero sidekick pet. He's VFX too. Why is that VFX? It's just a dog. It's a floating armadillo. It's not a dog. I thought it was just like a rare breed or something. Listen, there's no way for you to stop me, so I'm just gonna get going. Not before I tie you into a pretzel. Have you forgotten that the visual effects budget is in this bag? You may have stolen the budget for the VFX team, but the sound team still has all their money. Wait, no. No.
Why do you always act like you're the main character? I don't know what you mean. You're so self-obsessed, it's like you can't say a sentence without using the words I or me.
How dare you say that to me?
It's true. I don't always act like the main character. You call your parents the writers.
I stopped doing that a few episodes ago.
Yeah, but you started calling days episodes.
Nobody really understands me.
What is that music?
It's my ringtone.
Are you gonna answer it?
I never really fit in with the cool kids.
The cool kids are literally calling you. Answer the phone.
I was always a bit of an outcast growing up.
You do this thing where whenever you get emotional, you tune everyone out and act all misunderstood. Everyone else has equally complex and difficult problems in their life. See, you're doing it right now.
Have you heard the tale of the mistranslated wizard?
No?
Long ago, a wizard from another land attempted to translate a book of spells into another language, but he did it poorly, which caused most of the spells to do nothing, but some of them had strange and specific effects.
Who did he use the spells on?
There was 3 victims. One was a farmer who was cursed to walk backwards forever. The other was a peasant who was cursed to only speak in gibberish, but also sometimes he doesn't speak in gibberish. And the final was a knight, cursed to only tell his own story through the third person. And that knight wanders through these lands, telling his story through the third person to this day.
Wait, you can only tell a story in the third person? You're the knight! You're trying to tell me your story!
No, I'm the peasant guy. That guy was...
You're in a knight helmet!
Halloween party.
What?
Got my ears pierced the other day. A lot of people talk about which piercings are safe and which ones aren't. You never hear anyone talk about like a vocal cord piercing going wrong. You never hear of a botched vocal cord piercing.
This clip has absolutely nothing to do with the rest of the video.
I saw someone else wearing the pen chain the other day. I said, "Oh, you got the pens too? Right on." He said, "No, I got the pens too. Right with." Now there's 2 clips of me coming through this door and 2 of the other clips. So is it the other clips that have nothing to do with this video? Or does these parts have nothing to do with that video? Is the glass half full or half empty? Neither. I haven't done the dishes yet. Hold on. You know, it's a funny story about these dishes. I was at this impatient genie and I tried to say please and wait at the same time, but I actually just said plate. And he gave me a plate. I kind of wasted my wish, but at least it's not as bad as my friend who tried to say give me a second and hold up at the same time and accidentally said give up. And then the genie stopped taking care of himself and went on a downward spiral, and we haven't seen that genie since that day. Today is National If You Check Your Calendar, You're Gay Day. That's not a thing. Sure it is. No, you just made that up. If you don't believe me, check your calendar. I'm not going to check my calendar. I don't want to be labeled as gay. You'll only be labeled as gay if the holiday is real, and you're very confident that it's not, so check your calendar. How did you even know about this holiday then? Well, I just knew what day it was. I glanced at the calendar yesterday and realized it was going to be tomorrow. Alright, fine. I'll check my calendar. There's nothing there. What? There's nothing special for today. It's just a normal day. No, it's real. I remember it was today. It's on the 12th. Today's the 13th. Oh, no. No, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with being gay. Relax. It's all right. We accept you for who you really are.
This is someone flying a drone around with a bunch of dragonflies to see if they'd accept him even though he's different.
Why do you look like that?
I'm double jointed.
That is not what double jointed looks like.
Well, that's what I am.
I don't even know if we have any joints.
That's fine. I don't even smoke.
Listen, we really don't want you to hang out with us anymore.
What? Why?
You keep shredding our food with your propellers.
You don't want to be friends with me because I make smoothies.
It's not a smoothie. You do it unintentionally.
You know, this was actually a test to see if you guys would accept someone even though they're different, and you guys failed.
Funny enough, we did something very similar.
What?
Canadians.
What about them?
They're not real.
What do you mean they're not real?
We went undercover as humans to see if you'd treat people nicely even if they were different. Every Canadian is actually just a bunch of dragonflies.
My god, that explains why you guys like maple syrup so much. You're actually insects.
See, you guys make these stereotype jokes about us all the time.
I'm sorry.
It's too late now. We're coming for you.
Wait, no.
I didn't know there was a window there.
Hi, I'd like to start a religion. Well, what's it about? Essentially, you pray to this god of ideas. And how do you know this god is real? Well, I don't. I just had the idea. You need some sort of evidence. That is evidence. I had the idea to pray to a god of ideas. If you got a letter that was from someone who said he writes letters to people, would that not be evidence that there's a guy who writes letters to people? This isn't gonna work as a religion. Like, what are you gonna have as a symbol? Like a light bulb? Good idea. I guess God likes you. Your God isn't real. Do you know what happens if you don't believe in this God? I have no idea. Exactly, he stops giving you ideas. Okay, what good ideas has he blessed you with? Well, the idea for this skit is kind of funny. I mean, the idea is kind of good, but the execution is sloppy and lazy. How so? Well, you read the wrong character's line. When? Right now, actually. Well, the skit is still a good idea, which proves my God is real. If there was this God of ideas, why is this skit not even one of your best ones? You'd think he'd make it the best if it was about him, and why is he only giving you this idea now? I suppose you're right. It's crazy that we created and disproved a religion for this skit. Yeah, this was a really cool idea. You're right, it was a really good idea. Maybe you were onto something. I wonder what happens inside a watch. You're supposed to have ticked like a long time ago.
Yeah, I'll do it in a second.
No, you're already late. I need you to do it now.
Just 1 second.
No, you need to do it now.
What's the big deal here?
Because you're supposed to have ticked ages ago. It's fucking everything up.
Just 1 second, that's all I'm asking.
It's already been a second.
No, it hasn't.
Yes, it has.
If a second had passed, the second hand would have moved.
You're the second hand.
Am I?
Yes, and why haven't you ticked?
Because I'm the fucking minute hand, dumbass. I miss the old manager.
Oh, sorry. Wouldn't it be funny if you replaced the jur at the end of manager with gear, like a little pun?
Say that out loud in your head.
Oh shit, yeah, don't do that. I tried to write as many jokes as I could in under an hour. Here's what I came up with. Hey, I found that camouflage outlet you lost in the woods. Then throw it out, it doesn't work. Here's the deal. You get $1 million, but all your condiments disappear and you can only talk about them in one-syllable nicknames. There's no catch. Did you slightly change the color of each clip so people could tell when one joke ends and the next one begins? I did, Tint. Stop lying, you did. Is anybody here illiterate? My son is illiterate with numbers. He doesn't count. That's right, he doesn't. The stopwatch was named like the guy who made it yelled out to get everyone's attention, then tried to play it off as if that was the name of the invention. Hey man, what's a red herring? You're asking me what a red herring is? Go read the Bible, then come back to me. It's a letter from the future. I can't read this handwriting. In fact, it's not even handwriting, its hand will be written. Have you ever looked at a hole puncher and thought, if everything was made of paper, this would be a basketball factory? This one's not even a joke, it's just an observation. Erwin Schrödinger. Wanted dead.
Dead and alive. I was named after a 4-letter question. I'm sorry, what? It's actually Win, and don't apologize, it's not your fault. The P in pterodactyl is silent, but if you hire a guy without a mouth to read your mail, every letter is silent. You hear about that movie that's coming out about the marketing team that went missing? No? Exactly, it's a very immersive experience.